Ladies and gentlemen, councillors, citizens, residents, visitors, and welcome back to the Cravenstown streaming complex on this Thursday, the 15th of August 2019. If it is your first time here, a warm thank you so much for taking a punt and checking out. Your timing is impeccable. And whether it is your 1 or 1,000th time coming by, a very warm welcome to Tactical Thursday. I'm just going to let that creepy horror music build. I started it a little bit late. I always forget on Thursdays I've got to start it sooner. I've got to start it a little bit sooner, so it's starting to amp up by the time the heavy metal opening wraps up. And Angel Queen, thank you so much. And the host from previously, I didn't actually see who it was. Very annoyingly, OBS failed to link my two chat and details because I had other things opened up, and the only way I could have done it was closing down OBS and restarting. But I wanted to be bang on time. I wanted to be absolutely, on at 7, and then I was like, crap, I was going to close down OBS and boot it up again because I was watching like 4 other people on multi-stream, and multi-stream prevents OBS from tapping in. So yeah, my chat didn't become available till I opened it up on my second monitor, aka phone, and what I could see in here. So I missed a couple of bits. The first thing I've got is Citizen Sound Troop saying, I'm here, I'm ready, and Leper wants blood. Hopefully Leper will get some action tonight. Effects, legit welcome everyone. Well, a legit hello. I'll do the welcoming on the opening. I appreciate the sentiment. I'm doing all right. Effects, I hope your knee is I hope you're recovering okay. It sounds like it took a hell of a lot. Those of you who don't know, who may not be aware, he's announced it in Town Square and talked about it in Town Square, and recently posted in a brand new bit of the of town that has finished construction and it's just opened up, and I'll get to. Don't jump the gun in chat regarding that, because I'm going to say it for those of you who don't already know. I hadn't yet seen. Effects is on a kickboxing tour of Europe at the moment. He's not talented enough to be winning languages like competitions at the national level in like his third language in other countries, and all the other things he does in his work and his like charity bits and pieces and his cooking and helping the family and just generally being extremely capable of lots of things. He's a tournament level kickboxer, and he won gold in Germany despite having his knee cap seemingly practically kicked off and then slid back on, and he's trying to recoup and recover in time for Belgium, because it's gone through no, you did it in Poland and you're going to miss Germany. That's it. You won it in Poland, then there's Germany, Belgium, Spain, France and Spain, or Germany, Belgium, and I think France features in it at one more else. But that's otherwise really, really awesome. Feeling weird today could be the hundreds of punches I received. Yeah, I have to admit, I can feel if you imagine a bit out of sorts, like being in a kickboxing tournament is a good reason to be like, hang on, I just needed someone to kick me from the other direction and rotate my brain back around the right way. But I'm assuming you delivered more kicks than you took, because yeah, the fact that you come out with gold, and you did it on points, even though his knee was busted up in one of them, he still had done so well that he got the gold overall anyway, which is very impressive. So legit victory to you, good sir. Very well done. And my crashed knee, indeed. Angel Queen, thank you so much to the host. I very much appreciate it. Bonsoir, resident I'm a Coconut. How are you doing? You were the first host. Thank you so much, Effects. I appreciate that. I figured usually if you know and it's on the music, if I hear it going off during the opening music, I'm sort of like, it's probably Effects or someone like that. I must actually it's too much of a pain. I mean to mute the alerts during the opening warm-up bit as usual. I want the visuals going off but not the sound going off, but if you do that between scenes it can throw off other things, so I haven't figured that out yet. Hey mate, I'm going to be doing the work lurk. Legit love back to you. Angel Queen, thank you so much for popping in and dropping the lurk up while you're getting on with work. If you're not going to get in any trouble, then of course you can leave the sound on it. If you might do, you can mute the tab and the view still counts. Citizen Simi, hello, and I'm a Coconut is doing just fine. I'm curious, I'm a Coconut, on these hot takes, these hot video game takes. I didn't get to read all of that right before you put it. So Twitter office, yeah, obviously I just posted I've gone live. Oh, speaking of which, oh, realised I can't. Yes, I can. I've got a second chatbot, doodads. No, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, these where was I reading it? It was right in Town Square before I went live. Let's see. Yeah, guys, I'm here with some hot takes on video games. As we all know, I'm a well-established and respected figure in the video games industry, and yes, clearly. So I am intrigued as to these hot takes, hot makes. Hopefully they're not hot messes, and I hope you're feeling and got everything done you wanted sorted. Right, let's go on to a little bit more slightly intense horror music. This is not. There we go. I normally do my sort of creepy intro to Darkest Dungeon, don't I? I'm like kind of. That's more like it. I'm sort of like kind of, ooh, welcome to Tactical Thursday. Are you ready for another foray into the darkest dungeon? And Simmy says, don't just find hello. We should talk like this for the rest of the stream, and we should say hello. I'll be going on holiday next month to Florida. Oh wow, dude, cool. Is that a brand new place? Are you seeing friends, family, friends? Do you have relatives over there? Or is it just you want to go somewhere very sunny and sun-drenched and like dripping off over into the Pacific? That's awesome, Florida. Sorry, Simmy, that's awesome you're going to Florida. Like your name is Florida. What am I talking about? And Armour Coconut says, my hot takes, mate, are about the new Doom. Well, the one that came out in 2016. Oh yes, and obviously the update to it, but because that's almost relaunched the new series, or it's continued it on, but it's becoming its own sequence of series, because with Doom Eternal, it's going to be the follow-up to that. My God, is the new Doom one that I'd love to do a bit of mellow out Monday when Fallout New Vegas is done. I said I'd be bringing Borderlands, but Borderlands is such a huge game. I'm wondering if I should just squeeze in doing the main storyline of the bloody 2016 Doom, and then just like have something that doesn't take me like 8 months to complete. And Snails, Resident Snails, it is lovely to see you in the chat again, my dude. Hello. And of course, it instantly goes to something way louder once I'd cranked it back up a bit. It is nice to see. It's nice to see your name in the chat, and thank you for any and all lurking that you've been doing in the meantime. But I hope you're good. And the Star Wars thing opening this month in Disneyland, so we're going to go and see that next month because our birthday said to. Oh, wicked, Simmy, that's an amazing birthday treat for yourself. That sounds so cool. Be sure to share a few pictures of that in the photo galleries and the pictures canals of Krayven Sound. It's cathartic, but honestly not as cathartic as the old one. The old one was creepy. You heard the odd monster growling in the distance. Do you mean by the old one, are you referring to Doom 3 that actually came out quite a few years ago, and most of it was, if they made this brand new engine for Doom 3 and then they put half the game in completely pitch black? I actually quite like the amount of narrative in that, like all the audio logs that you could pick up. I thought that was quite cool. Come to Alaska, it's starting to cool down here. No, it's cooling down here, honestly, Angel. It pissed it down yesterday. It was a miserable grey day, and it was just like it's like Christmas starts coming earlier every year in sort of pop culture and on the TV and in the shops with the music. And in England, for some reason, autumn's coming earlier and earlier every year. It's like, oh, did you enjoy your like 2 days of sunshine? To be fair, we did have a minor heat wave, and then it's like, it's not even quite the middle of August. Tons and tons of rain. You mean the old Dooms 1 and 2? I don't know. See, honestly, I'm a coconut. I'm gonna ever so slightly raise a challenge hat to that, but I suppose it's basically playing the original story. Because all the Doom I see played these days is on Twitch, and it's all modded, and there's just billions of monsters, or it's like multiplayer and it's played at a ludicrously fast pace. I can't remember the last time I saw the original Doom 1 and 2 story mode, and even then I remember lots of monsters that you could blow to bits. And Angel says, also getting darker early. I'm super excited. That means I'll be leaving soon to go home. Is that back to Washington now? You're in Washington DC, aren't you? The actual city, not Washington State, because that I think always confuses me. When is your birthday, Krayven? You first have to. No, I am a month. What's the date today? actually just under a month, 14th of September, the 14th of September. It's going to be a tricky one because we're sneaking up. We're millimetrically creeping towards the old 1K, the big 1,000 follower residents. I see you dying. How you doing, citizens? See you dying. The music in that was very memorable and put you mentally on edge. The metal music in Doom 2016 is pumped up and excited, not very true. I will certainly concede that the Doom 1 and 2 were much more horror FPSs back when horror FPSs couldn't do like what horror FPSs can do now, which is like Amnesia: The Dark Descent. They still wanted to give you a big gun and have you kill aliens because it was the 90s. Whereas it kind of makes sense because back then the Doom Marine was just a Marine who got transported to hell. Whereas in the lore of Doom, in the current, like 2016 and onwards, the guy's like an unstoppable legend that even hell itself is terrified of. So it kind of makes sense that he's like, rather than being more on edge, he's just like, yeah, right, I'm going to murder kill my way through the entire hordes of hell. Yeah, the new one is the dude, because he's had many names, but obviously more of them have come about as the lore has grown through all the Doom games. So it's always supposedly the same guy, but yeah, he's now called the Doom Slayer because he's just so insane. 20, let's see, when is your birthday? 22 days. 2 days. You're not supposed to get sunny days. I know. Sorry, so you died. Citizen Sapphire. Hello. Your birthday's the 20th of September. Yes. Fist bump for the September kids. And our parents getting free ski around January after a late Christmas. And if there's a monster that gives you a surprise hit, the music's already max volume thing. It's not a shock. True. So my hot take is that Doom isn't Doom. Oh, you're being a bit of a Doom purist. I don't know. How FPSs had gone for like several years up until Doom came back. They'd all gone very auto regen. They'd all been Call of Duty based, and up prior to that it was Halo sort of model. And then going back to the whole, here's a bunch of guns, here's health pickups on the floor, here's the ammo, you are an unstoppable badass, run through all this stuff, and it's very, very gory. Just felt like, yeah, this is what an FPS should feel like again. It was very pure, but I get if you're putting it just within the bubble of Doom. Yes, I can appreciate that point of view. In the bubble of FPSs, of which Doom was arguably the defining game, I considered it was pretty pure. Living in a coastal region gets 100 plus degrees, ain't it? Sorry, I meant to catch up there. It's easy to read it on my phone. A coastal region. Oh, do you mean coastal region? I was thinking like hurricane, roller coaster. Living in a coastal region, it gets 100 plus degrees, ain't it? Yeah, Florida, I have to admit, is sticky. It's not a dry heat, to my knowledge. Florida's a bit more of the humid side. Simi, me and my twin brother are hyped to go. Oh, I didn't know you have a twin. Like, I don't know why I'd necessarily know that, because I just met you and your mum at Twitch London, but that's so cool you got a twin. Do you guys have like your own secret language, or like a way to understand one another, like kind of like sort of giveaways? That's such a cool twin thing. It's a great playable with thumb for me. Bioshock 1 and 2, the whole that, yeah, Bioshock 1 and 2 really are that still sort of FPS style game really had the horror element and like the tension. Totally agree with you there, mate. Mine's the 23rd of July, and oh, hang on. See you dying. Hum's last Christmas, I gave you my dick in a box. Every single holiday, a dick in a box. How are we all doing today? Yes, that is it, Sapphire. That was a very good question. Obviously, Simi is totally stoked about Florida. Guys, townspeople, citizens, residents, visitors, how has your week been? What have you going on? Are you stoked for the weekend? What have you got coming up? We're like opposites. Oh, really, Civi? Oh, fair enough. Okay. It's a massive step up, and Coconut says from Doom 3. Yes, I agree. The Doom 2016 is a big step up from Doom 3. So we played Half-Life 2, which came out at the same time as that. Yeah, see, Half-Life 2 was very pure FPS that still used that model, and it was just awesome, also amazing. The whole we don't go to Ravenholm detection was really on the spook level of Doom 1 and 2. Yep. Oh my god, Ravenholm still spooks me to this day. Effect speaks Yoda. And I'm doing myself, yo, Resident Tutsaka, my week has been spicy. We're unidentical twins. I'm tall, he's smaller, I'm chubby, he's skinny. Okay. You're non-identical, so yeah, you from different he didn't come from the same egg, split eggs. So essentially genetically no different to any other siblings. I understand. Okay, gym workout was alright. Didn't do anything too crazy. My first proper gym session since I left hospital. Well done on getting back to it, because it can be very easy after a stint in hospital to sort of fall off the wagon. I should know. I had to wait until my leg is not swollen much thanks to the blood clot. I had to bring my fiance with me because I tend to go crazy sometimes in my workout. Yeah, I always overdo it when I go back after a long time. When I finally get back to the gym, it's going to be like 18 months since I went, and I'm going to like blow my spine out or something. I found a skip in Ravenholm, but last got patched by Valve. Fair, that's, you know, always nice finding little exploits, but Ravenholm's almost one I wouldn't want to skip. It's so intense. My brother noped the fuck out on Ravenholm. Everyone's played Half-Life 2 and everyone remembers Ravenholm. We were a bit concerned because my leg turned pink. Oh, well, I'm glad it's alright, Sapphire. Take care of yourself, lovely, alright? That's, but well done to get back down the gym. We pumping the weights? Are we doing the cardio, or a mix of both, or body pump, or the sort of stretchy classes? What kind of thing? A customer crashed into a car on the way into the car park and then blamed it on the car, which was parked, not moving. Then she gave us a 1-star rating and said she wanted to give less than 1 star. Well, I guess that parked car was a coming right for them. Oh my god, Andy, that happened. Sorry, I'm a coconut. That happened at work. That happened at work. A customer crashed into a car on their way into the car park and then blamed it on the parked car and you for having a car park in which cars were parked. What a moron. There are some absolute space wasters out in the world. There really are some truly, you clearly conceived with a weak sperm, you know, your dad was jacking it and your mum sat on it at the last second kind of examples of walking carbon-based sausage monsters. While we're on the topic of FPS, original Halo, I have to admit, I did enjoy original Halo. The whole series started to get a bit up its own bum, but the first one is still it's a genre-defining classic. It took what was very generic FPS at the time and like did a whole new thing, but it did it so well that everyone copied it and it became incredibly stale. No, not that large of a skip. Let's just say you can save them a lot of climbing. Fair. So cardio, just fast walking, help me build my stamina again. That sounds good. And that's obviously because your ankle is pretty important to walking, staying on your feet. That sounds pretty solid. Fuck!
Crave 1 legit hoy. Pride Lion hey.
Darkens, thank you so much for the 75 biddies. First biddy blood to your good self. Thank you. That is very kind indeed. Then moved on to upper body, which is alright. Nice one. You're doing a little bit up off the chest there, and a few little bicep curls, all that good. I love upper body day. Back day a little bit less, because back day usually involves the deadlifts and I'm dying by the end of them. But trying to get back into cardio, always good. Get the fitness on fleek, absolutely. And Effect says this weekend should be Belgium and France. Well, Belgium and France back to back. I mean, they're next to each other, and Belgium at least is a small country. That's still quite a lot. That's quite a lot to do, man. So you're already missing the German tournament, kickboxing part of the tournament now, because you won in Poland. So you're in Germany now, and then you're hopefully going to be fit enough to fight again by the weekend. Then Effects, and then Wednesday Slovenia. That was it. Slovenia was the other one, and then from Friday to the 3rd of September, I'll go to Turkey for a well-deserved vacay. I'd bloody say well-deserved vacay. I had it as a kid and kept crashing, but I couldn't progress any further. Played it all the way through as an adult. It was a massive experience. Totally. Half-Life 2. It's just such an amazing game. I miss barbell squats. Same. I got up to the point I could squat 130 kilos. That was my 1 rep max PB. I had to have the belt on for that one, but when I got a full squat down and I stood back up with 130 kilos, I mean, I nearly shat my intestines out, but it was worth it. Once that twist comes in, totally. I love shoulders and triceps. Bipsy, resident of Bipsy Cupcakes comes in spreading all the rainbow icing love. Squats are more difficult than they look. Mainly because of the technique. It is so easy. You put the bar even like too far past even the tip of your toes or too far at the back of your heels, you're going to do yourself a mischief. Keeping it so the center of your feet down your center of gravity is going through the arches of your feet the whole time, and also getting you at your knees. None of this half-assed shit like a half squat, getting your thighs parallel to the ground. It's quite the trick. But once you get it, and also remembering to like clench your abs, use your abdominals, and like use your back and your whole body get up. It's a massive compound exercise. It's one of the golden 5 of compound exercises. There's that lovely little creepy backgroundy bit. Speaking of which, that is a perfect and totally planned segue into the new construction in Cravenstown. Those of you who haven't already a bit around or keeping up so much with what's going on in there, or flip by from time to time, we now have a leisure centre after last Thursday's rather amazing banter, from gym conversation through to boob sweat conversation to an absolute avalanche of dad jokes and some of the best chat we've had in ages. It was just great. I did raise the question after the gym portion of the chat, like how it seems quite a lot of us actually do something to keep fit or do some various sports and activities and attend the gym and blah blah blah. How would you guys feel about a leisure centre? And we now have one. It's a whole district. It's at the very bottom of the district. So if you go past Artisans Plaza, like the picture canals and Artisans Plaza, you'll come to the leisure centre. And there's three places in the leisure centre. There is the gym. And the gym is for you and your content. So anything from the workouts you use, what you like to do, classes you think are great, nutrition, like wanting advice, apps you want to share, like this is my gym app, or I use calorie counting apps and bits and pieces like that. And also sports you take part in. So the first post we got on there from a townsperson after my pinned introduction to what it is, because I think each one of those parts of town, each place in the leisure centre, I'm trying desperately not to say channel, each place in the leisure centre, I've got a pinned post that tags everyone to say what it is. So there's obviously the shortest summary is in Welcome Boulevard, to go with the whole list of what the whole town is about, above the rules. There's a full channel description at the bar at the top, or if you tap the title if you're on mobile, and it brings it up that way. But whenever we have a new construction in town, I always put a full post of what it is and what it's for and welcoming everyone in. So there's those are in each one. So yeah, the gym is, oh hang on, we've got a joke coming in.
Just to start it off, did you know the first French fries weren't actually cooked in France? They were cooked in Greece.
Oh god, that took me a second. I was like, is he mistaken sharing a joke for sharing a fact? And then I was just, I hate how kind of good that pun was. I'm going to catch up on the... actually, I'll finish doing the thing. So, yeah, we got the gym. It's also... It's not just that. Any sports you take part in, whether you're into wrestling, Effects showed us a picture of his gold medal from the kickboxing. If you're just, like... If you take part in your football team that you play on, or anything you do. So, basically, the gym is for sports that you do, and it's like the entertainment complex. It's any kind of media is allowed. So, links, pictures, and videos, but specifically pictures. If you've got your gym selfies or your progress, like 3 months ago I looked like this and now I look like this, kind of side by side, where you want to show that off, that's all good. Obviously there's no expectation to do that. I appreciate plenty of people have sort of body confidence concerns, and I'm one of them as well at the moment, because I'm so much worse than how I used to be when I was a proper gym rat. Videos of like, hey, this is my technique, or if you want to go, hey, what do you think of what I'm doing, am I getting this kind of right, etc, etc. Just like footage taken of, oh, here's me scoring this goal or getting this touchdown, or so, like, basically things that you were doing, where you were playing, where you were doing the physical activity, all related to that, like your diet plans, your workouts. That's what the gym is for. Your activities, like your tournaments, your medals, your successes, and your own progress, your achievements. Like, hey, I got to the gym every day this week, and I hit a new PB today. Like this is me bench pressing 250 pounds, or like whatever you've gotten towards or you're working towards. Then we have the Fitness Resources Network, and that, as the name implies, is for external stuff. So not you, but if you've got like a YouTube channel, like I'm really into Buff Dude's YouTube channel when I'm doing my gym stuff, and I'll be sharing some stuff like that. like useful in things about healthy eating, like how to make sort of do healthy meals. So stuff can go in there that's gym and fitness based meals can go in there, or it could go in the food court, which is obviously the food and cooking bit for sharing recipes. So there's interchange, but yeah, resources from the wider internet on healthy living, on things to do with certain sports, reference material, tutorials, guides, and instructional videos of here's how to do a barbell, here's how to do the squat from people you think are good. On the note of that, as I put in a second post, there's 2 posts in the Fitness Resource Network. I will be, and I've asked other counsellors to be as well, a little bit hotter on there on moderation. We don't have to do much moderating. You guys are all great in the town, and it's only occasionally you have to say, you know, this should be in this channel rather than where it's gone, and people have been learning as they get used to it, like where everything goes, and that's all great. With the fitness the Fitness Resource Network, obviously plenty of people, not all things, as I said in the post, not all information and advice and supplements and diets are created equal. Sadly, there's a lot of charlatans, or people who are just doing stuff that has no scientific basis or necessarily good advice, and sometimes things that can even be quite dangerous can be put in there, coupled with the fact that people can be very defensive and very committed with the gym because it's something you're doing with your body. And when you're committed to doing, hey, I take this and I know it works, or I do this workout, or I do this diet and I know I'm doing it right because I've done it for 6 months and I haven't had XYZ happen, or this good thing happened, and one's cognitive dissonance kicks in. But yeah, the point is that we'd be moderating quite a lot on making sure that there's no bad science, dangerous advice, unhealthy or useless supplements, or fad diets, so like things about keto or paleo and stuff that's been debunked. So if you see something cleared out, please don't take it personally. It's a place to go and learn and get useful, helpful information, and when it comes to other friends and members of this community, and things that you guys might want to do with your body or ingest, I don't want you getting dangerous or risky things from that part of the channel. Obviously, it's no responsibility of any of ours if you do take some bad advice at the end of the day. That's got to happen. But yeah, if you notice that you've put some stuff up there that you think is really, really good, and it turns out actually doing some research around it, no it's not, it will get cleared out, but that's why. But please, with that disclaimer said, please share the stuff that you've got. I know some of you are super keen to get that kind of thing in there, so put information you've got, things you found, things that are helpful. It's hopefully going to become quite a nice resource. And last, most importantly, as importantly with the leisure centre, we've got the sports hall and the sports bar, and the sports bar is for talking sport, and that's for broadcast things. So anything you watch, anything you enjoy, gym music recommendations, exactly. If you've got like a workout playlist, see you Diane, that's ideal. Now that can go in the music halls, because all music can go in there, but if it's gym specific, like, hey, this is my workout jam, I find this is great for leg day, or when I'm running, this just keeps me going and takes my mind off of it while I'm doing 45 minutes, which can get a bit boring, blah blah blah, then yeah. If it is fitness and sports relevant, like I say, any kind of media can go in there. If it's got an overlap with another part of town, it can go in either. But in the sports stuff, if it's relevant to what the channel describes, which is gym and sport and activity, the 3 channels that are in that district, then yeah, provided it lives up to the description of those parts of the leisure centre district, then all media is allowed in there. Pictures, links, music, videos, and so on. If you're unsure whether a piece of music or a video is actually gym or sports related or activity would fit in those 3, then of course just put it in the Crayfix lounge for video, or in the music halls for music, and And yeah, the sports bar is if like the World Cup is on for football or rugby or test match cricket, or you're really into wrestling, or you're watching like the latest UFC cage fight, and it's like, hey, who else is watching this? Who's into this? Like the Formula One. That is a place to really talk sport. And obviously, there's no one sport that everyone seems to be super into, because we're all gamers, and I doubt there's going to be loads of us who are like super into our football. So just one part of town that's like all sports. sports, all broadcast sports on television and on cable and on demand and on pay-per-view and so on. Chat about them there, share the highlights for them there, share the clips, share your predictions, talk your rivalries. That's what the sports bar for. So I hope the leisure centre will be a nice addition to the town, will be of interest to a lot of you in a lot of different ways, and accommodate pretty much everything to do with sports and physical activity and fitness and general wellness in every capacity that people in the town like and want to engage in. So yeah. Oh, VC and watching the World Cup. Right, that's a lot there. Let me just catch up back on the chat because I was talking plenty and a bunch of it's gone past on screen right here. And then we'll crack on with some Darkest Dungeon. So last I got is so cardio just fast walking, and then I got to I'm a Coconut. Halo Combat Evolved is great. Haven't played it, but I've heard good things. And then that's it. Sanford says I miss barbell squats. I can't squat much. And Effects loves shoulders and triceps. Bipsy Cupcake squats are more difficult than they look. Yeah, and then I went on my whole bit about doing them right. And see, Diane, I wish I would have gotten the original Half-Life 2 instead of the rushed release. I was going to say rushed release. What are you talking about there, see, Dying? Was there some original plan to do more with it than what they put out? Because the Half-Life 2 they put out was one of the, I personally think it's one of the greatest games ever made. And Bipsy says, I'm just a chunk, so everything's a little more difficult. But hey, but you know what? Just keep at it, keep trying. That's as much as you can do, regardless of shape or size. And of course, we will not be judging anyone. As with the rest of the community and as with the rest of the channel, it is all positivity. And the leisure centre is thing as a positive thing for what physical exercise and sport and team and clubs and new friends through it can do for you, and hopefully it'll kind of tie in a little bit nicely with the mental health centre and how physical activity and doing sport and keeping fit can boost your mental health. I hope that some of you can motivate one another. If a couple of you are new to the gym and a bit unsure, you can set one another little challenges. As those of you who know one another quite well through talking on here and feel like you become friends, then you can go, hey, I'm going to do this, do you want to do it with me, etc, that kind of thing. Effect says, I hate doing legs. There's nothing worse. I do love my kick training. Everyone hates leg day. It is the most skippable one. My leg day is simultaneously awesome. It is so great and it's so important, but I am never happier than when it's done, especially when certain exercises are done, like the walking dumbbell lunges, carrying the dumbbells in my hand and I'm walking, doing the full lunges, doing about 20 of those, 3 sets of that. I'm on fire at the end. And I see I've got like sort of like 3-4 more exercises, like 3 reps of 10 or 12 left to go, and then when I'm finally done with leg day, I'm like, great, it's the longest possible time before more bloody leg day. And then I'll do I'll have a day down after leg day always usually, and then I'll go on like, right, I'm doing shoulders, biceps and triceps. I'm just having an arm day, so I can just stand in the mirror giving it grr, all that stuff. Does the leisure centre have a cafe? The bar serves food and coffee, so yes, it's a bar, it's a cafe. The sports bar has a coffee cafe section. In the evening it's more like a bar and a pub. During the day it's more like a cafe. So yes, Sapphire, technically. Does the leisure centre have a swimming pool? The gym bit does, because the resource network certainly has access to other information on pools. But yeah, share all your swimming related things as well. That's a major one. Swimming, really good for you. Yes, dad joke pun combo. The town gets bigger. It's expanding a little bit. We've got a leisure centre now, a full leisure centre, and yes, we have full spa and sauna facilities, 24-hour spa and sauna. And don't worry, it's not an all-night men's spa. It's not one of them. And oh yeah, Jim. I feel really bad. I'm eating very shittily homemade muffins while you talk about fitness. Honestly, Bipsy, I know a lot about it, and I've researched it a lot, and I used to be a proper gym rat, like absolute gym fanatic, but I've fallen off the wagon for like 15-16 months, and I'm right there with you. You guys probably saw what I posted in the food court when I was out yesterday. I just had the mother of all burritos. So I can't really, I'm sort of very much, that's what I'm saying, oh, you should do this, not say you should do this, you should do that, because I'm not living up to it at all right now myself. What about workout plan? Just pure technique and exercise recommendations, just like, yeah, effects. Exactly, but effects, what you just said, what about a workout plan? I stated literally that in the post. So any and all of you who are interested in the leisure centre, go into the new channels and read, because effects, right where you posted your gold medal in the gym, the first full post above that is literally the full description, and workout plans is right in there. So that there's a prime example. Sorry, I'm not having a go at you or anything like that, but you asked a question that was literally answered in there right above where you posted. So please do read. There's a good example as to why. Do chess and go and baduk count as sport? Yeah. If you want to share your chess and tournament stuff, absolutely. See you done. I know that is not so physical, but it is a sort of activity, hobby thing. I mean, eventually might open it up instead to be like a board gamesy thing, but yeah, if you want to share chess and the game of Go and things that you're doing like that, then stick them in the gym. Why the hell not? Oh, VC and watching the World Cup. So yeah, talking about the World Cup, watching that, straight into the sports bar, exactly. Two Stacks have been playing a lot of Hollow Knight, making a shit ton of progress so far. You're gonna love it. Yeah, I love it even more. Two Stacks, that's awesome. And C-Darn, TLDR, German script kiddie hacked Valve and released alpha and beta version, so Valve rushed to release. Oh, I never knew that. The burrito was royalty. Well, kind of. The burrito was an El Presidente burrito. Due to the time I get off work, a gym really isn't really an option. Totally understand. That's unfortunately the case for a lot of people. Darken. So yeah, no judgment here. It's there for everyone who wants it. Hopefully, it's not going to make anyone else who can't do it due to their circumstances feel bad. Obviously, that's not the intent. I'm feeling like I've got. Sorry, effects. Yes. I know you've been kicked around with the things, but yeah, workout plans. If they're workout plans and guides from other people, stick them in the resource section. If it's your own workout plan, even if it's derived from someone you've gotten from somewhere else, so if you've gotten one off the internet and you've adjusted it for you and like what you want to do, or you've come up with your own homebrew one, then yeah, if it's your own homebrew one, it's shared in the gym. If it's one from somewhere else, it would go into the resources section. Basically, easiest way to remember is gym is you, the resources section is material from other people, and the sports bar is stuff that's broadcast on TV. That's sort of basically it. Okay, and yeah, just the last couple of bits of like what I've been up to. Actually, a surprising amount of time it took to do the Leisure Centre right, because obviously I don't just make channels in the Discord like, oh yeah, here's board games channel and just talk board games with no description or everything. I try and really theme them and do full descriptions and do an announcement and do all of that. So prepping that right in the right way, formatting all of it took a little bit more time today, and I'm sorry it took nearly a week to sort of get it done since we discussed it last Thursday, but it's there now and it's there forever, so that's awesome. Yesterday, obviously since Hollow Knight, I hope you all had a good meal of the week and just been doing. Main thing I got up to yesterday was I nipped into Oxford and got measured for my wedding suit. Goldberg, Mr. Goldberg's fellow streamer, my best friend of like 11 years, is getting married in November, and I am his co-best man. And yeah, I went in for was it French Connection dinner jacket or tuxedo, whatever you want to call it, depending on which side of the Atlantic you're on. I got all sort of checked and like put on the right kind of clothes. It's like you're going to be looking like this. So come November, I'm going to be looking pretty darn dapper. It's black dinner jacket, a black tuxedo with a black waistcoat with shiny sort of the black sort of more reflective spiral patterns on it, burgundy pocket square, and a burgundy sort of bow tie. So it's very much the sort of winter colour scheme ensemble. I think it's going to look quite classy. So quite looking forward to that. Need to crack on with a few remaining details for his stag do and one outstanding major activity that I need to book because they threw me a bloody curveball. Short version, I was trying to do some Zorb football, which is you play football but in an enormous, like it's a bubble suit, like there's a slot in the middle and armholes and you put it, but it's just an enormous inflatable ball and you run around crashing into each other, and it's going to be half that and half extreme archery, which is essentially paintball, kind of like paintball. Like you run around and you've got like gear on and face masks and stuff, but instead of paintballs with a paintball gun, you've got a sports bow and arrow, but the arrows are inflated rubber balls on the end, so they obviously can't kill one another like Game of Thrones or something. And they're not covered in paint, but you just like, and you're like running around having this sort of like archery combat. I want to do it, and it looked amazing, and you could do this deal that was like half 45 minutes one, 45 minutes the other. But when they sent me the information, it's like, oh yeah, if you want to do that, it's like a minimum 350 quid spend, which requires 10 or more people for the 35 quid per person it is. So I'm a bit frustrated at that, and I'm trying to sort of see if I can find a way around it. But yeah, so that's sort of going on. And let me think. So, C-Don says, remember the shredder drones? They were supposed to be the real part of the video arcade store game where citizens go to play, and the gas mask at Soldiers War was supposed to be there for a reason. Oh, yeah. I'll have to tell you what, C-Dine. If you've got a link to this, like the real version, what happened to the real version of Half-Life 2, just stick that in Town Square. I'll be interested to read it later. Yeah, I really want to try that. Effects says, question, Krayven, I plan to go to somewhere in England next year for a visit. I can hit you up whenever, right? No, give me some warning. If you literally don't tell me you're there until the morning you've arrived and I'm busy off somewhere, then obviously I won't be free. So yeah, I mean, I can't say where or not I'll be. So yes, you can kind of hit me up whenever, but let me know in as much time as you can once your trip's booked, when you'll be coming, where you'll be, and how long for. So if you want to meet me and catch up, I can try and make arrangements for it. Yeah, I'm not always available all of the time, but I am potentially available any of the time, is how I'll put that, is the best way to put that. Let's close some things down, and yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I've been trying to get a bit more drawing done on the new metal emote, which is going to be that sort of thing. What else is new? Caught up on all the VODs. Sorry I was running a little bit behind on them, but up to Tuesday stream, Hollow Knight, they're all up as well. Yeah, I think right, that is more than enough. That is plenty. So we're gonna unmute, slow this bad boy right down, tab that one out, and where are we? Where's my scene? I know you all recognise that music. Of course, I'm warning you. Yeah. So yeah, I'm potentially available any other time. 1,000 pardons in advance if you happen to book like the 1 week I turn out to be taking a holiday or something. So we still got a few folks out of commission. The main mission tonight, which we must choose to accept, is into the courtyard and taking out the Countess. As I was like last week, the Countess dies tonight, and it's the finale of the Crimson Court DLC, and then. Yeah, it wasn't, as those of you who are here know. But we've done, like, I think must be about 80+% of the dungeon, or 75% of her huge dungeon. So there's a couple of folks still indisposed that I want to take back there to finish the job. So we're going to take some of our veteran level. Turns out I could take like any level characters. This is a veteran run, and I could take some like level 6 characters to help them along. But we've got 4 decent level 4 characters that I'd like to level up here. So we've got Lovett. Oh, and don't forget, if you have citizenship, whether it's been gifted to you, if you're a sub, if you've had a gifted sub or a sub of your own volition and you don't yet have a character named after you in the roster, you can say so in chat, or you can just redeem the name. Oh, sorry, yeah, say so in chat. And if you want to redeem a name that... Yeah, if you want to redeem a name and you've already had one given to you, or you're not a citizen, it'll cost you 500 creds, and that's one of the cred rewards that we've got. And you can have up to 1 alive at any given time, unless you're a tier 2 or a tier 3 subscriber, in which case you'll get 2 or 5 characters in the roster respectively. So we have Lovett, who is as yet unnamed, Effects 8, because Effects 7 died horribly, Destain, who is I think also unnamed, and Grentville. So 3 of this party, because they're veteran, not champion, are unnamed. Yeah, I changed it from creds to cred because I was trying to make a point awarding system work, but it still didn't work. Oh, Sapphire, look at you with the frickin' nearly 24 hours already. You absolute gem. Yeah, you've accrued quite a few. Well done. Right, so we've got 1 little camping stop. We'll bring enough food for about there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because we'll free up space when these consecrated essences get used because they're quest items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have got a plague doctor who can heal blight and bleed on his own, but I don't want to have to be wasting his abilities doing that. 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're gonna need quite a lot of blood as well, with like a bunch of them infected. And yeah, Jesus Christ, I bring a lot of shit these days. I'm so much more familiar with the game than I used to be. Yeah, I'm all the more cautious. Oh crap! Beware the Fanatic. Scarred by some past encounter, the Fanatic relentlessly scours the estate in his quest to expunge the curse. Shit. Right, this is an additional problem. That was a perfect use of the sound effects, and yes, you can redeem them for sound effects. More are going to be coming in the next week. I'm going to get a few more new ones added in for August, and every month I'm going to be adding in a few more, and I'm going to grow the list that way. All my attention's been on the
in this place. The Fanatic is on the prowl, and he smells your sickness.
That's a huge problem because the Fanatic is basically blight proof, and we have brought a primarily blighting party. Thankfully, this guy can do direct damage. He's a complete blight monkey, but he's got stuns and buffs. He does direct damage, and she can still do some decent damage along with her blight, so we might just pull it off. And it's going to be a veteran level Fanatic, so he's not going to be as tough. He's not going to be quite as tough as a champion. We've only fought champion Fanatics. He's also a corridor boss, so he won't show up in random rooms at all. Oh, that's should be a positive for him. Soothing Pale Light engulfs him. What does he get? 20% damage until camp. I really wanted that on the Arbalist or her. So what weird... Destain's got a known cheat, off guard, lazy eye. Guilty conscience. He's got a guilty conscience, and that's what triggered that. Okay, who's the best at disarming traps? It looks like effects. You are the best at disarming traps in this party. 80% chance. Not good enough. Well, that's bloody unlucky.
Ambush.
Horrible RNG. Yeah, he had an 80% chance of doing that, and he still got stabbed in the face. Effect 7 was an occultist. Poor career choice. Yeah. Let's see. Spend creds. Oh wow, what the fuck? You want to be that female barbarian? Well, actually, she's not a barbarian. That would be the Hellion. The Hellion is the barbarian who wields a massive glaive. But did you want to be this she's called a shield breaker. She's a spear fighter. She's actually a very exotic lady. She's a former concubine. She's a former sort of incredibly attractive, seductive concubine who got attacked by snakes in the desert when her carriage crashed, and is now basically an unstoppable badass woman who has sort of control of snake effects and poison, and she can punch through armor and bypass shields and all this kind of stuff. Oh, right? So you actively want to be. That's what I was going to follow up with, Sapphire. Did you want to be her, the shield breaker, or were you specifically requesting the Hellion class? Because I know you've watched Snap Reflex play quite a bit of this, so you're probably quite familiar with the classes. Yeah, Town Square, for just a link like a gaming article. Plenty of links are allowed in Town Square. Town Square is a general chat, so much like you. Basically, Town Square works just like the chat here on channel right now. Anything that we'd be allowed to put in here can go in Town Square, with the exception of direct music and videos, because they've got their own parts of town. FX8 inherited the RNG of his father. Possibly. Oh shit, that's put the marked target at the front rank. Well, that's a waste. Oh crap, am I going to hear crying people? Nope, after helling someone mad, bitch. One last question. Want me to tag you? No, that's alright, C-Dine. I'll see it. That's fine. Thanks anyway, but that'll be no problem. Let's just stab a dickhead. Blight is going to kill that one and just stab you in the face. His slice attack's actually going to do quite a lot of good, because he's got that damage bonus for a while. I wouldn't mind encountering a Fanatic. I really wouldn't mind encountering the Fanatic while we've got that damage buff, like 20% damage until camp on the first. Let's just kill him.
As the fiend falls,
Ha! You melted so hard, you're now just a pile of bones and silly face mask artifacts, you gimp.
this expedition at least promises success.
Let's see, we'll take that Kashish, and that'll be about that. Well, no worries, Sapphire. Yeah, you don't have a character yet. Right, there's 2 corridor battles right there. There's a good chance one of them is going to be the Fanatic. Or that one could be. Any of these could be. I don't want to have 2 battles right back to back. So I'm going to head round to... Or should I? Let's risk it. Let's risk it because kind of... We gotta basically. We need to get him down. We need to get the Fanatic down early while we're not like stressed out and struggling and all kinds of stuff. She's still debuffed. Let's give her some medicinal herbs. Pack's already been looted. Boo! Hellion, I've also been playing a lot, so I don't know. She reminds me of whenever I play fencing. I miss fencing. Oh. Yes, I like fencing now. There's something, the fencing you do, that's something for the gym. Absolutely. Right. Fanatic? No, just a regular fight. Ooh. Madman might drop one of the super rare trinkets, but very unlikely. It's like a 3% chance on
Festering fear consumes the mind.
15% stress until camp. Shit me, that's horrid. Right, well, we need to kill him like early. Oh, I forgot how good his dodge is. Laudanum. Laudanum, and I'll get rid of that extra stress once the main stress causes are dead. That is a fat crit. But yeah, fencing would be something in the gym, and if you've got like articles and references to fencing for others, then that would be, of course, straight for the Fitness Resource Network.
Formation is broken.
I think if we come up against the Fanatic, the Arbalist here is going to save our bacon. Need to get him down. He can do an AoE horrify. It sucks balls.
How quickly the tide turns.
What do you mean the tide turns? Gonna annihilate him. Oh, that stacked up the stress rather savagely. Ren for the old gods. Ha! You missed. Your mother hates you and is ashamed. I reckon patch her up. Problem is, our healer is an occultist, which is hit and miss. Thankfully, we've got a backup healer in the form of the Arbalist, but he's also our main damaged healer. And this one can heal a little bit and get rid of debuffs, which is good. The main problem is that the what's his name, the Fanatic, like everything from the Crimson Court, is basically blight proof but susceptible to bleed, and we brought absolutely no one who can bleed. And I should have realised that bringing 3 characters with the Crimson Curse is probably quite likely to summon him. I mean, we were actively hunting him the previous week, and now it's like, oh shit, this is just supposed to be a basic veteran run. Why does it have to be a Fanatic?
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
BRB burgers. Oh, I want burgers. I mean, I just had a full meat pie with homegrown vegetables from the allotment, and basically everything but the pie came from the allotment, and now I'm like, oh, I want a burger. That's what I looked at. I was walking past like burrito, and I just like went towards it like something from SpongeBob SquarePants. See, he was like that. That healed for 0. He healed for 0 and applied the bleed. That's literally the occultist's meme right there. I might not always heal for 0, but when I do, you better believe I'll bleed you. Right, well, let's throw some healing on here and compensate for that. Just kill him. Just kill him.
Destroy them.
Oh, free food to patch up. Outstanding. We'll get rid of that debuff. We'll take that. We'll take that. That's actually quite a useful set of drops, equipment drops. Have that. And then going to have to give her another herbal medicine. Now, I've got these buildings in town that allow me to get buffs every time I use a supply item. Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. Okay, it was just my phone screen buffering there for a second. Right, I kind of want it to be the Fanatic right now. Famous last words. Yes!
The flames of the smoldering pyre.
Oh shit, I forgot he surprises everybody. Okay, he gets 3 actions per turn, so marking him is borderline pointless. We'll just... I reckon actually I'm going to destroy the pyre. He gets an additional attack if you destroy the pyre, but it means his main attack of sentence rendered is not such a problem.
Impressive.
That's a good start. Yeah, see this damn thing, sentence rendered. See, now we've got to get him down. See, his blight resistance even at veteran level is 100. Oh god, how has he found a space to burn all these people in the corridors of like an ancient undead infested ruin? Right, we're just gonna have to play. His stun resistance isn't great, but he'll wear it off quickly. I reckon just try and get some dots up on him, because if we get lucky and get a crit, it'll last for 5 turns, and it's still some damage. Because he's only got 100% resistance to it, can still go up on champion level. He's like impossible to blight, or almost impossible. Right, so she can go straight forward, and that did not hit for as much as I would have liked. I'm innocent, innocent! Brand tainted. Okay, so that's going to mark us up. Alright, I don't know, I mean, Bloody Mary did alright. Okay, there's a horrify effect, I forgot he does that. We'll cure that. And I'm buffed now with stress. Again. Jesus Christ! Go team occultist!
The blood quickens.
We're gonna try and destroy this thing right quick. Yeah, right, there goes the blight. Again, really? Oh, this is a problem. It's gonna put Lovett at death's door. We probably should have healed him up. Righteous condemnation. What does this do again? Ha! You missed. You suck. Gotta remember to actually dot him. Again, we're going to have to rely on... Okay, again, he didn't get blighted. Shit, be quick, my burn. Yeah, we see. We see. I was watching Henry VIII document. Oh, it was... I thought you were referring to the drink there, Sapphire. He gets so many turns, it is insane. Okay, could have done with a crit right there. Never mind. Lovett's at death's door. Okay, that's... Shit, we need to heal him. Like puncture. This one is actually good. It bypasses his guard. She's so nimble as well. Sentence rendered on her. Okay, not great. Hurry and free me. Yeah. Oh no. Death's door check. Thankfully, no dots. We need a heal on him. Just to get him off of death's door. Doesn't matter. Oh, for fuck's sake. See, that's why. Because that can't kill us now.
At the very precipice of oblivion.
Okay, big heal. A crit for 12 is not all... What is up? He managed to apply the bleed again. I need this dude in the back rank. Right quick, so British, you know it. Well, the drink is named after his crazy daughter. Like, oh really? I did not know that. I actually didn't know that at all. Bandages, blind fire. Oh, this could give him a huge speed buff. Oh wow, his speed buff. That thing's really good. I forgot he can do that quick blind fire and get faster. Righteous condemnation. Shit, I should have used the counter the horrify. The flames rise. Yeah. Please blight him. Okay, good. That's going to be some damage. Okay, Grentville.
Hold fast or expire.
Those don't hit her. Don't hit her. Oh fuck. Oh my word.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Right, patch her up. She's a more useful class. Resisted the bleed. We've got to destroy the pyre. It's almost dead. Okay, who's he gonna hit? Okay, she's got enough to just survive a bit longer. We'll patch him up. You get so many oh no, it's probably gonna kill them, yeah.
More dust, more ashes.
Alright, that's a lot of damage. We can still pull this off. This is not great. Yo, Nubs! Shut up already, I'm the mayor here. No, you're not, you never will be, but welcome! Welcome, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nubs, how you doing? How you doing? There, I gotta say, I'm afraid I've got the people's vote there. Thank you, knackered housewife. Oh god, I should have destroyed it. I should have destroyed it. Yeah, not too shabby, cheers, bruv. Not too shabby at all. Right, let's have a laudanum and... Holy steak, what's that going to do? I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright, I'm pretty good. Oh, I didn't say the mayor is Ukraine. Oh, I walked into that, didn't I? Right. Right, that's going to piss him off. Okay. Okay, has he got any prot up right now? Yeah, quite a bit. Quite a bit. I'm going to use that puncture. I'm going to use this Adder's Kiss. Thankfully, they're quite viable with the ranks. Strike the heretic. Ouch. He resisted being moved, that's good. Fury of the Righteous. I think this... Yeah, no, that's not... He's got a new ability that I don't know about because I've destroyed his stake. What I'm going to try and do... I wanted to destroy that a lot quicker, is just constantly restack the Blight. Somehow beat him with Blight. Brand the Tainted. Ouch.
The horror.
The horror. Behold the power of the blood. Is that good? Oh, that's a good one. That's the stress heal. Right, you just focus on healing. You just focus on healing. There's a mare. When? Ha! Tusaka. It gnaws at the back of my mind. Okay, yeah. No, I'm going to save the laudanum a bit more. Puncture is forward. Pierce, damage mod -10. It's armor piercing. Oh, puncture bypasses guard. So yeah, we want pierce. Strike the heretic. Oh dear. Death's door. Oh huzzah. Gasp. This is not the deal we struck. Need to get more turns. Right. Well, we've got to keep those dots up. Got to keep those dots up somehow. Ah, shit. Are we going to lose him as well? Oh, I was so lucky. I was so lucky. Okay, good. Yeah, strike the heretic. Hit her. She's the tank.
Injury and despondence.
Nubs, I'm afraid you really have overstretched your mark there, mate. Thank you, Tusaka. My iron yet caring fist policy is paying off. Oh, there goes that again. Right, okay, it's only 1 damage. That's fine. That's fine.
The abyss returns even the boldest gaze.
Oh, don't you dare dodge, you piece of poop. Right, is that like all of us dead? No, not quite.
Facing the abyss.
Arg. Just patch him up. Well, the name Origin is debatable. The most obvious is that gonna kill him because that can actually hit quite hard. Oh, we're still close. We're still close. Oh, we're stunned. Oh fuck. Right, just gonna have to go for broke. Just stab him. Stab him. I feel so alive. No, that's not what I wanted you to do. That is not what I wanted you to do, you absolute bellend. You absolute bellend. Holy steak. Yeah, against her, that's cool. Okay, that's a bit more damage than I'm really comfortable with. Oh, Christ! He's got so many abilities. Is he going to wipe our whole party? Probably. Fuck! I wanted her to survive. She was my only other shield breaker. Oh shit! How wrong is this going? I haven't had a fight go this wrong in so long. If we run, we can never get away from him. Destain's resolve is tested. He's now masochistic. Awesome. So awesome. I have definitely brought the wrong party here. No! Of all the times to dodge. Right, we're just going to survive 3 attacks. Dead. Awesome. Great. Holy steak.
Feeding the evil therein.
Oh my god, we party wiped.
Failure tests the metal of heart, brain, and body.
Fuck. I have had 2 party wipes ever. One was on the champion level Prophet, and I actually got the achievement party wipe on a boss. That is the second. Well, so much for leveling up any of them. The rest of them are pretty good. I have to admit, so we've got a few Plague Doctors effects, so we can rename the ones you like. Grentville is a hell of a loss. I'm not used to it now. Let me read the rest of the thing. Well,
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws.
Well, the name origin is debatable. Let's go back to the Bloody Mary. The most obvious assumption is the fact it came from Queen Bloody Mary of England because she went crazy on Catholicism, but it can be referenced to a bartender who named it, excuse me, after a waitress called Mary, and the cabaret played that night was called Bucket of Blood. I'd say the first one, Sapphire, but normally referred to Henrika's crazy's daughter. Yeah, then again, all of medieval England was crazy, and so was Scotland and Ireland, F, and everywhere. Scotland! While I was chilling in a hotel room, I started watching a Netflix series called The Last Kingdom. It's a fictional story, but it does use historical events. Yes, I'm reading the books. It's a very long book series. It's written by a the guy who does historical fiction. Like he gets up real history and puts the whole setting as real history. And he has one fictional character called Uthred. I don't know how good the series is. It plays a little bit second fiddle to Vikings, from what I've heard, but the books are quite good. Looks like you're getting your ass handed to you. I'm not used to it, Knackered Housewife. You guys have seen me get through countless bosses. No matter how bad it seems to get, I pull on through and I survive and I somehow pull it off. I had most things going for me there, but I had the wrong party, the wrong abilities, no dots. I clearly made a number of tactical errors. That was death blow. Sounds kinky as fuck. Repton Pit died like his father horribly, and Krayven murdered him. That series has a lot of graphic humping. Yeah, this is definitely a novelty. This is something new. But hey, you know what? It gets a bit boring when you guys see me beat some horrible beastie all the time. I'm like, yeah, whatever, first time. Like, I've never struggled against the thing from the stars, and he's supposed to be really hard, but the Fanatic is hands down the hardest corridor boss. I even beat a champion shambler the other day, who's probably the next hardest. The thing from the stars is third, and obviously the collector is usually a piece of piss. Although I've died and failed against the collector. I've had to run away because I've lost someone against the collector. 2 party wipes ever. One on the Prophet, who's one of the Ruins bosses. He's the second Ruins boss, and in almost 200 weeks, 200 in-game weeks. So I'm averaging a party wipe every 99 weeks. That's not bad going. Every 99 weeks, that's kind of nice. That's kind of almost like a cartoonish number. Every 99 weeks, I get an entire group killed. Exactly. The more you change things up, the less I have to talk about boob sweat and vaginal rejuvenal. It's going to be that time, is it? Yeah, we're already on the. Who are the unnamed characters? We need an effect. Oh yeah, don't worry. We'll get an effects. We'll get an effects 9. Anyone who's a citizen can get a character in the roster currently. If they want one, that is. Right, so Icy in week 198, Icy Dick, which is his Marcus character, current one, engaged in Pleasures of the Flesh, recovered 100 stress. Tabraham, I think it's one of Darkins' Pleasures of the Flesh, 100 stress. And Simi had a night in the town, recovered 70 stress, which is always ironic because Simi's not a big drinker. Hollow on the second has become one with the pain, refuses to stop flagellating. Incontinentia is no longer a tippler, and Naomi has had reinforcement therapy to make a quirk permanent. She's now permanently steady with -10 stress all the time, probably from immune to it after bringing up so many kids. Many come to the tavern, occasionally leaving somebody behind. Tabraham now has a crimson curse. Lila has returned from a drunken bender. Marchmain is thirsting for the blood. Icy Dick has come down from the bloodlust. Simi 3D has controlled the urges, as is Indeedi and I'm a Dankana and Lady Melissa. And Sandstorm's thirsting. Duncan, my god, there's a lot of us infected. And I haven't seen this message in forever. Destain, Effect Date, Grentville, and Lovett joined each other in a heroic demise. There were no survivors. Let's go and have a quick pay our respects in the graveyard. 3 level 4s and a level 3. Master Arbalest was slain by a vile fanatic. Master Occultist slain by a vile fanatic. Master Plague Doctor slain by a vile fanatic. And a veteran Shieldbreaker met their end against a fanatic. Now we shouldn't though, because I think the only thing I took there were trophies. The only thing I took were trophies, and trophies are the one kind of trinket you can't lose because you can only get one copy of them ever, and the game will at least allow that irreplaceable trinkets can't be lost or taken by the Shrieker. So yeah, we had put in all these gold banded ones from the bosses on our characters, so we didn't lose any trinkets. They're just you know, food for the worms. Oh, bounty hunters. How many of them do we have? As we've got a few spaces on the roster now. Sort by class. Yeah, because at the moment the so for Sapphire, the current amount of Hellions are taken. We've got I'm a Coconut, I'm a Dankanut, Incontinentia's Torments, and Akabra is one of Darkens'. I have to admit, normally if I haven't seen someone for like 3-4 months, I consider in the chat, if they're lurking, but if no one pops up in the chat, I consider their character forfeit, because I assume they've moved on. But I saw Tormund literally just last week, so I can't. His would be the only other one, because Darkens and I'm a Coconut are very regular indeed. I'm just trying to look how many bounty hunters we thought. I think we got like 1, and it's Angel Queen's character. Maybe just 1. Yeah, Angel Queen. That's it. Right, we definitely got room for a second bounty hunter.
The thrill of the hunt.
We've got enough Crusaders already. Let's see. Only got 1 Marksman, 1 Arbalest, because they're reskins the same character. Our Crusaders, we're actually oversubscribed on them. Right, we'll have to leave him behind. Well, bugger, that could have gone better. That could have gone better, but it's much like rolling the 1s out of your D20 or your D6. When you're about to play a tabletop game, you roll out all the shitty rolls, because that's totally how physics and random number generation works. You get rid of all the noob germs, you get the warm-up out the way, and then you do it properly for the real deal. Drunken Bender sounds a lot like Lila. Totally right. Yes, effects. Right, we need an effect 9 because let's see. I'm trying to give you one that's going to see a bit more action because you only had a veteran like Gar I've seen recently, and I know he lurks fairly regularly. Hanneman, I think that's one of Darkens'. Gnarl. Why do I get the feeling we named Gnarl for somebody? Icy Dick. Knackered Housewife is, yeah, one of the Houndmasters. Dismas and Reynold I tend to keep because they are literally the starting characters you have at the very beginning of the game, so they're like off limits forever from everybody. There's you indeed, Knackered Housewife. Actually, can I be a bounty hunter instead? Sapphire, yeah. I mean, to be fair, let's wrestle. Well, we can name this one. I don't take the veteran characters out very much because most of the people we've got are high level. I do high level stuff, but I can try and make sure there's some level incoming in. So, do you want? I'll just put. Let's see how I get that right. Do you want just Sapphire or Sapphire 8882? Your preference. And if you've got a particular color scheme in mind. Oh, I've never seen that green one before. That's cool. Let me just do that again. There we go. Hell yeah, you're a Hellmaster. Houndmaster. Absolutely right. Which one? Havison, Verdun. How many, let me just sort by class. Just want to have a quick look how many abomination. Again, we've got quite a few abominations. Effects, let's give you another abomination. Go Sapphire 8882. Verdun. And then you can keep up with Tankiria and Duncan of Florence. If you have a particular class in mind instead, I can do that instead. But yeah, this guy's kind of these characters are kind of bosses, so this would be... I like them for tanking quite a lot at the moment. The abominations. Let's see, sort by level. Okay, we're going to put together the crew that's going to kill the Countess. That's what we're doing next. That has got to be, again, the kind of the same base people we basically took last time, which is a Incontinentia as a tank, as they did most of the legwork. Because again, I'm thinking bleed and Iron Swan and the wicked hack and the self-healing and curing and the built-in buff. Let's see. At least one Houndmaster. Your Lila is tough, robust, skilled, thick-blooded, necromania and bloodthirsty, and knackered housewife. You're irrepressible, gothic, stout, quick draw, photomania, fear of unholy, fear of mankind, torn, rotated, Kofo. None of those are a problem elsewhere. Necromania and bloodthirsty, those can potentially be an issue. Plus 10 max HP and irrepressible. You and Lila are both pretty comparable. I think we took your character last time, so you'll either be 3rd or 4th rank. You don't mind being an abomination. Jolly good. Right, we need a... Now... There's nothing stealth in there, so we can do a back rank healer. It was Naomi. Naomi was our one for this one. So we'll take along... Just check at this. Dud hitter, deviant taste, ashen. Oh, the ashen thing's not handy, but steady, resilient, and evasive are really nice. Then I think we brought along a jester. Now Mike is too valuable. He is MVP. He's got like 2 incredible regular locked in abilities and he's got 2 one hero per roster abilities on one character, Twilight Dreamer and Prismatic Stability. He's literally being saved for trying to get 200 kills in the farmstead. So Simi, yeah, I saw you earlier. Did we get your character killed yet or not? Tippler, Satanophobia, you're deadly. Beast Hater, Nymphomania, check you out. Plutomania. Plutomania is really good actually in the Crimson Court because of Photomania, because it always counts as technically being 75 or above light. So yeah, Simi, we're going to bring you along. So Naomi, Simi, Nacked Housewife, and Incontinentia. My mother said on his abomination. Jesus Christ. One assumes you are joking there, to Sakura. I sincerely hope so. And then let's sort by character class restriction. Right, back rank has got to be the Eyeball and the lovely, lovely Vestal Scroll. On you go. Right, now the trinkets. We've got loads of really high-end ones for the Jester. That one is for the Colour of Madness, and these 2 are only good if you're going for a Jester that's doing Finale. And although we're on a boss run, we're not. We're going for the buffs and the bleeds and the de-stressing big time. So we'll leave that alone. Ranged attacks, it's got to be the Feudsman's Matchstick. Front rank, I don't want you getting moved, so Flesh's Heart for the bleed resist and the Crew's Bell. Let's again check what her class-based ones are. Yeah, because she's got Lioness Warpaint if I want to turn it into a damage machine. But I'd rather her be a bit tougher, because as tanks go, the Hellion is not a very tough tank. The tough tanks are stuff like the Leper and the Crusader. Let's see. They've all got the Crimson Curse, so we could... The debuff resist and the speed would be really nice. I give him the Baron's Lash. I like the idea of whipping the woman with her own lash, but then to counteract the stun resist, when someone has the Crimson Curse, I realise this has got incredible synergy. He's a high dodge character, will make him even more dodge. He's still got 40% stun resistance. So 75 debuff, plus 4 speed, plus 10 dodge, plus 40% stun resistance. That's awesome. And then for Knack and Housewife, what will we pair your Fuseman's Matchstick with? Because again, you've got both trinkets. We could, oh, I could give you the Evidence of Corruption, but it's a hell of a risk we'll lose them because we're going into this the final boss of the Crimson Court blind, and you don't get these trinkets back if you die. You have to earn them again. The accuracy on the range skills, plus 50% stress skills while camping, stun resist, and minus 20 debuff resist. Or do we give you the scouting and the stress? Scouting's not really important. Guard dog, target. Yeah, we're not using stun. I want to use one of these, but I really, really want the set bonus. The 10% damage range skills is good, but the extra... this is basically the same. You get 10% damage and 6 crit, or 25% damage and 5 crit, because whatever we fight is going to be bleeding the whole time. Which basically gives this a plus 2 speed bonus versus a 15 accuracy bonus and a healing skills. Then we're not using your healing skills really. I'm gonna take the set. I'm gonna risk the Houndmaster's full Crimson Court set. Let's do it. Don't have many of those, but that is some serious buffs. That is some serious buffs right there. The guard dog one doesn't really matter so much. I think lick wounds for the self-sufficiency. You're in the back rank. You got the self-healing with the lightning and all the other heals and the stun. Yep, you are rank 3 only. Bleeds, buffs, and de-stress. And you've got bleed. You can attack every single rank, and you've got a self-heal. Trinkets I am happy with. This will use up an invite, and this is the Blood and Guts party. This is literally the Blood and Guts party. It's an amazing party for like bleed heavy combos. Before we head off, let's see if we can take advantage of the sanitarium. Does anyone else need patching up? Is Legend the final rank? Yeah. Level 0 is the minimum level. Level 1 is Apprentice. Level 2 is Adventurer. Level 3 is Veteran. Level 4 is Master. Level 5 is Champion. And Level 6 is Legend. You can tell how long I've played this. I know that off the top of my head. Redweir doesn't need anything taken care of. Tankiria, no irrepressible. I'm only going to be locking in like the bestest. Photomania, again, is quite nice. Luminous, plus 2 speed, plus 5 dodge. Jesus Christ, that's an amazing buff. Right, we're locking that one in. That's incredible. That's one of the DLC, because a bunch of new quirks were added in the DLC, so Luminous is one of them. That one's off the chain. Angel the Queen. Right, we've already got 3 incredibly good ones locked in on you. Perhaps we can remove a couple of your funky ones. Let's get rid of Hieromania. Dismas. Again, quick reflexes, natural eye, eagle eye, those are all class. Piney Druid. Might get rid of that tuckered out thing. Known cheat. Lady Melissa. Oh, nervous. Christ, let's get rid of that. The plus 10 stress all the time. That's really bad. That'll work. Wait, what's in that syringe? AIDS. Everyone should have all their camping skills unlocked. Yup. Just check we picked the right ones. Turns out we can actually be ambushed in... we can be ambushed in the Crimson Court. I didn't know that. I found that out last week. Yeah, those are all good. So, Hound's Watch, Therapy Dog, Man's Best Friend. Release the Hound. We've already got the scouting bonuses from his trinket, so we'll take Man's Best Friend. Sharpen, Reject the Gods, Revel, Christ no. Wound care's a bit shit. No, we'll leave that one on. Right, let's provision up. Yep, it will consume an invitation. I've got like 11 more. The pressure is on. I know you won't let me down. If I get let down, it'll be on me. My mother says an abomination. I have dark humour. It's my thing. That's why we like you two, Saka. You fit in just fine here. You may have noticed a few of us have dark humour as well. Right, we should have more than enough supplies because we've done most of the dungeons. So I'm going to load up again. And dog biscuits as well. I'm going to bring all the good shit. Nope. Couple of those just in case. We only need 1 stack allowed in them, really. Two sets of bandages, 1 set of anti-venom, stack of torches, stack of those. I'm tempted to bring a couple of copies of the cure. Oh, holy water. Yeah, we definitely want a full set of that. And yeah, 2 full stacks of the blood. In actual fact, we don't need a skeleton key for basically anything. I'm going to bring all the blood we could possibly ever need. This should be more than enough to get us through what's left. Look at 50% scouting chance. 25% base and 25% trinket. Thank you so much, Houndmaster. That's all Knackered Housewife with the mad scouting skills. At last, the Countess reveals herself. Yeah, the thing with that effects is generally, I'd say that would be allowing you to choose a different name. So basically, if you want it named after what you have in chat, that's no problem. If you want to redeem some creds, you can have it named anything you want. Right, so we uncovered a lot of ground. To refresh your lovely memories from last week, we came in here. We've basically done everything. I might even do this battle just to see. We got curios. We don't have to fight all of this again because this is like a 100-room dungeon. These places can you pick up where you left off, and again we did all of this. It's also very it's very mirrored. It's very synchronized. It's not a randomized place. You uncover it, and we were doing really well until we got to here. This is where the yellow key was used, and then I looped all the way around here. This has a green key, and we need a green lock. We need a green key for that. We need red keys for both of these places, and chances are the green key is locked behind here. This whole pathway was where we went really wrong. You see this huge loop going down and going down to there. That led to nothing. There was absolutely nothing gained by going down that way. So by default, this pathway is probably the way to go. So I'm going to quickly cross a couple of little bits off the list. That one's done, so we're going to check this out. And just make sure we've done them, just in case there's some crazy little boss fight. It turns out, oh, the whole time actually there was a thing in there that we needed, blah blah blah. But otherwise we can pretty much make our way and we'll be fine. Ooh, new thing to play. You know, I see a bit of effects, no worries, dude. Okay, this just drops treasure. We don't have any room for treasure. Once again, I'm not bothered by picking up money. I don't need any heirlooms for town. I don't need any heirlooms at all because we've unlocked everything that requires heirlooms in the town and the expanded districts. And I have 1.7 million gold, so money is not of consequence. The only things that matters are set trinkets. Right, there's a bloody pool somewhere here. There it is. Oh, that's interesting. Normally a Houndmaster has 100% trap disarming skill. Knackered Housewife only has 90%. It's good enough. It's good enough. We've got another curio coming up here. That's fine. 2, 2, 10, 23. Right, we'll give ourselves a little accuracy. Nah, sod it, we don't need it. We don't need it. What are we up against? Ah, just a few little shits. Right, let's get bloody. Give it to me. I know you have it. Okay, that's that awesome quirk going off. We'll do Battle Ballad first. And then you can play a nice tune for Naomi after bullying her so severely. Maddening Wine, yeah. Oh, that was fortunate. Teach you for that. Critical lightning from Naomi. Crikey. Outstanding.
A time to perform beyond one's limit.
Nice little Hound's Rush. The frickin' for mobs in the Crimson Court, the Houndmaster is MVP. Oh dear, that won't do. The Houndmaster's MVP class, absolutely right. If it bleeds, let's start stacking up the damage. The bleed damage, as always, is going to carry the day. Right, these little feckers can cause blight. I was going to say, he has a base dodge of 45. He should not be getting hit very much. Houndmaster, however, less good. That blight is not ideal. Right, so play a tune for her because it also gives her stress protection. Yeah, like minus 20 stress for 3 rounds, which is totally awesome. Harry them all again.
Well struck.
Well struck. Right, that's that one shagged. The other two are... Well, we only need an AoE heal anyway, so I'm not going to waste a turn moving you all around. The Thirst. I think we've all already got it. Ouch. 67% stress for 5 rounds. Right, we might be healing that. We might be healing that one with some medicinal herbs.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Yeah, all your mates are dead. All my friends are dead. All my friends are dead. But minus 40 stress for 3 rounds as well. So, yes, now she's just got minus 40 stress. It's an easy wee scrap. There's only 1 round left on that.
Destroy.
I feel so bad for this dog. He has to chew all this disgusting shit. Blood we need,
Success
money we
so
don't. Leave it on the
clearly
floor.
Or is it
I threw it on the
of
ground.
the light?
Happy birthday to the ground. Okay, it's definitely encouraging us to go that way. As we're here, I'll check out the remaining dead ends. Anti-venom now, it's fine, you're past it. You're totally over it. There we go. All is well, and all manner of things shall be well. My pulse slows, the need masturbates. How dirty. And so, oh, and by the way, any of you who are in there right now, Simi or Knackered Housewife, if you want your characters to have different colours of hair and clothes, you can. You absolutely can. Just pipe up with what you might like. Go, hey, wait a minute. I want to see what the other options are. We can accommodate that. God, it was so much harder getting to this point. All of last week was literally this whole run, and now we're just going to like cruise it. Cruise it. I'm going to again check out this little battle as well. Don't give him anything. It's for smack. The blood, I must have the blood. Yeah, fine, there. We've got loads at the moment. We've got tons to spare. I am the Fury. I will drink for my enemies. Well, you do that. Go and drink away. Right, so this was Yellow Gate territory. This is where we were making fantastic progress, and then I took every wrong turn in the history of the universe ever. So much so that the universe folded back in on itself and split into alternative universes like with Marvel Comics. So yeah, I'm gonna take the routes where I left a couple of things undone, just so we're fully right. Now Naomi wants some blood. Naomi's out for blood. There we go. Okay, and oh, that curio is rubbish. It's just again blood flowers. We've got a battle room this way. Let's see what we can see. We might get a little de-stressor, although I doubt it. Most of the de-stressors were past the first region after the yellow key. De-stressors, by which I mean the red pulsating egg sacs and the corrupted fountains. As you use holy water on them, which is Probably realised I should have brought more. Use holy water on them. It can cure you of a lot of stress. Chevalier and a couple of little bastards. Zap. We have an actual bug zapper. This pleases me no end. That buff is going to be critical against the boss, I reckon. My character looks like a scruffy Jaime Lannister. He's perfect as he is. Or basically Season 2 Jaime Lannister onwards. You bloated little shit. You just got all your health back. That enraging slight thing is so annoying. It keeps moving her as well. Okay, we've really got to focus on stress healing her. Bug Zapper, useful for Hollow... That would be the most overpowered weapon ever in Hollow Knight, wouldn't it? Exactly, the nicer Jamie. So true. Dodge. Okay, good. I hate... His attacks, if he chains a few of them successfully in a row, they're just the fucking worst.
Inspiration and improvement.
Okay, he's gone passive. My pulse slows and the debates. Keep stacking that up. And Iron Swan this dickhead again. He's quite well protected. We should mark him up. I think the Houndmaster's Mark also has a minus 30 proc debuff on it, if memory serves, because there's about 3 or 4 mark abilities and each one of them comes with a different debuff. That landed. Oh, I hate it when they get a huge heal off on themselves. It's super annoying. The Thirst. And again. And again. I will taste you and nothing will stop me. With the stress. Subterranean Home Circadian attack coming in. Couldn't we get a little bit of RNG on the dodges there? Pretty please. Okay, we'll de-stress you. Should have probably done the buff for another round, to be honest. Nope, just focus on the healing. I was tempted to try and move her, but the other two characters are so much more movable. Jamie, more like Lamey. Oh god, of course all their abilities become empowered, but when you can hit all 4 at once, all the guarding in the world won't help, so...
Precision and power.
That's more like it. Yeah, shrug that damage off. But makes it easy of who to target, because now you're protecting no one. There goes that one.
Them all.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I was hoping that one would be dodged. I actually watched a really good video. A woman I've never come across before, but she's quite an established YouTuber. Has been doing it for many, many years. She does film critiques. I wish I could remember her name. Bella something. She just released. It's called Last of the Hot Takes, and it's like a full breakdown of Game of Thrones. I'm actually going to try and drag this... Oh, okay, I actually wanted her to do that. Drag this out because basically until they start sort of complaining about more of them coming, blah blah blah, because the only way to heal stress is in combat. Oh, never mind, they all just died. Great. Oh, now we've got anti-venom. Oh, we can't even use it. But yeah, it's called Last of the Hot Takes, and it's like an hour and a bit breakdown of Game of Thrones, especially season 8. Now I wasn't like diehard. I had my issues with it, but I almost defended it more than I should have because the backlash to it was so pathetic. The level of the rage. I mean, some people there was a lot of legitimate criticism, but it got overshadowed by like the worst of the internet sort of raging out. But she just does a fantastic, really well analysed, extremely funny. She's got all these like little cuts and videos. She obviously spent a lot of time putting this together. I thought it was great, and I started after that. I started watching she does a 3-part breakdown of all three of the whole Hobbit, all 3 movies of the Hobbit, and like sort of where it went wrong and stuff like that. And I started watching that as well. But yeah, I was watching that just last night, and it made me sort of appreciate much more where the flaws were. I mean, it's some incredible, very fair, and it's not he doesn't pull its punches in places, and it's quite comedic and sarcastic, but it's extremely well thought out television criticism. I was really quite impressed. And that's the thing, talking about Game of Thrones Marathon, I will still to my dying day defend, at least until something better comes along. It is hands down was the best show on television, just accept no other contenders. I mean, everyone's got their genre preferences, and if your genre preferences are strong enough, that will overshadow it on its own. But in terms of pure production value, quality of acting, everything else, seasons 1 to 4, arguably 1 to 5, are amazing. But the way she broke it down, I suddenly thought I haven't wanted to go back and binge watch them all again. Now I've got the whole story, seasons 1 through 8 done. I'm like, it's weird. I repeatedly watched season 2. I've watched about 4 times over on its own. I've repeatedly watched a few of the seasons, and now I don't want to watch it all the way through again. And she covers that, and it's so good. Yeah, it wasn't even all of the reaction. A lot of the reaction was fair, but it's like the worst people reacting were the sort of like the same people who are like the worst of the Rick and Morty fans, and the worst of the Star Wars fans, like these shrieking lunatics who drown everybody else out. Babylon 5 best show, changed my mind. Wouldn't dream of it. Agree wholeheartedly. In fact, one thing I will give the internet credit for is a lot of the ire was where it was deserved to go, which is towards D&D. The writers, as HBO were like, look, we will fund you for 10 episodes per season like you did before. We will cover that. You want a longer one? Do you want an additional season after this? No problem. The actors were up for it. The crew was up for it. Everything. But D&D were, it turns out, quite nakedly chasing a payday. They wanted done with it. They wanted to get onto Star Wars. Blah, blah, blah. And by any merit, they're not. Everyone says, "Oh, they're terrible writers." Oh, we got the bloodied neckerchief, a Crimson Court trinket. That's the other one we need for the Highwayman. Oh, brilliant! What are we going to chuck out for that? Fuck. But because at the end of the day, with a lot of guidance, obviously, from George R.R. Martin and proper, very, very talented directors for lots of the episodes. But when you had those other things, their writing was guided enough, and you have to have a degree of talent. Because if you're a shit writer, it matters very little how good the editing is, the director is, the source material and input is. You're going to have something mediocre. With the right sources around them, they're obviously very good, but when they're independent, obviously they're going to struggle more. Anyone is without that background, but my god, the difference between when they were completely on their own versus when they had all the infrastructure around them in the first 4 seasons was immense. But yeah, people generally didn't have a go at any of the crew. There wasn't that like Star Wars bullshit where that poor woman was bullied off of Twitter by a bunch of eternal virgins. Looks like we'll have to get rid of that. None of the actors were hounded. In fact, everyone was like, hey, the crew did an amazing job. The director, we feel bad for we feel kind of bad of what it should have been. Not that even season 8 was fully bad. I personally found about half the episodes of season 8 were really good, and I thought some of the dialogue and writing and character interaction was great. It was better than sort of season 7 and on par with some of the earlier seasons. But 4 out of 8 episodes is not good enough. I mean, it had a huge amount of hype to live up to, but still. But yeah, with that stuff taken away, it was night and day difference. There's also, and I thought, there's how is there such a huge difference? And then when it came out that like they'd turned down additional episodes and additional seasons of the most popular show in the world to hurry up and get onto Star Wars, is a bit like, nah, fucking hell. Again, Tusaka to say, I get where you're coming from because you're very, very strong in your opinions on this kind of stuff. They're not inept, like at all. And people who come in and say that, I'm sorry, mate. I've got to call this out. It just happens to be you who said it first. No, they're not. They did the writing on one of the greatest show ever made, including the first 4 episodes, but they had source material, input from George R.R. Martin, incredible directing, editing, everything else around them. And to be able to do that, you still need a merit of good stuff, but just on their own was not up to scratch. And also, they were in a hurry to be finished with it, that's more the kick in the teeth. But to just go, oh, we'll just forget these first 4 or 5 seasons that happened, that were also largely the writing and the scripts were done by them, and go, this is all shit, therefore they're stupid. It's incredibly poor argument, and that's one of the things that was so obnoxious about the criticism that ended up overshadowing a lot of legitimate criticism, is like these generalized absolute statements that just came from a place of emotion and rage as opposed to sort of legitimate criticism. My breaking point was season 7. I'd say season 6 finale. Holy fuck! The season 6 finale was amazing. Season 6 was when it started. It never picked back up. Seasons 1 to 4 and arguably 1 to 5 were just incredible. Season 6, yeah. Oh, he's craving. Season 6. Had a couple of did I hear a bum note there? But then yeah, the finale was amazing. Which one was Battle of the Bastards and which one was the Massacre at Hardhome? I'm trying to remember, because those are the 2 big battles at the end of the other ones. And yeah, season 7 it started to get a bit more, but still had a couple that were all right. Blah blah blah. We're okay for food, and no one's got the Siftia mania. Sorry, let's do it anyway. I forgot we had a second patch of herbs. Nah, it's fine. We're fine for food. And yeah, eight, no question. The weakest of the lot. The weakest of the lot. But I mean, it still more than holds its own to most television. It's just by the standards we're judging Game of Thrones, whereas most TV is up here, or even a good TV up here, and then Game of Thrones is up here, and it's like it was more like. Also, I suppose how much of it was story driven was like completely character driven arcs of the story. That's why, again, I would really recommend this video. If you Google on YouTube, obviously not while I'm streaming, but after the show, if you Google the last of the Game of Thrones hot takes, or the last Game of Thrones hot take, and watch that. It's an hour and a half, and it's just incredible. It's so well done. Oh shit, I could have taken a bit of the food. I didn't need to throw all that away. Right, 1 camping supply. What do we ditch? Anti-venom's always the least useful. I'll power through without that, because I want the camping bonuses before we fight. Fun fact, episode featuring the Anglo-Shock Memorial Fund was supposed to be the original ending. Season 6 was hard home. Season 6... See, Battle of the Bastards was just amazing. The loot train was good. Battle of the Bastards was just... That is one of the parts of it, some of the most accurately depicted. Yeah, this is what 2 battle lines crashing together would be like. That bit where Jon Snow's stuck in, finally the lines crash together, and he's like, Bill, holy shit, my horse. It's... Oh, God, that I could still watch. See, this makes me want to sort of rewatch it again, but knowing how it's going to finish is like, oh, God, like, the payoff's not going to happen. The grand conclusion's not going to live up to how good this is, and I know it. Battle of the Bastards, unbelievable, yeah. Lindsay Ellis. That sounds kind of... I literally only encountered her channel last night. I think that's right. Sapphire. I think that's right. If it's sort of girl, sarcastic voice, very dark hair, she's got a lot of different alcoholic drinks in the background of her webcam when it cuts to her, then yeah, that's the person. That's the one you should watch. Now, what do we do? Let's just zap one of them. Yeah. If you Google, if you go on YouTube, Lindsay Ellis, the Game of Thrones Last of the Hot Takes. and for some evening, once I'm done here, you're winding down, you're watching something on your iPad in bed, or you're not quite tired, or because of the way you are in the country, it's earlier in the day, and you want to check that out, and you're a fan of Game of Thrones, do check it out. It's really one of the best sort of TV, sarcastic, well put together TV takedowns, and it doesn't talk about the whole show and the technicalities and the blah blah blah, because that was never any of the problem. The editing, the shooting, the camera work, everything about that show was perfect. It's about the writing and the character arcs and where they end up, which is the one thing that's 100% the script, as opposed to she doesn't even bang on about like how the Battle of Winterfell was too dark, etc, etc, that kind of thing. She focuses purely on the arc of each character and why things were flawed, and it's just great. Almost made me slightly more sympathetic to rewatching it again. Now I've kind of, you know what, yeah, her take's absolutely on point. Fiona and I watch her videos all the time. Oh, cool. I haven't seen it. I literally... she's been around. I imagine a number of you might have encountered them. I discovered her last night. Came up in my recommended things, and I watched it, and I couldn't look away. I ended up going to bed really late, because I was like an hour. And I got like halfway through her first Hobbit one. She was only going to do one of two Hobbit things, and then she did a third one as well. I'm about halfway through her first... takedown of the Hobbit, and she's like a die-hard Tolkien fan, like Middle-earth. She's really knowledgeable on like the lore of Middle-earth and the books as well, which is like really nice when someone knows the source material incredibly well. It really improved her sort of critical takedown of that. And she's talking in that one on the Hobbit, just to change and get off the Game of Thrones, because it's just so fashionable to bang on that all the time. She was such a huge fan. She talked about how Lord of the Rings was like a cultural moment. The way that show, that film series, trilogy came together, what it was, is never going to be replicated. How well it adapted everything, how well it was done, the prep time that went into it, how like the whole thing, and how much she loved it, and how it was a formative part of her childhood. And thus, when she first went in to see The Hobbit, she was like, it's not like Lord of the Rings, I'm angry. And she's like, no, I'm going to come back sometime later, and this is a proper reevaluation of what it did wrong, not I didn't like it because it was and then she approaches it because it's not Lord of the Rings Part 2, blah blah blah, and she approaches it from like, hey, I'm going to step back from my own personal biases and critique it properly, and it makes it great. Yo, Face Boss! Have you seen Daenerys of Game of Thrones? Well, yeah, I know the character pretty well, Face Boss. How you doing, by the way, mate? What we got on here? Bleed resist, that's no big deal. But yeah, talking about this YouTuber, who's obviously known by a few folks and is quite big, and I only just encountered yesterday, called Lindsay Ellis. And yeah, I watched a takedown she did, and I was so impressed by it. Last of the Game of Thrones hot takes. And Krayven, do you know anyone who has experience of 3D programs for thumbnails? I do know one person. He's talking right now and streaming at you, who knows quite a lot about 3D programs. You may have heard me once or twice mention before that I worked in the games industry as a 3D artist for on and off, full-time, part-time, my own time, for a decade, and have worked on titles as an environment artist, animator, and games designer. I am familiar with 3ds Max, Maya, ZBrush, Xnormals, and a number of other tools. That's why I try and make all my own art, and why it takes me so long, because there's never enough hours in the day. So if you have a question about a 3D tool, I could probably answer it for you. Oh my god, Krayven, you have to look at her early video on the an overall analysis of Disney. It's just funny, especially, it's pronounced Lindsay, okay. It's the American spellings. I honestly, sometimes, I must admit, the spellings that Americans by and large in the US English pretty much pronounces vowels and sounds beyond accent differences the way we do. Like A is A. I mean, they'll do it with American accent on the A, but it's A, not A. And A, where an A is in a sense is an A. But the way that the names get spelled, sometimes they're just sort of mad. It's like it's written Lindsay, but it's pronounced Lindsay. Then just use Lindsay. It's clearly not. You read it that way, it's Lindsay. It's like that politician dude, the Speaker of the House under Obama. Everyone's like, oh, it's John Boehner. It's like, no, his name literally spells Boner. It's even got an E after the O to soften it to an O sound. But like, due to sort of American uptightness about saying Willie on television, it's like, oh yeah, it's John Boehner. It's Boner. His name's Boner. And that's nothing even. I don't want to bring up politics in that regard, but I'm on the context of like stuff being spelled one way and pronounced wrong. It's like, you're not Irish. You don't get away with writing things in English and they have no bearing on how they're pronounced. You're speaking American English and you're trying to go, oh, it's this. Fine, it's pronounced Lindsay, but it's written Lindsay. Don't know why that's such a pet peeve of mine, but it really is. Okay, we get it. As a fellow Brit, I get you. Sorry, Sapphire, yeah. No, I'm on my soapbox, goddammit, knackered housewife, and you will listen to my rantings. We'll all listen to my perpetual rantings over petty things that don't matter. I keep it bottled up so much, and for some reason I'm just letting it out. Right, we're not going to hit that with a shovel. I'm going to save those for camping supplies. Willie's gasp. Don't forget to clutch your pearls, knackered housewife. You've got to clutch your pearls when you say that. I know you're a busy man. I don't want to discuss it like this. Oh right, okay. In Tales of Team, drop me a PM. But if I'm guessing it might be along the lines of, would I be willing to do a 3D thumbnail graphic, or you're trying to find someone who'll do a 3D thumbnail graphic, or if I'm completely wrong, you want to try and do one yourselves, but you want to try and find a free 3D tool or like some basic tutorials of how to find them. If I'm in the right ballpark, then just say yeah, we can perhaps talk about it later over a PM or something. If I'm completely wide of the mark, then yeah, don't worry. If I had a pearl... I was thinking, like, I could make a pearl necklace joke right now, but I'm going to leave it about 5 seconds, because if... considering you're here, if I had a pearl necklace, I'd clutch it. So you did it for me. The only other person who'd do it right off the bat would be Evil Jess, and she'd be even less subtle. I mean, equally correct doesn't bother me too much. Again, so honestly, on that one, it's actually regarding the history of language and the pronunciation, specifically English. They're actually not. What bothers me are people who suddenly state their spelling's the correct one, in my case, medical terminologies. When someone turns around and says something that's a dialectical word is one way or the other correct, I totally agree with you. When it's due to phonetics, like those have actually got much more hard and fast rules dependent on the language, because a dialect is where the words change, and accent is how the pronunciation of a particular word changes. But the way the phonetics work is actually specific to the overall language structure, and when you have like certain spellings in a certain order, they're pronounced when you read them a certain way, and someone else goes, oh no, actually it's this. Okay, it's a name, I'll humour it, that's how you want it pronounced, but how it's written, the pronunciation is this. So in that one instance, you can say one or the other is hard and fast correct. But when someone goes, oh no, sidewalk is the correct word, and someone goes, pavement is the correct word, it's like, no, there are dialectical differences based on nationality. That's fine. You need to clutch it before you get the necklace. I'm a lady, it's okay for me to make those jokes. I'm a lady as well. I get to make those jokes too. You see how ladylike I am? This is my lady beard. So I sometimes encounter very loving talented people that state that the word I use in my laboratory is incorrect. The word is about non-identical twins. See, yeah. When someone comes along and starts trying to correct scientific terms when they're not a scientist, it's in the lab, that's just a case of their own insecurities, sort of, or they've always come across something, and they could never be wrong. They could never encounter, like, well, I think you'll find, and they're trying to, I suppose the phrase would be expert-splain, because whether you're a man or you're a woman, you've got someone who doesn't know what they're talking about, trying to explain to an expert what something is in that expert's bloody field. I mean, someone very entitled who stated that the word I use in my laboratory report is incorrect. The word was non-identical twins, and I used that in my report. Well, those titties sure are convincing. I know. God damn it! I want to lose the weight. I want them to turn back into pecs. I will turn them back into pecs. Body shaming my titties. I got this American transfer student stating it's familial twin. Oh, for goodness sake! You can use familial twin as an alternative. Non-identical twin is a accepted. Medically used formal terminology, so that transfer student needs to pipe the fuck down. I'm neither a man nor a woman, I'm a nobody. Oh, you're a shadow creature, are you, Tusaka? Are you like the shadow version of the soul, of the Hollow Knight? Just the pure incorporation of that. Don't you dare lose those titties. Oof. No promises, no promises. Let's patch that up, right. Let's do a little bit something more about our stress here. I don't know how many more big battles we got. Probably a few, to be fair, because we've only found one out of what's going to be guaranteed like 4 freaking keys. Yeah, this is the one that debuffs his prot, so we use that mark. It wasn't until my laboratory supervisor's also an American basically told her they both mean the same. Oh, you're the omnipresent, you're the new hollow one, the sentient AI. Well, good on the lab supervisor coming over and shutting her down with her nonsense. Here's a curious little language quirk with the use of omni. If you say omnipotent, you shorten the emphasis on the po, and you shorten omni to omni. Whereas if you want to say omnipresent, you don't say omnipresent, you say omnipresent. It's a small thing, but I little quirks of language like that I quite enjoy. Oh Jesus, Simi's looking a bit worse for wear. Let's heal him up. So I'm actually a bit of a language nerd. I'm not especially talented at any languages, but what I really enjoy is the history of words, where they came from, how they've developed, how they tie into actual history and culture and stuff like that. I think all that stuff's super interesting.
Trifling victory, but a victory.
Or I love to go on about it until everyone's bored shitless and I lose my entire audience. So I won't be offended if you decide like, yeah, fuck this noise. Ooh, second set of camping supplies. Let's grab those on the way back. We got the shovels, right. Everyone remember, when I'm down to my last shovel, it's Krayven, remember that shovel for that last camping supply. Is it because a vowel follows the P? And I wasn't until my... it's a good question, so... Omnipotent... Omnipresent... I think... Knackered housewife. That's I don't know enough to say certain, but I'd say that's a pretty good educated. Or you could be right, but the way you phrase it as a question, I'd say it's kind of a guess. But it sounds like quite an educated guess. I'd put my money behind that. Yeah. Or maybe it's the choice of consonant, like the fact it's a soft, it's pr. And the way in English the mouth shapes form, like kind of omnipo, or a hard P into a vowel sound versus pr, which is quite a complex mouth shape, especially the English R. A lot of people, even like European on other European countries, struggle with the English R. Omnipresent gives you a sort of way to go into it. Whereas omnipotent, it's all done at the front of the mouth. So it might be a natural evolution from how easy it is to move from phoneme to viseme. And if you're wondering what a viseme is, phonemes and visemes are, at least I know them as terms used in, when I was doing 3D animation for the face, for the basic mouth shapes you use. The basic 4, if you ever want to be a facial animator, the basic 4 visemes and phonemes are the small U, the wide E, the full mouth open, and the harder one to guess, the F with the teeth at the front. The Simpsons is a really prime example of this. If you watch early episodes of The Simpsons, and even later ones, even though they've softened it up and made it tidier, you know, with modern tech and animation techniques, those 4 shapes are pretty much the only ones they use, and then like slight variations on them for extended screams and stuff. But yeah, the R, U, E, F are the 4 basic phonemes and visemes of mouse shape for facial animation. My favourite quirk is how the fuck you pronounce sandwich. You drop the D, basically. All about dropping that D. Sam says, oh my god, Krayven, my mum freaked out when my fiance tried to speak in Chinese. Oh, Sapphire, is your mum sort of Chinese? Or like, you have sort of Chinese heritage? And that housewife, my 7-year-old pronounces the L in walking and talking. I catch the kind of with walking and talking, right? You kind of half do pronounce it. Because you don't say, like, it's not completely silent. It's not like waking and taking. That L lengthens the A to actually an O. I mean, if you're going to pronounce it how it's, spell it how it's pronounced, you would actually pronounce working as walking. Think about it, O-R, walking. Talking would be T-O-R-K, talk. But for some reason we have talk and we do T-O-R-Q-U-E. But yeah, the L suddenly makes the A sound in English in that particular, even though we have also, talking, walking, so we have a kind of acknowledgement of the L. But so your 7-year-old goes talking, like the J.R. Tolkien, like talking, or do they say talking and walking, or talking and walking? So that's quite a tricky mouthful, especially for a 7-year-old. It's an interesting quirk though. It reminds me of a story I heard about someone else. I can't believe I can remember this. It's like the most random thing. So many years ago, I think someone was saying over a dinner party about a friend who was had never learned, had only obviously ever seen something written, and was as a teenager had like never learned to pronounce it right. And you know, like you got the word sign in English has got a G in it, but you don't pronounce the G, you just say sign as if it's S-I-N-E. And then when she saw signal, like signal on a car, like a signal on a car or a signal to indicate something, she called it a signal. She's like, well, yeah, that's a sign, and that's a signal. Oh, Christ!
Have you slain the Countess yet?
No, we're still on the way there. We're still on the way there. Hang on, I've got to catch back up with the chat because I'm still further up than I should be. So, Darkens, thank you so much for 75 biddies. Right, I'm just going to stop for a second to catch from the rest of the chat. The only mouse shape I'm interested in is oral. Well, that's all mouse shapes then too, Saka. It's mostly because she was educated by someone in the northern countryside region of China. Oh, so your fiance can speak Chinese. My family are mostly from Hong Kong and Shanghai. Ah, okay. My mum basically asked her, why are you speaking like those peasants? Oh god, so they could talk in Chinese, totally fine, but she spoke with what would be like a sort of rough, more country, what's considered a more countryside peasantry accent by the city folk. Oh my word, that's a jump in the hole in the ground moment. I'm Chinese but born in the UK, dad from Hong Kong, mum's from Shanghai. Oh nice, I ain't fluent and I hate fish. Yeah, it makes sense actually. I'm a bad Asian. You're definitely an alternative Asian, Sapphire. Yeah, tall king and wall king. That's quite cute in a way. That's quite adorable. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, it just reminded me of sign and signal. Yeah. Oh god, I'll bore you all shitless. Well, I hope I'm not boring you shitless. I love talking this kind of thing. Who else has got like interesting quirks of language? Is there a word like any of you like mispronounced, or who only, if you ever saw it written, you only saw it written, like you only saw it ever written down, and it wasn't until someone sort of corrected you as like, wait, what? It's this. Had you mispronounced for a long time, or anyone you know who did? Yeah, give me some of those sort of curious mispronunciation stories. My fiance can speak a bit, but she just needs to practice. Oh, good. That's a slightly anxious reflex, because I talk about this amongst people. I get to the point where I'm never shutting up, but obviously when I'm streaming, no one's in a position to actually shut me up. So I got to be aware of like you're really going on about this like ad nauseum. I told her it ain't essential, but she just wants to impress my mum. Oh, bless her. By extension, she obviously kind of probably wants to impress you a little bit as well. Oh, Krayven, do I have a poem for you come Sunday? Oh, good. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. See you, Diane. Right then, let's patch ourselves up with some free food. Love free food. Best kind of food. This tray of forgotten delicacies that mainly involves bits of human body and cheese, apparently. Excellent, full health and now 3 full stacks of food again. That's what we want. That's what we like. Okay, I have a story and I'll stick it up on Discord so you can read it on Sunday. Tell you what, Sapphire, if it's a longer story, please put it in the writer's coffee shop. Suggestions are awesome with links, but the suggestions forum is like a whole thing for suggestions that you want to see on the channel, games that you'd like to recommend, stories you'd want me to read. But if you're able to, if it's a longer thing to write up, if you write it up, please, in the writer's coffee shop. And then just link to the post in a suggestion forum. I'd like to start establishing that as a habit, or if you just like write it on a Google Doc or something and put it there instead. But yeah, the writer's coffee shop is like, that's part of the reason, like your own stories and bits like that is more written out, your own prose, because otherwise it's like a big lot of text that goes in a suggestions forum, which is not entirely what that's intended for. We'll come back for that. Awesome, thanks a lot, Sapphire, and yeah, I look forward to reading it. Hyperbole. Oh, that's Darkens, yeah. In fact, that's one I used to get wrong as well. I was trying to think in the back of my head while I've asked that question, what one have I got? Hyperbole is a word that threw me off for a while. I pronounced it for years as hyperbole, and I may have even heard it in the background. I flatter myself that I've got a pretty rich vocabulary. I'm not gonna try to be arrogant, but I'm not gonna be falsely modest either. I've had enough people in my life unprompted comment about the range of words I use, my ability with words and my eloquence and my range of vocabulary, and yet I've read voraciously since the age of 3. I love my books. I've got 2 full stacks on my bedside table that I'm working my way through, and yet I pronounced it hyperbole for the longest time. I actually completely forgotten that, and you just made me remember, Darkens. God, what else? There was one. When it comes to languages, when I was learning foreign languages, I learned about 3 in school. I learned French, Russian, and Latin when I was in secondary, and I'm trying to remember the cases and the tenses, because there was some word regarding grammar tables when I was learning Latin that I got continued to pronounce it wrong. I couldn't get round to pronouncing it right.
Decimated.
I know what it is. I think it was superlative. Now, if I can recall, superlative, like the superlative case or the superlative use of a word, those of you who know or have taught language or have learned English as a second language and have heard the term superlative, I pronounced it as superlative. Like there's lative and then there's superlative. In Latin for about 4 years, the teacher corrected me about 20 fucking times, and I still pronounce superlative as superlative. I could get accusative and dative and all the other tenses terms, no problem, never an issue. But superlative, that was my sort of linguistic Achilles heel. Hyperbole sounds like a great switch. It does, doesn't it? Tell you what, you know what? Give it a few more years, or some rival to the NFL in America popping up, and or it gets to the point where the Super Bowl goes truly global, because the Super Bowl is essentially just an American national team thing, despite the fact it's such an incredible grand show that it gets shown in a lot of the rest of the world as well. If it becomes like some truly international sport and international organisation, I reckon there'll be an actual hyper bowl and written the way you've written it to, Saka. There'll be the Super Bowl and there'll be the Hyper Bowl. Either that or it'll be called like the Ultra Bowl. Is it okay to upload images? Suggestion forum? Yeah, because you put a couple of, provided they're you know, relevant to something you're suggesting. So like you put the poems as screenshots of the poems. So stuff like that is absolutely okay. Let's take care of you. Right. Let's take this lady out before she transforms. How'd she dodge that? Right, we'll mark her up because then we can pretty much one-shot her. She's gonna, the thirst, right, she's gonna transform. Bitch. At least she didn't get a heal off of it. Now she's got her nastier abilities activated. 17, 16 thingy there. How are our buffs doing? 2 more rounds, right. De-stress yourself. And then we're gonna slap her in her... She's gone all thick from the waist down. Waist down. She hasn't got multiple waists. Oh, I suppose technically she does. She's got like a whole thorax and like all these segments. So yeah, she is thick from the waists, plural, down. Debuffs, man, they're all pretty trivial. Perhaps we can get away with a stun on her. Just for shiggles. Nope, resisted. Right, trivial amounts of stress. Choppity chop. Eradicated. Yeah, when she transforms, she gets like 20 extra dodge.
Momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Right, how much further have we got to go on this particular arc? Because I'm literally running out of places to go. I'm half expecting to come across. Right, yeah, so it's mirroring this pathway all the way down. So we've got. Oh, hello. Now on this side there is an additional room. On this side there isn't. So it would assume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more rooms this way. And at this point I really haven't missed anything out. I haven't missed a key. I've done every pathway. I've checked everywhere. All the curios that are left over are just like insect hives I decided not to burst, or things I didn't have the supplies for, blah blah blah. That's fine. Okay, we have got a lot of ground. Like a lot. I'll just drag the map over here so you lot can see it. That is a lot of tiles to get past, so I expect we're going to have a few scraps. Right, blood flowers, not wasting a shovel on those. Because we still have 2 more locked gates to get through. Oh, Incontinentia. It's craving the blood. We still have... And these fuckers. 2 more full lock gates, which implies a fair few fights, including some mini-bosses. Stress levels are a-okay. Battle ballads. Play a little strum and suddenly we can move faster, hit more accurately and harder. He is a stress monster. He is a damage monster. Rather deal with the stress monster first if I possibly can. Oh, it landed as well, because he's going to do weaken prey. Oh no, that was his turn. This thing's slow as balls, so he's also got like 40 prot. So again, the Houndsmaster, Knackered Housewife's marked target, debuffs him, he's only got 10. So we're going to Iron Swan this bastard. Now he's going to do weaken prey. Hopefully it'll miss. Nope, it critted. No! Hang on. Right. Hit that legit, folks! Decadency citizens, please hit that
Grade
legit.
1 legit.
Decadency, welcome back to the ranks of the citizenry on an 8-month streak, no less. An 8-month streak. Come on, if you've got a flag by your name, hit that legit. Welcome him back in. Decadency, you are not just legit, you're once again Krayven's Town legit. Enjoy the continued use of the legit emotes, legit and welcome, and the metal hands doing this is on its way. It is getting drawn up right as we speak. Not literally this moment, but I was doing it right before I went live. As usual, hit the legit when we get new citizens, hit the welcome when we get new residents, and hit that welcome command when we get raiders with exclamation mark welcome. Use that legit as you see fit, the only legit emote on all of Twitch and the one place you will get one. Thank you so much. 8 months of support. You are one off the 9-month flag of gold, but for now enjoy 1 more month of your silver and purple, Pimptastic Saints Row 6-month Krayven's Town flag. Wave it loud and proud every time you chat. You'll of course be able to enter the giveaway. The next giveaway on the 1st of September is going to be Sunday the 1st of September. Story Sunday giveaway, 8 PM prize draw, exclamation mark giveaway. Don't miss it. You will maintain your access to Citizens Towers and the perks therein. And last by no means least, my undying appreciation and gratitude. And folks, as a quick aside, to the citizens, those of you with the flags in your name, which is pretty much everyone chatting at them right now, thank you so much for the support. Happy Titty Thursday, folks. Hey, Sammy Saurus, yes. Duncan of Florence very kindly has shared no less than 6 free games in just to sort of like move off from a very nice thing where someone's re-upped their citizenship for the 8th month. 6 free games in the Citizens Treasury, and the first 3 everyone did what they were supposed to do and obeyed the rules and said once they'd taken something and redeemed it. And just the other day, Lila decided I'd promoted because I thought they were still there. I thought they hadn't been taken because no one had posted underneath that they'd taken any. And Lila tried to redeem one, and then she discovered that all 3 had been redeemed, and no one said anything. I posted there and I tagged everyone in it, and I'm a little disappointed actually that there was no follow-up of like, oh hey, sorry, actually yeah, I took one of them, I completely forgot to say. No one even kind of wanted to own up. But in future, when stuff gets posted in the Treasury, please do take it. It is first come, first served. Don't feel the least bit shy. It's one of your perks as subscribers to supporting me, which I really appreciate. You don't have to do, but do please say if you've taken it, because it was really quite harsh. It means people didn't even thank Duncan, like they're taking the game and gone, oh by the way, at Duncan, thanks. It's not what the chances are it could be whoever's watching right now, none of you are anything to do with it, so I'm gonna have to repeat this a few times depending on what day it is and who's come by. But yeah, if you redeemed one of the games and you didn't say, could you please actually say, yeah, I took this, and by the way, thank you, Duncan, in the Citizens Treasury. And when there's a redemption in the Treasury, again, feel free to take something, but say that you've taken it, because it was very much against the spirit of our community, getting on well, being honest and being positive and communicating and all that stuff. Someone took something and no one else was any the wiser, including me. I was sort of promoting that those things were available for like a week or 2 after they were gone, and yeah, that wasn't really cool. So I might appreciate someone might feel a bit embarrassed at this point and not want to do it, but please rather do, if you did take something, say that you took it. Okay, back to the game. But yeah, that just reminded me. So there's the first sub that we've had since I noticed that after Tuesday. And happy Titty Thursday, Sammy. How are you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Right, that's controlling everything. The horrify effect is pretty much gone. He is completely protected against stunning. So we're just gonna the marked target is going to be the one. He's going to do tentacle devour and it's going to hit like a train. So we've got to heal up. Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about the first 3. There was 3, and then there was 3 more effects. So if of course, it does not apply to you if you took one, said you took one, and said thanks. It's to the ones that were taken and no one said a word that they'd taken them, so no one else had any idea whether they were gone or not, whether they could still redeem them, and then we found out later when someone tried to redeem them that they couldn't, and none was any the wiser. It means every other citizen has no clue, which is a shame. I'm okay, need a wee. My dog is asleep on me, so I guess I'm not going to the bathroom. Just take a wee anyway, your dog will move quickly enough. Or he might just roll over and enjoy it because it's warm. Sounds just like early parenthood. That's so true. That is so true. Oh, excellent. Right, nice big crit there. In fact, don't have to waste an Iron Swan. We can just finish him off that way. Right, there goes the stress causer. Don't often see his corpse. Oh, that's curious. He decided to weaken a different prey. I'm glad you're okay, Sammy. Welcome back on in, mate. One of the finest of the Twisted Sisterhood to Titty Tuesday. Is this going to become another Titty Tuesday? I mean, look at this thing. This thing's drowning. I mean, they look like pustules, but they do kind of have little nipples on them. This is like a Cthulhuoid tit slug, I suppose. I don't. We're not going to call him a large flesh eater anymore. You know what? He's a Cthulhu tit slug. That's his name. 24, 24, 22, 15. Take care of the healer. Thursday, but yeah, tits are. Did I say Titty Tuesday? God, I keep Tuesday and Thursday. I keep interchanging them. It's very bad. Titty Thursday. Biddy for Titty Thursday. Oh, oh god, we've landed 2 stuns, no less. My. Now this thing's got a prot level as well. Only 15 because of his gelatinous body. All of those gelatinous tats right there. GG's! Gelatinous tats. Right, he doesn't get to do much slicing and dicing, so let's get a bit more of that up. The bleed didn't land. Judgment. Because he's a size 2 creature, we can hit him with the bleed. Stop resisting my bleed, you penis. Yeah, have some of that. Wow, we kicked their ass. We absolutely kicked their ass. That was awesome. Throw that money on the floor. I don't need it. So I'll throw it on the ground. No, except in my case, it's never an insidious killer. Unless you completely disregard the 4 characters I just lost about an hour and a half ago to the Fanatic. In which case then, yeah, fine, good point. It was a somewhat it wasn't such an insidious killer there. It was more of an overt, I'm murdering you because you have completely the wrong team for this, regardless of your misplaced confidence. When I was... Oh!
Curious is the
Trap maker's art. Right, he'll go first anyway, so let's give him the blood. When I was out post shit date Friday night, someone shouted across the bar that I have a spectacular pair of dits. Now realizing I sat next to my dad. Oh goodness, catcalling stuff is disgusting. I mean, I've actually never been in a bar or a situation, and I mean, not like, oh, I've never seen any of my friends do that. So like, I know it happens, but just thinking about it, I can't recall ever seeing or hearing that in a bar, even when I've seen like women come in ready to meet someone on their own. But I know it does, and it sucks. It's not like kind of to try and counter that goes on. It's just it's actually weird. It's actually genuinely weird. I know I'm the weird one in that I haven't seen that happen, like, or heard it in forever. I think the last time I encountered it was I was wrapping up a date actually. Yeah, I was wrapping up a date, and I've been out with someone. She's a good-looking woman, but she was quite up herself, and we didn't have any chemistry. And we'd gone to this sort of like nightclub, and we were heading on out, like this dancing club after dinner and stuff. We were heading out again, and 3 guys came past me, and they did this. It was such a sexist male thing. They just said, the guy just said to me, he looked at her and he said to me, he's like, oh, your girlfriend's really beautiful, man. And I didn't know how to react to that necessarily. Like, do I stand up for her and go, excuse me, blah blah blah, and make a thing, or I just sort of carry on walking past, or just say, all right, cheers. But I just like, well, she wasn't, so I said, well, actually, she's not my girlfriend. I was like, the best I can do is just try and be honest about the situation and some sense of independence. And then I remember him sort of, as soon as he heard that, he carried on walking with his mates towards the lift up to this rooftop party, because it was like the creepiest thing. And that is the literal last time I remember hearing. That was about 3 years ago, hearing a direct catcall, and it was to actually someone who was with me at the time. I mean, she didn't bat an eyelid. I imagine she heard something like that every fucking week, which kind of sucks, but I just like, it's so odd. You know it goes on loads, and yet despite going out a lot and being in social situations surrounded by people all the time, I just haven't heard that. I'm like, okay, must be me. That must be just a weird thing that I've not encountered. Let's see. When I was out post, and luckily this person was a woman, or he might have punched her. We're friends. Actually, now that's the ultimate difference, isn't it? Because like when a woman says to another woman, it's like, "Wow, you got amazing boobs." Oh, thanks. Oh, cheers. Yeah, and you'll feel good about a comment like that for the rest of the week. You can't do that as a guy to another guy. Like, you see some dude who's just like finished riding to work and he's in his lycra. It's like, dude, your cock looks fantastic. It's like You're like, yeah, I'm not gay. It's like, no, honestly, you have an amazing looking cock. Those shorts really show off your cock. You can't say that. It's not the same thing. What team did you lose? Darkens. Right, so not really. I missed that fight. Yeah, it was just a warm up to pass another in-game week. So this lot were ready to go again because some of them were recovering. It was 3 non-named characters. We lost a borderline 2 master, level 4, going to borderline champion, like level 5 characters. Destain, who was an occultist, and Lovett, who was an arbalist. Who was our tank? We lost Grentville, the level 3 shield breaker, my only other shield breaker. We've got 1 left in the whole roster now, which sucks. And we lost Effect, second character, Effect 8. Effect 8 was defeated, died sadly, and we're now on Effect 9, who's an abomination. Well, it was more women supporting complimenting women, but I do get catcalling occasionally as well. Yeah, I kind of like started recurring my old catcalling story right before I read the follow-up remark you made that it was another woman, so it was okay, otherwise my dad might have punched them. And then I read that, I was like, that was kind of an unnecessary story to talk about. So yeah, I get it. In short, I talked to my guys here. I'll DM you tomorrow with everything you need to know for the 3D thumbnails, staying in short, long-term commissions. Right, I can give you information, but straight off the bat, effects, I'll have to say I don't do commissions anymore for people. I don't have the time. And 3D commissions take quite a lot of time, so what I've found is for the time I spend, I have to bill people a lot of money. Most people who want stuff for graphics and teams charge have very little to spend. I have come across a few sites there. Harris Heller did a great YouTube video on people who make graphics, and they're people who are super quick at it. They do it full time, and they make them at various standards for what I consider crazy low money stuff that I would never even consider like reducing my rates to keep up with. But they obviously they pump out stuff fast and are really good at the software. Let's see. I'm gonna have to object, but I guess I'm a lesbian. Sort of happened in front of my fiance. Yeah, I suppose a woman remarking to another woman, but if you're in a lesbian and you're in a same-sex relationship, it might carry the same kind of similar sort of situation than if a guy says about says, oh, my girlfriend like kind of is really hot, or to her when I'm right there. Cause that but the thing is, Sapphire, you say you're gonna have to object there. You don't have to object because you're not addressing a similar comparison. You've got like a same situation perhaps in terms of gender, but the comparison would be much more in line with someone coming up to like my girlfriend who was a guy and going, oh, you're, basically hitting on her. It would come over much more like that. At least I read it that way. Had some sort of butch accidentally bump into me on the stairs. She said sorry, then proceeded to grab my tits and go honk honk. Fiance was not impressed. Yeah. See, that is straight up sexual harassment. Just like if a guy came up to like my girlfriend and was sort of like kind of and pinched her ass and something. It's like the hell. Yeah, that would be very much in line with that. But yeah. We can definitely all agree like sexual harassment is shitty. But yeah, what Knackered Housewife was saying was like kind of a woman across the bar said a thing to another woman that is just completely nice to hear. It's like kind of, oh, by the way, you've got great breasts. It's like, thanks. I mean, I think like that's like the equivalent of a guy. Like when I was doing loads of gym, bodybuilding, just to sort of bring back gym a little bit, at my peak, when I was getting at my most fit and I was putting on a lot of muscle, I remember the first couple of times I got unprompted compliments on my build from other guys. like, I'd always been used to being lanky, I'd always been used to being sort of quite tall, and I'd grown up tall, so I'd grown up with a bit of a natural stoop and all this, and people had said I was sort of skinny and stuff. Unfortunately, often the people who said I was skinny were usually a bit on the larger side, so I appreciated that some of that was sort of anxious sort of projection. But even still, I knew that I didn't exactly fill out my clothes. So when I was really weight training a lot, and I started like filling out quite a bit, to the point that versus most other guys I saw in the street, I was bigger and more muscular than them. And I remember this it was on the train, and I'd happened to have picked a bad day to have to go on a line towards Ascot. I was on the Southwest train out of London, and it was the day of the Ascot races, so all those like sociopaths from the banks were all dressed up in their Ascot finery, and they're going out. And there was a couple of like young, and I was in next to some young, like up and coming 20-something, slick hair, thinks he's hot shit. He's got a big mouth. He's gabbing away. He's like, oh, bruv, yeah. He's constantly talking in that way that like someone who works in the finance sector in London will. That, you know, the type. You can picture the type, that attitude. And he was talking about X, Y, and Z, and like the boys, and something like he talked about some masculine thing that I don't remember, and he goes, "Well, I mean, I probably couldn't, like, you know, I wouldn't take you on. I mean, you're a big dude. You could probably handle me like that." And I'd never heard something like that. I'd never heard it, and even in a kind of, despite him having a sort of competitive manner and being all a bit leery and a bit woo, he just like unprompted, unremarked, like noticed my physique. And my chest and my shoulders and all my muscular size at the time, and had gone and like, yeah, you're sort of like a big guy, and like, that made me feel great. That was like a guy to guy compliment, and I kind of equate the sort of the woman in the bar going, great boobs, as being a lot like that. Yeah, it was more of a verbal high fives for my boobs. I'm good with that. It was like, no. Oh, a duel. Who won that? Exactly like that. I had a woman at work state that my tits are bigger than hers. Best compliment I ever received. Dude, Saka, Jesus. How much bleed is on this dude? Right, not very much. We could probably, though. Hugs, doggo hugs for the heels. Right, and is that right? That blight's gone away. She can patch herself up. Nice crit as well. Proud of your tits. I'm kind of proud of mine as well. They seem to earn me bits, which I'm okay with. It was really nice to hear something like that. The nicest thing about that was the validation of the work I'd done. Also, how many wonders it did for my self-esteem, because after spending basically all my life being this like considerably taller than average, rather lanky kid, and then, you know, grown up and sort of young adult and full adult, suddenly doing this thing that I was in control of and I took charge of, and I was physically changing my shape and leveling up my body and improving it, and all the more important perks that came with it, like the increase in my strength and power, you know, lifting something you physically couldn't lift before and stuff you just couldn't do before, feels great. I mean, it's an amazing feeling. But then when someone just turns around and says something like that, it feels great, because I think, oh, you've got to be kidding, there's a locked room there as well. Alright, I'm fucking stuck now. I have no idea. What have I missed? There's two ways in here, but these were both locked by a red key. Like, there's a green room here, there's a blue room here. These are not showing up as a red locked door, and yet they're they were blocked off. 17. Well, sorry, what I was going to say was it's unprompted compliments. When someone out the blue says something to you that's nice, it's and not like someone you know, or not something where it's been begged the question, or they feel they've been slightly encouraged, or the situation's prompted it. When a random stranger in a random place with no reason to, or no benefit to doing so whatsoever, just says something nice, especially about you physically. It's nice if it's your clothes or your style, but about you physically, be your eyes or your physique, or, you know, boobs, whatever. Those things always feel fantastic, because they've, in my opinion, they're like the most honest. They're like as honest as a compliment can get. How much holy water we got left? It's just about worth it for him. And then we'll save the other 2 for later on. And then if you couple that with something you've kind of had low self-esteem about and a complex about perhaps, and like have always felt ashamed of for a long time, and suddenly not only is it no longer a thing, but it's gone the other way, it's now something people compliment on, that feels even better. And that feels great. So I will remember that till the day I die. It was just brilliant. It just made my absolute day. And the only other one I remember along those lines, sort of like prompted off the cuff, I think it's best to... Actually, we'll deal with these ones first, because he's going to take too long to kill, but we'll try and just deal with this lot first. Because when I started working out, I wasn't as big as I was when I encountered that guy, but I'd put on a bit of size by this point, and I'd gone over to Belgium to visit some friends, and they hadn't seen me since I'd left the country. So for them, the change hadn't been gradual, seeing it day by day, like my housemates, my friends in the UK. They'd suddenly seen like me to a bit bigger and noticeably bigger, and gone, holy shit, when did that happen? And then we went out to some bar that I used to go to when I lived there. And some woman came up to me and said, you need to talk to my friend. I was like, who's your friend? She's talking to me in Dutch, and it's like kind of, where's your friend? And she's like, the thing is that like there's this guy hitting on my friend, and he's really awkward and annoying, and he won't go away. It's like, you need to talk to well, all right, yeah, sure. It's like, well, that's no problem at all, I can do that. I just having like, I said like, why me? She goes, oh no, she said before she really likes your body, she thinks your body's totally hot, can you talk to her? I was like, well, as you asked so nicely, yes, no problem at all. That was the very first time I ever got an unprompted remark, because my friends noticed the difference and their responses were genuine, but that was the first time. Later that evening was a thing from a stranger, and then the time when it was from a guy, the first time it was from a guy sort of just noticing and remarking, was that thing on the train. And I miss that, and I want it back, because it flatters my ego and makes me feel better about my tiny unsatisfying... Never mind. That's enough of me kind of bigging myself up and all that shit. Your eyes are beautiful. Oh, effects. Oh, thank you. I'm blushing. Everyone, Krayven is even more good. No, I'm not. And every bit as nice and lovely guy as he is on it. And I'm a coconut is being incredibly nice. I promise you I'm not fishing for compliments. It's just I'm following this kind of train of conversation on getting random compliments from strangers and how great it feels. And the 2 I recall that meant the most to me, not because I'm shallow and I only care about my body, but by how I actually have quite a lot, but they're mild body confidence issues. And I know I do, and I admit that to you guys because you're like my community and you're like my Twitch friends and stuff. But yeah, I didn't realise until I started training and how good getting the occasional remark felt was because, yeah, I discovered that I actually hearing not like horrible remarks infrequently, but just quite minor. Like, oh god, yeah, you're always a bit skinny. Well, you're quite pale. It's like, well, you've always been a bit tall. You know, your father was lean as well, and things like that. You know, they can, bit by bit, they just undermine you a little bit, and they sort of, they're like 1,000 little skin-deep worms as opposed to just a couple of big, nasty hits that really undermine you. And yeah, I guess. So yeah, I don't necessarily feel great about it for being the sake of being vain, but because I was like, wow, shit, that actually really helps on something that I had fucking no self-confidence on before. I actually can confirm. I'll stop it. I mean, I'm saying stop it, but I'm smiling because you guys, I know you both met me and you're being super nice. Now I'm just like feeling incredibly awkward. One other thing about lifting weights, I can see the positive influence it has on people. Oh, so true. My friend lost a fiance 2 years ago and I was worried about her. Fast forward today and she's taking part in weightlifting competitions and I saw her pull a car. Like a BMW mini car. Holy shit! Knock it out. I hadn't even read down to that. Like a holy that's but firstly, that's an amazing comeback story. That's super, super nice. And yeah, and that's why I say to women, men, but especially women, because there is a big distinction between like gender representation in the free weights and the weightlifting part of any gym. It's always overrepresented with dudes. Yeah, I mean, just lift weights. Everyone can benefit from lifting weights, especially if you deal with sort of mental health issues, because the running and everything's good, but the quick pick up, put down, the pump, the immediate response is good. And building strength, you won't turn into a mini Hulk overnight. It takes months and months and years of dedication and right dieting and everything else, but just toning up and the feeling of it. Weightlifting is just good, and most people should keep it, physicality and any potential disabilities or issues allowing and safety allowing. Should try and make it a part of their workout regimen. Don't just exclusively lift weights. Don't just exclusively do... Right, so that's the blue lock. That's the blue lock. Do cardio, you know? And Krayven's 200 IQ. You know, if he mentions compliments, people start complimenting him as a smart man. It's true. God damn it, Effect. Stop giving my game away. I'm literally just trying to massage my own massive ego to compensate for my minuscule raisin-like balls, and you're giving away. We swore a pact. We pinky swore that if I told you that, you wouldn't let anyone know. She is still struggling. We help each other. See, that's another great thing. Like, you've got a gym friend, and it's along those kinds of reasons. You can really benefit one another. Stress is creeping back up. Right, so there's a blue key. So I've got to go back, seemingly, to where... oh god, walking backwards didn't do a couple of them very good. She helps me in running and fencing and boxing, and I just wanted to know she's loved. Oh, that's nice. That's wholesome. That is extremely wholesome. So we've just got these two rooms here. But I swear, like, literally swear, we don't have any other kind of coloured key. We'd encountered a yellow one and that's it. I'd opened every treasure chest. None of the curios. I wouldn't have skipped a curio that had like a box in it to open and get to. I've done the whole goddamn dungeon, every wing and every room, and we got the yellow one that got us through here, and all I've found instead is another locked door. It's green and blue there. That is a dead end to nowhere, and those are both red gates. I've got to go back there because they haven't come up as red gates, and I don't know why, because I got to them and they were red gates and we didn't have a red key. Because I am genuinely like, right, I'm actually lost. I have no idea where to go. I mean, all the curios I've left behind are like, is this shit, because all they do is give you treasure, and I don't want to waste the supplies to get the treasure. It's to carry treasure that I don't need. I don't need any heirlooms. I don't need any money. Would that my real life reflected my darkest dungeon abilities. Gonna bomb out, was lurking, but need to catch up on some sleep. Thank you for the lovely Darkest Dungeon stream, Mr. Mayor. No worries, Andy, thank you so much. And Andy, I enjoy doing this even more after the very nice observation you messaged me about. So again, thank you so much for that, dude. Good night, housewife. Bless RNG for all of us. Bless RNG. And yeah, take care of yourself. I will catch you again before too long. And don't forget, folks, I'm on tomorrow. I'm doing some retro tomorrow. There's a Future Past Friday because we didn't do Mellow Out Monday. I was on a date that actually turned out we're just gonna just stay friends, which I'm quite okay with because I didn't feel a shred of chemistry. Date went well, but wasn't going any further. But did that. So yeah, this week has been Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. So tomorrow, 5 PM British summertime, BST UK time, we'll be doing some Contra 3. So if you're around and you're chilling on your Friday morning, afternoon, or evening, why not come and chill with me? Oh, it's fine. To be completely... it was an enjoyable evening. I made a laugh. We got on well. Didn't want to dodge out early. It was okay. But we both mutually sort of picked up that, just like the chemistry's there or not. Her photos were a tad older. A tad is me being kind of polite. Than perhaps they should have been. Oh, now we can pick this back up on the way. So yeah, there was also that factor, but I don't go on that too much. We had good fun. She's very intelligent, nice lass, but yeah, there was no spark whatsoever. One that was on the weekend, the Saturday, not sure where that stands. Because she was well into me. I mean, she made out with me like an absolute fiend, but she's been a bit more hit and miss on the communication recently, so that's a little bit more unpredictable. Yeah, I know what you mean. I sent a screenshot of my profile to my mates for accuracy hard truths. They said it was accurate. Well, it's more than I do. I have to admit, I have a couple that are a couple of years older, but quite literally they look how I look now. Facial hair, hair length. My appearance has basically not changed in how I style my hair, how I keep my stubble, everything. So I'm like, as long as it looks like me, that's okay. And our second set of camping supplies wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I might use these ones up because we're miles away from any fights and the buffs only go away per battle. So yeah, we'll go back in here. Let's just check what we've got ready. And yeah, I think we're fine. We've got plenty of food.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Which wouldn't mind getting the stress down a little bit as well. Oh, let me just catch up on that. People always complimented me. I'm the youngest in the family, so I was quite spoiled. And in all seriousness, decent-looking guy, man, plus generally active life helps keep in shape, and my genetics keep me from gaining any weight. Well, that's not. Enjoy that while it is. There's also your age effects because you're literally on the cusp of 18. So please bear in mind that your genetics are not so much keeping the weight off as so much as you're literally in the prime of your life and you're burning through it. But other than that, very nice. I feel like I should put up one of my horror online dating stories. Writer's Coffee Shop, if you want to spill the beans about a hilarious online dating or dating stories gone wrong, that would be entertaining for all involved, I'm sure. Yeah, Writer's Coffee Shop would be a good one for that. It's mostly because, urine's involved. Wow, that escalated quickly. Now I want to read it even more. I don't think I'm terrible looking, but fucking hell do I struggle to get decent selfies. I'm not a good selfie taker at all. I wait until someone has taken a good photo of me. But so one of the reasons I'm looking forward to going to this wedding is there's going to be a professional wedding photographer, and I've gone to wedding photographers before at friends' weddings and gone, by the way, as you're taking like 3,000 of these, could you just do a couple of good photos because I need them for online dating? And the guy's always like, yeah, no problem. You're not the first person to ask me that. It is so cheeky. I know it is like ludicrously cheeky. But I'm like, fuck it. You're the one there with the £3,000 camera and like time to kill. So has only been with like very good friends I trust, I know very, very well. Therapy dog's a good bet. No way, I need to find a wedding to go to. Honestly, it works an absolute treat. Let's see, one companion, -30. Nah, encourage. Every rose has its thorn. That's another 3. Go on then. Oh, that only affected... okay, well, he can stress heal himself. Sharpened spear, or what's his buff? 8. Oh, she'll get what? 10 crit if she does it herself, or I can give her 8 crit and 10 accuracy. What else has that one got? And what's she got? Plus 10 accuracy, 10 dodge. That's the best single buff. Tiger's Eye. Let's give it to you. Fuck! Jesus Christ, I almost threw my... if I'd been any more startled, I would have thrown my bloody squash all over the keyboard. Then I'd be... But still, Darkens, thank you very much indeed. I'm only finding any golden showers. Oh, for the love of God, Tusaka. Ah, Darkens, thank you very much indeed. Right, let's rest up there. This place is horrific, even so, I'm at ease. I'm ready for battle, let them come. We are healthy and mentally steeled for this challenge. Well, isn't that encouraging? We so are. We're so mentally steeled. Although it looks like a Monday date and I'll be casual and semi-regular if I'm understanding right so far, which is enough for me. Seeing him again Wednesday. Oh, I'm glad it's... Yeah, I haven't had any second ones. I had a first one that didn't go beyond that, and that was very mutual indeed. And the other one has been a first date, and that's that. But there we go, right. Take that one. Then we got some space for other stuff. Diddly diddly dee. Doodle doodle doo. I can't remember what these are. I think they're just stacks of nests and stuff. So I'll pull this down. Actually, no. What am I doing? I'll just keep going, and I'll show you more of the map. The next bit of the map we're going to. Once we get there, I'll pray to the dating gods. Yes, let's hope they're not being fickle. The dating guardian is in charge of my case. Seems to have attention deficit disorder, or just likes to troll me quite a bit. A memory came back to me. Oh, want to hear a joke about a piece of paper? Never mind, it's terrible. Not bad effects. Not bad. Not bad. Like it. Right. Oh, you're craving. Jesus Christ. Should have maybe more. As soon as I give one of them one, they're like creatures with their freaking babies with their bottles. I'm gonna have to start sparing this blood out a little bit more, rationing it out a tad more, because I thought might have brought enough, but with all four of them having the Crimson Curse, see that one's dropped off already. Right, so we've got to go all the way round to here and then try one of these because there's just no keys anywhere else. I remember there's a guy when I was doing my A-levels, not only could he couldn't take no as an answer, but he couldn't handle the fact he found out I'm a lesbian. Oh, really? Oh my god. His mate said no, I told him no, his co-worker said no. And Sprockman said yes. Hey, Sprockman. Nice to see you back in the chat again, mate. How you been? Spring is here. I got excited. I got so excited I wet my plants. Wait, did I shout yes? What did you shout yes to? I suppose, are you not seeing the rest of the chat? So Sapphire's recounting a dating story because he won't be able to read the rest of the chat. I'll read it back out. So Sapphire 882 said, I remember there is a guy, he couldn't take no as an answer regarding asking for a date when doing, she was doing her A-levels, and not only could he take no as an answer, he couldn't accept the fact that she was a lesbian. His friends said no. His co-workers, I told him no, Sapphire. His co-workers said no, and then at that point is when you said I said yes. So outstanding work. Welcome to the stream, mate. How you doing? No, it isn't Tusaka. Oh, sorry, with the emote, your sarcasm. What is that emote even? It's the one with the weird tongue out. I'm assuming that's to indicate that you're being very sarcastic. I got his mate said no and everything for... To be honest, I'll sleep with an alien. Supplies might force you back to the hamlet again. I freaking hope not. It just occurred to me that I met what you call on the internet a nice guy. No, you didn't. I get what you mean about that internet cliche of like, oh, but I'm a nice guy. Da, 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 da. The problem is they're not, and I'm honestly a tad sensitive to the whole thing of oh, internet nice guys. We can't even just use the phrase nice guy or nice person without having a cynical overtone because of a minority have gone and spoiled it. And it's been then taken by the people who received that phrase and run with, and now you just can't say, oh, I'm a nice person, because everyone just assumes you must be a creep. I'm an internet nice guy. I like to think I'm actually relatively nice and not completely weird. Sorry, just a small pet peeve. I know what's meant by internet nice guy, but I wish that fucking phrase either meant in a piss-taking way or used by the creeps in question would just go away. That isn't a tongue, it's a joint. Brokeback is the official Brokeback is the official her duh emote. Come on, man. Oh, my ex-mother-in-law accepted my friend request from last year to date. What? That can't end well, nagged housewife. Yeah, no, Sapphire, that wasn't a criticism of you at all. It's just like something I'm like, oh. My little one-man stand against sort of excessive internet cynicism. Oh goodness, we're starting to get through supplies. Darkens, I hope you're not right. You might be, but I hope you're not. I'll never call myself nice, good, or even decent. They're all lies. Fair enough, Sprockman. Well, we're still there. Right, they're all currently normal. When's the next one gonna get all? Literally as soon as I said it. Oh Christ! I didn't see that in time. I walked straight into it. Outstanding.
Possessed by evil intent.
She's now craving the blood. We do not have enough blood. Oh, I totally get you. I know, right? It's at least it's the mother-in-law of my most recent ex, not the dickhead taking me to court on Monday. So it could be worse. Goodness me. I'm a hateful ass.
I used to have a job at a calendar factory, but I got the sack because I took a couple of days off.
I've heard that one before. I like it. That sounds like an effects joke. Yep, there it is. Saw the delay just coming up a tad later. Outstanding. In fact, you should. Well, we've actually got a fight to take advantage of. Freaking just de-stress yourself. I'm a hateful asswagon, and everyone knows it. Well, we don't hate you, asswagon or not, Sprockman. I wish I had a wagon for an ass. Oh! Yo! Citizens! Exclamation mark welcomes Mr. Nilsson Alex bringing in the crew. Mr. Nilsson Alex in the flesh. Exclamation mark welcome. A legit welcome to all of you. Coco Confession. Welcome on in. Chicklebird, good to see you, mate. How you doing? Resident Chicklebird? I think resident. I'm into ass wagons. Alex. Nissan Raider. Codetzi. Welcome one and all. A legit, as we say, a legit welcome to Cravenstown to you. That is what those two emotes are for. Oh, sorry, did I miss something there? You left me! You did it! You did it! What did you do? Remind me, I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible streaming friend for not remembering off the top of my head. I'm glad I recognised by judge. Chrono. Oh, sick! You got it beat. Right, I think. Oh, Omnishift with the exclamation mark hunt, Sapphire with a hunt, and Resident Omnishift. How you doing? Everyone in the chat, exclamation mark hunt, especially if you've been here before, you've probably accrued the creds to do so. Let's get lots of hunts. Sprockman says, I got 90 signs and went the Chrono Trigger and my save battery died. Feels loud Christ on the bike. Right, we'll get the hunt bit done and then I'll do my Alex shout out, because it's not the usual shout out. It's a very special shout out. It's a glorious, wonderful shout out that I get no end of joy in doing. And he hates it. Oh, Citizen Mike! Well, before we do that, I must dance like a monkey for your entertainment. One of us, for every one of us. Mike, thank you so much for re-upping your citizenship for 14 months and using your Prime. 14 months with your Prime as well. You could use that anywhere and you chose to use it here, and I'm incredibly focused. Citizens, you know the drill. Hit that legit. Welcome back to the ranks of the citizenry. Mr. Mike 1970, you're not just legit, you are Cravenstown legit. Enjoy the use once again of the legit emotes. The remaining 3 are to come. The metal one is currently midway being drawn. Hit that legit as you see fit. The only channel on all of Twitch will actually get an emote that says it, and it's the most common bit of gamer slang on the entire internet. Hint, hint for all our new arrivals. that's one of the ones you get. And of course, use that when we get new citizens, and hit that welcome when we get new residents. And you can use the sub-only welcome command when we get raiders like the delightful Nilson Alex. How did the hunt go? A Stonecrusher Phoenix, and we beat it. We had enough for a Stonecrusher Phoenix, and we kicked its ass. Well fought, everyone. Go and grab that carcass and sell the bits in the Cravenstown market for good money and cybernetic enhancements to replace your lost limbs. Next, wave your Cravenstown town flag loud and proud every time you chat. I would say the longer you have it, the more it levels up, but you've reached max level until such time as I hit the lofty ranks of partner. Third, you'll be able to enter the Citizens Giveaway, our subs only prize draw for a free game once a month. The next giveaway will be at 8 PM BST UK time, British Summer Time, on the 1st of September, which is a Sunday. Exclamation mark giveaway, don't miss it. You will maintain your access to our Cravenstown Discord. I've got to do this on my phone now because my OBS is fucked up and hasn't linked today to my account. That is Cravenstown. Anyone else who's come by and is not already a member, do feel free to hit that link. And if you have your Twitch and your Discord accounts linked, you'll automatically be assigned Citizens role if you up your sub here and have a flag by your name. And last but by no means least, my undying appreciation and gratitude for being one of the longest standing. You're in the top 5, I think, of the longest standing citizens we've had right here, and I very much appreciate it indeed. Let me scroll back up and catch up on the chat. Catch up, lots of things happening. Damn, you guys are absolutely fast. Effects, you are crushing it with those legits. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Hunt. Oh, blunt. Nice, nice, nice. Next, man. Actually, Mike, how you been? How you doing? What's new? Naked Housewife. All those raiders, those of you who still decided to stick around, thank you so much indeed. That is super cool of you. If you can hit that link, that'll get rid of that refer a raid thing, and it'll count straight towards my view count. Stewie5632, welcome to the ranks. Welcome to Cravenstown. You are now a resident. Please ignore the screams; they are screams of joy. And if anyone happens to question that official Cravenstown propaganda, report them to your nearest enforcer. Citizens, can we please get some welcome banners for Stewie, the newest member of our community? And in all seriousness, thank you so much for sticking around and supporting the channel. If you haven't been here before, my name is Krayven, as if that wasn't already obvious. I am a pure variety game streamer, focusing a lot on indie titles, obscure things from a while ago, and a little bit of retro as well. In fact, I'm doing some retro tomorrow, Friday, 5 PM, Contra 3, in preparation for Retro Block Party. I know Mr. Alex from Retro Block Party, and even before that, Drunk Games Done Slowly. Without further ado, I must do the special Alex shout out. And those of you who were sensible and attractive and sexually proficient enough to stick around after the raid and didn't immediately disappear, like, this isn't an attractive Swedish speedrunner, this is some weird balding Englishman, fuck him. Those of you who decided to stick around, away, waddle, then he waddled away, waddle, till the very next day. Bum, 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 bum. That is Mr. Nilson Alex singing the duck song from the internet roughly 20 years ago. He didn't sing it 20 years ago because otherwise he went through puberty at a very early age. But that meme's been around for a long time. And you know what it's... You know that when someone gets a custom shout out with a custom sound command, that means they're good people. They have a Cravenstown, they have a mayoral seal of approval. See this is a 1-year flag. I normally only whip this out for 1-year subs. When in doubt, whip it out. But mayoral seal of approval, Mr. Nilson Alex is a great streaming friend who I can't wait one of these months to meet IRL. He's a dedicated retro streamer, retro variety. Does very occasionally do some other things as well, but he's a shit hot speedrunner, a number of different games, plays all kinds of cool retro stuff. If retro is your jam, he's an all-round good dude. He's very heavily involved in the retro community and supports it a lot. He's been an organizer and founder of Retro Block Party, and I think involved in Retro's Most Wanted as well, but has done a lot on organization side for helping those of us who take part in retro part-time or full-time to raise money for charities. An all-round good dude. You should give him a follow, and then you should give him an extra follow, and probably giving an extra follow would make you unfollow him, so follow him a 3rd time to make sure you're following, because follow, unfollow, follow. See? 3. Right. Good. Have you done that? Have you done that, and are you back? Right. Excellent. We should play some more Darkest Dungeon. Now, about me, because not only do I love the sound of my own voice, I really like talking about myself. Those of you who've decided to come by and say hi, thank you. That is an incredibly intelligent, marvellous, spectacular, fantastic decision. She'll be fine. She can patch everyone up. So, firstly, welcome to Tactical Thursday. It's about 10 minutes after the raid. I'm actually saying welcome and hello. Bald? What the fuck? No way. Ew, sick. I know, yes. No, I'm not bald. I just have a really, really massive forehead. This is Tactical Thursday. This is the day I tend to play turn-based games, strategy games, base builders, 4Xs, RTS stuff, all that kind of good, wholesome jazz. This is Darkest Dungeon, a 2D side-scrolling RPG, turn-based with rogue-like elements. It's a very hard game. It's very gothic and sort of slightly, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's a hard game. It's up there with Dark Souls series, Bloodborne, Cuphead in terms of difficulty. It's brutal. It's got permadeath. It's got yeah, all your characters permanently die. RNG is a core mechanic, and you have to compensate for it. But it's RNG done right. Normally, RNG is a shitty thing you pray to just deal with in games, but here it's expected to be mean. It's expected to be mean. It's expected to be vicious, and you have to work your way around it. You have a variety of character classes. All right, so she's about to kick off about blood. You have a variety of different character classes with a range of specific skills. There's no talent trees. There's no any of that kind of thing going on, and like min-maxing and spec and huge things. Basic skills, basic gameplay. You'll pick it up as I go along, but it's great fun. I've been doing it a lot.
What is the colour of your underwear?
That's an
I
Alex
almost
question.
forgot to ask.
White Calvin Kleins today, mate. I only ever get that question from Mr. Nielsen Alex. What colour are my panties? I'm not telling him the real truth that I'm wearing a lacy pink thong, but I just say a plain... What have I missed there from Omni Shift? I didn't follow all of that. It's late, but I did hear you say I should unfollow Alex, so BRB. Just fuck off, Omni. Love games with permadeath. Well, you love anything difficult. By the way, mine a gaming celebrity in the form of Decadency right there. He got the world first for probably the hardest gaming achievement in the goddamn universe, which is getting the ultimate in Pillars of Eternity 2. And his name is inscribed, the very first name inscribed. Right, see, there's a locked door. There's a locked door, a locked gate, which I can't get through on this side. I'm really stuck because this is not showing up as a red locked gate. This one is showing up as a green lock gate. This one is showing up as a blue lock gate. I had to get a yellow key for a yellow gate. I've been all the way to the end of this enormous pathway that availed me nothing. I've been to every other room which availed me nothing. This is the one, by the way, you don't see the whole map as you start. You learn it room by room, like the actual Darkest Dungeon final quest. And this one is also a thing. I don't even have a key. A lock gate, optional dragon. What lies beyond this shackled portal? So I can't do a damn thing here. Yo, bring the king. How you doing? Everyone knows that guitar players prefer G strings. Very true. Duncan. Hey, resident Duncan. How you doing? Just got home after Sunday's pathetic attempt at football. Today was successful. Going to the next round of the Europa League. Nice one. For, is it KVR or KVC? It's Ghent. I know it's Ghent. It's not Genk. Stay calm. This is not a route. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I followed, and I followed again, and I followed again, but then I followed another time just for good measure. You might have stitched yourself up there, FX. And how was the finale of Chrono Trigger? So yes, Mr. Nielsen Alex has gone and beat Chrono Trigger. He's gone and defeated it. One of the greatest RPGs, JRPGs of all time ever made ever. I'm thinking we're going to just walk... I mean, I've walked this way before. It says green locked room, but... I've literally, this is the one bit of corridor I haven't done. From that point on, I'm going to have to Google. Because I'm like, okay, seriously, I've been to every room and there's no more keys. There's no more treasure chests. I mean, I've been in here and rescued the person who was in here, which is a secret room. Select a destination room on the map. Fine. So I rescued the person who was in there. And I'm totally stuck. Speaking of which, should do a little shout out from Mr. Bring the King. Oh, hang on. No. Bring the King. Bring the King is a very nice dude, very supportive of the communities around him. Variety streamer. Does a number of different games. He's been focusing a lot on Crash Team Racing the last few weeks. We discovered him playing Cuphead and then doing Rocket League as well.
Looks like you have no path left. What do
literally...
you do now?
It's a good question. It's a good question. I don't have a path left. And I've got to figure that out as soon as at the late. Darken says, Well, my options are thus, but yeah, bring the king. He's a really nice guy. He's really supportive of a lot of people around him. He's very funny, very entertaining, very engaged with his chat. He has a funky little voice changer as well, and he's just all around quite entertaining to watch. Craig, I'll leave you on the lurk. I need some food. Go and get your food, Mr. Nelson Alex. Thanks again for bringing your awesome folks over there, and then tell me more about oh god, Chrono Trigger when you're back, because I've beaten it myself once as well, and it's awesome. I loved every second of it, and it's totally great. I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to bust open one of these things. What I'm going to have to do is actually very quickly go and Google this, which is really surprising. Crimson Court Countess. No more coloured keys showing up. Countess map keys missing. Darkest dungeon Reddit. Right, here we go. In the Countess map quest map, I cannot for the life of me find the green key or blue key. Also true. After digging through the files, a chest containing the green key is supposed to spawn in the boss room. The one the Countess fights that paper did not for me. It seems other people are experiencing this issue in recent posts, but these are 2 years ago. Exited and re-entered the boss room. There was a chest. Okay, I haven't even got a red key. Right, so there's a bug on the Countess for coloured keys. No red key appearing. This better not be completely bugged for me. Okay, this seems to be a known issue. Right, this is a bit of a cunt. I've explored the first section, found a yellow key, allowed me to get into the second section. Now, after exploring, I'm pretty sure I'm faced with 2 red key doors, 1 green key door, 1 blue key door, and no keys for those doors. That's exactly what I've had. Is there a bug or something? Had the exact same thing. I couldn't find the green or blue keys and literally explored every room. I just ended up leaving after I killed it. Well, how the hell did you get to the Countess? So I bet the trinkets will be granted in the red key, I think, was just before... Ah, right, okay. So yeah, my remaining solution, Darkens, to answer your question, if I go to the map and zoom in a bit, literally both of these doors are red key gates, but they're not showing up, which is slightly bugged. So there's one corridor I haven't taken yet, which is here, which is this one we're aiming to now. So it's my last choice, but it seems there might be a red key in there. We'll find out. We'll find out. Well, I don't know if it necessarily needs to be fixed, because what the impression I got before I came back, because I didn't want to leave you guys here too long while I'm reading boring shit of what's broken, is that there might be a red key in one of these. Right, so here's just a random chest. Now, actual chests that look like this are very rare. A Forgotten Strongbox. See, this chest holds a key needed for this adventure. It'll probably be red. Yeah, red key. Key of anger. Red. So, that's what we've got. That's what we were missing. But the implication I'm getting is that this green one and this blue one will probably link to trinket chests, because in the boss dungeons of which this is one, there are certain chests that give you a hard-fought reward, well-earned kind of thing, and yeah, they usually a different colour. They're now what can we do here? 13, 6, 14. Have we got any more holy water? Only the one left. I'll take a bit. So this green one here, the green one and the blue one's probably linked to special chests that drop set items, because there's a Crimson Court trinkets that are the only set items in the game. And normally the boss isn't the final gate you have to get through. The boss will be somewhere else, and then you can potentially earn a key after you kill them. Like after I killed the Viscount and the Baron, there was a key nearby them, and it opened up one more gate that got me to a special trinket. However, from what I sped read before I came back to here, because I am still trying to do this kind of blind and not spoil it for myself, one is that you can unlock those in future. One thing I do know that happens... right, so he's wasting away. We'll use some blood there and I'll just put him to normal. One thing I do know that happens is once you've beaten the Countess, the courtyard opens permanently. So previously we had to do things like... fuck the holy war. we had to do things like get invites, raise the infestation level, and get invites to the main courtyard. But once we beat her, both the outer grounds, which we can always go to, and the courtyard will be fully open.
Blood.
Whoa!
Can we use these bits to put toward boiling oil to keep out the wildlings?
I could! Mike, thank you so much for the 500 biddies and getting the true first blood. Dude, that is so kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You reminded me I need to rebalance a few of the alerts and get some more things in and assign new numbers to them and stuff, but thank you so much. And found the key. Oh, sorry, I missed that earlier, Darkins. There was lots of stuff going on. I need to get some sleep, some more work tomorrow. I'll see you, Deckensy. Okay, sorry, Deckensy, I missed you. Say goodbye. Thank you so much for the lurk. And Effect says, okay, guys, I'm off to bed. I think I need it. I've been chatting the most random shit today. One last thing. 5 out of 4 people admit they're bad with fractions. So true. Effects, yeah, get some rest. Let your knee rest up. And very best of luck if I don't catch you on Friday with this weekend's kickboxing competitions in Belgium. Continue your tour. Keep kicking ass. I hope you get another gold, dude. Oh, thank you so much. Sorry, I've missed a couple of people who are like heading away and heading off. I feel very bad. So what I get the impression is, that right, you're now wasting. You need some blood. Is that the boss is behind the red key room, which makes sense because this is like the fanciest kind of area. Once the courtyard is fully opened up. In fact, I'll save that until, because the boss will probably stress us out more. That's why there was all these stress relievers and egg sacs on the way. That's why there was all these stress relievers and egg sacs on the way, because this is the way to the boss. It was doing that thing that video games do with like, hey, there's loads of healing items and a save point. There's probably a boss coming. That and so on and so forth. Oh, our last 2 vials of blood. Perfect. Right. We don't.
Gathered close.
Oh, actually, yeah. Full hit points and minus.
Uneasy companion.
Sod it. Let's just have a big feast and deal with our stress fully. We'll find some more food along the way, I'm sure. Okay, this one we don't need to worry about de-stressing. So apart from him setting a Hound's Watch, the rest of them will be for buffs. Yeah, I reckon the grounds will open. So we'll have access to the 2 areas of the Crimson Court all the time, as opposed to one being fully accessible and one of them needing invites. We might earn keys to the green and blue doors later, but I'm not entirely sure. Right, so damage wise, I definitely want his hitting a lot. I think Tiger's Eye for her, because she's just straight up fuck it, I'm just gonna make her into a tank. He's already got his trinket bonuses, so like he'll do extra damage and crit versus a bleeding target anyway. So, and then she can sharpen her spear as well. So she's now rocking 10 accuracy and 18% crit. She's going to hit like a train if we can keep her alive. We don't need to de-stress anyone. So the only other thing that's really valid is her Bless. We give him more accuracy and even more dodge. He'll be super nimble. We won't have any additional stress bonuses going into this, like stress reduction bonuses, but that's fine. We're protected from an ambush in the night, so we'll rest up. Oh, have we got another hunt? I thought we just had one. Oh no, we're recruiting hunters! Exclamation mark hunt, and a duel's going on at the same time. So we're dueling one another whilst the hunt is happening. Righty ho. I think I used up these remaining egg sacs. So I'm going to come in from this side, but that's fine. Our stress is minimal. Our health is pretty good. And these 2 still have bloodlust. A locked gate. Key of anger. Right, this might be the one. Let's find out. The Stone Crusher... Oh, there was just enough for a Stone Crusher Phoenix! Hey, Citizen Comic Kiddo, how you doing? There was just enough for a Stone Crusher Phoenix. And it kicked the piss out of us. Surely this is her. Right, there's literally nowhere else. This must be her. This must be her. Right, we've still got 2 lots of bloodlust. Oh my god, 25 damage and 4 speed. Please let the bloodlust last. Please let the bloodlust last. Could this be the Countess? Could this be the Countess? I don't know. Honestly, Duncan, it could be alright. I've got a bleed heavy crew. I've got stress healing. I've got reliable HP healing. I've got incredible damage bonuses from set bonuses. So let's see. Let's see. Fuck. Well, that was anticlimactic. Oh, now it's finally showing up a red key. There we are. See, move to this battle room with a curio. Just in case you're wondering, right? That's the boss room. That's a lot of curios. That's a lot of curios right there. That's an awful lot of curios. No. No. Are they all going to be shrews? Oh, I love it. This is supposed to represent her court. This is representing the Countess's court. All these poor supplicants. Oh, how did I almost step in that? I scouted it already. Look at all these poor people begging outside her room. Begging for blood. That is wonderfully thematic. That is wonderfully thematic. That was so suitable. That is so suitable. But we're all out of blood. We're all out of blood. Stonecrusher crushes us. We're in the court of the Crimson King today. Crimson Queen. But yes, that's a nice reference to Magnus the Red, right?
The Countess arrives, anomalous in aspect, and bent on exacting terrible revenge from beyond the bounds of decency.
Well, is anyone getting Earthworm Jim vibes of the repulsive Queen Slug for a butt? So she actually looks quite quasi-attractive behind there. She's got the fan. She's got some additional spiky mandibles and a spiky hand. I love how her enormous chitinous shell is like doubling up as a fine lady's excessive gowns. She's got the full millipede legs and all these disgusting teats. What an amazing character. Right, let's check her out. Let's look. Is she a bit of a bilf? Bit of a bug I'd like to find. Oh, geez, like sort of accurate. Right, we've got this. We're all about being beyond the bounds of decency. What's Louis the 16th's wife called? Yeah, I think very much based on her. So the whole let them eat of 400 hit points, prot of 30. Now that's very good that we've got a Houndmaster because we can reduce that to 0. Her dodge isn't that high and her speed isn't that high. She can't be moved at all. Borderline impossible. 220%. Stun resistance 140, possible to stun her but very hard. Blight 110, but that's a moot point, so blightable but tough. 90% bleed resistance, but like everything else in the Crimson Court, she's weakest against bleed. Debuff resistance of 120%, so that prot reduction probably won't go off. Okay, we're not going to waste a heal for now. Oh, actually, you know what? I can do Judgment. Get a quick bit of damage in, see how it does, and heal her back up. So, first strike. With a crit as well. Getting her 25% healing skills for 2 rounds. Lovely, right. We're faster. We're going to get the battle ballad up, and then we all get to go first. I am a god. Okay, great. We've all got the bloodlust running and don't want the bonuses. That's helpful. Let's get some, try and get some bleed up. That's not the noise a lady makes. You resisted the bleed. Sway with me. So that's like the dancing thing. Shuffle for 1 round. Shuffle? I've never seen that debuff. Shuffle for 1 round. We'll try a target whistle. It'll mark her regardless. Debuff might land. It did as well. She's got no prop. Mary Antoinette was his mistress. Oh my word, what was that? Alright, so she can heal herself. Disrobe, ew. Oh, now that's them trying to, like, she's trying to get us naked and undressed. Love letter. Okay, that's her French kiss. Oh, what the fuck? It put some horrible... I hadn't even noticed that. It's putting egg sacs on our body. That's so cool. Her French kiss is like hatching an egg through her mouth. She's awful. She's gross. This is amazing. It was a reference to the song. I don't know who Magnus the Red is. Oh, he's the Primarch of the Thousand Suns from Warhammer 40,000. Yeah, she's a bilf, total bilf. Mary Antoinette is his mistress. No, she's his wife. Really? Ah, okay. I would make a bilf joke using a Hollow Knight reference at sport. Yeah, fair enough. Ah, no worries, mate. No worries. That tongue. What could she do with that tongue? Right, we haven't got any bleeds up yet, so let's just double up on our battle buff. Right, so 8 speed, 20 accuracy, 12 crit. This is the shuffle problem. So that's actually a delayed shuffle. That's a delayed shuffle. It throws them round randomly. Trixie. Good crit. Yeah, now she's got a lot of crit chances. And that's going to be a 5-round bleed. She gets 3 actions per turn. That thing's constantly draining us. So this is like a bleed ability that we can't heal. What the hell was that? Oh, she can cure dots then. Well, that's... Oh, she cured the marked target as well. You bitch. We don't... It's best we get back in formation. I'll try and go for these. Again, 2 rounds. Momentary overexertion. What? Oh, she's buffed herself with additional resistance. Metamorphosis. Oh my god! Okay. Right, he needs to be... Just gonna have him as a stress healer for now. Slightly less attractive now, yeah, a little bit. A smidge. Alright, that's great. Okay, formation back, formation back. AoE heal is absolutely the order of the day.
War can be healed, but never hidden.
We'll try. That's only going to last for... She's got 4 upcoming actions. There's no point marking her. There's no point marking her at all. Let's take one of our dog biscuits. And then just hounds rush her. That's it. Oh, she's got 40% prot now. The thirst. How much is that going to sting? Oh, good lord. She can heal herself for 20. I think with throes of ecstasy, how many abilities has she got? Okay, so her humanoid form abilities are all gone, so we're now learning the new ones. This is her insect form. I wonder if she can metamorphose back. Okay, she is out healing the damage I can do. She's actively out healing the damage I can do. Wicked hack. Yeah, even critting her is only 18. I've got to... What the okay, that's the thing hatching. Throes of ecstasy. Okay, she seems to... She's got things buzzing round her now, and she seems to be debuffed. Big heal on her. Playing Hollow Knight and coming back to the sexiest bug I've ever seen. She was earlier, so not so much anymore. Okay, how much have we got the buffs up? Quite a lot. Let's just go for a straight up. He's not debuffed with anything, but that thing's about to hit him hard. Slice off. Resisted the bleed. Yeah, she's got additional bleed resistance. Courtship renewed. What's this? Oh, so she's transforming back. So now she's got flushed, disrobe, sway with me is stress and blight. Love and letter, I'm not sure. Disrobe is a slash attack to try and... so sway with me is also the shuffle debuff. Flushed, I'm not sure, and love letter puts one of those weird things on us. I'm still going to go for the prot ability because... oh shit, she resisted it. Ow. Right, so that's going to go off on us eventually. Sway with me. Okay, we're all going to get shuffled wrong. That's a... Oh my god, a 6 blight heal. My legs will resist. We are getting battered. Crit. Hopefully that'll do a critical blight for 5. Internet was acting up. No worries, Duncan. Oh, fuck me. Oh, she's got blight as well. This could be a death blow any second with a dot. Right, that's him in the wrong formation. Crud. I need a chance to heal her up before that blight goes off. If she's too fast, she could die. Right, it's her go. Oh shit, it shoved her to the front. We can't heal. We can't heal. We just got to take the damage. May as well use the... Oh god, now he's stuck at the front. Fuck me. Just refresh the bleed. Which he resisted anyway. This is insane. Okay, she's cured herself. Momentary overexertion. She's going to buff herself. Oh, so let me just kind of...
Survival.
No!
Proposition.
Hang on. Gaster Two Soul! Hello, lads. Sorry I've been... Hey, Nico Archangel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You might be right. You might be right. I clearly need to bring a lot more direct damage. I thought bleed would be the order of the day. Nico, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. Have you been here before? It's not. I saw that one coming because I was literally looking at the chat. Good. Thank you so much. That one didn't startle me. Well, there goes Tormund's character, Incontinentia. And Gaster, welcome back. Welcome back. It's good to see you, mate. Christ on a cracker. Right, I need to reevaluate our strategy. Run away!
This skirmish may be lost, but the battle may yet be won.
Right, what I'm going to do... oh no, we won't have any camping supplies when we arrive here. They'll probably drop us straight in that building. We won't have lost any trinkets because I only gave her 2 champion trinkets, which are unlosable. So let's regroup at the hamlet. That's... Hellion. I know, I think it's one of... That was my only level 6 legend Hellion as well.
There can be no glory in its accomplishment.
The thing is, that was proving to be a really awesome group for getting through the Crimson Court. Bleed heavy. The Hellion, she had fantastic damage. She could hit every rank. I've tried my best, Nico, as you're new to the channel, to go into this blind. So I thought, right, I want a tank who can hit who's got some bleed ability, some self-healing. I'm going to sacrifice a bit of natural protection. She's quite mobile and she can hit every rank with a number of unique abilities. The Vestal is a reliable healer. The Houndmaster is just absolute S-class bleed causer with the AoEs to get through everything. And the Jester, I decided not to go the finale route with him and went buff bot, bleeds, buffs and de-stressing to survive. But now that we're literally at her gate, we don't need to worry about surviving anymore. I need to put together a party that's going to kick the piss out of her. Darn it. We lost another good Hellion. I don't think we've got any high-level Hellions left. Might be on Sand Trooper. Because Sand Trooper was here at the beginning. Sand Trooper, if you're still present, I'm going to bring you as the main tank.
Of my failings.
So Hollow One the Second is feeling strong and powerful after challenging the flesh. Alas, he's got 20% bonus damage, but he's a blight monkey. Could I bring a Graverobber as just a pure direct damage causer? Because the permanent 20% damage bonus is really quite nice. Melissa is no longer nervous. Angel Queen is no longer a hero maniac. A Gold Boar is permanently luminous. That's quite... Oh, that would be tempting. His buff, his bolster thing is lush. And being permanently luminous is good, and the rest of them are dealing with their blood urges right now. Nagged Housewife and Simi and Naomi are unable to defeat the Countess, and Incontinentia met their final fate during the quest. Gosh darn it! Hell's bells and buckets of shit. Wasn't one of my characters a Hellion? Yes. Incontinentia, Legend Hellion, succumbed to Blight. What a shame. Let me check which one yours was. Oh, we have one level 6 character. Yeah, but they're not level 6 Darkened. So we got I'm a Dankanut. I'm a Coconut's character. Prismatic Coagulation, a 25% bleed resist. I don't know, though, if a Hellion is the best choice for a tank in that fight. She's not actually that much of a solid damage dealer. Your one... Trying to find them because you've got like 5 Darkens because you're tier 3. Yeah, your one is Akabara, who's level 3. Well, let's see who's rocked up in the stagecoach. Highwayman. I don't use Highwayman very much. I think I'll just stick with the 2 of those, which is what we've got. Oh, we've got 3. We've got 3, so no more Highwayman, even if they did rock up at level 3. Again, let's sort by level. We're gonna get rid of all the strip all the trinkets, arrange by character class restriction. But look at that, we've actually got both the Highwayman's trinkets, Bloody Neckerchief and the Shameful Locket. The 45% virtue chance, that's an amazing bonus. That'd be worth taking to the Colour of Madness Endless Harvest and just let him deliberately hit 100 stress. Give him Irrepressible and that, he's almost bound to get a virtue, which would be amazing. Yeah, so the Hellions ones are back. We didn't lose those. Right. I'm not going to look this up. I'm going to try and figure out a suitable party. Right, this lot are off the case for now. They're needing some much needed R&R. Let's quickly sort by stress level. Nico, I'm guessing you're familiar with the game, or Neko, or Archangel, whatever you prefer to be abbreviated to. Is it pronounced Nico or Neko? I'm assuming Nico, probably. Right, so Naomi, you will actually drink again, but let's throw you in the gambling hall. Along with... Oh no, Simi's a tippler. Simi will only drink at the moment because I haven't cleared that away. And a knackered housewife, you'll go pretty much anywhere. So let's also throw you in the gambling hall because you've got a bit more stress and can be reliably removed by the bar. Actually, probably could. We've got it fully upgraded and maxed out. But anyway. Well, Naomi's apparently MVP now. Right, we need an alternative crew. Exclamation mark hunt. We got another hunt going on. We got another hunter. It's not a hunter. Exclamation mark hunt. We've had 2 Stonecrusher Phoenixes. We're 50-50. One of them has kicked our ass and one of them we did alright. Okay. The Countess commands an audience. Perhaps she wishes one last dance. I would have gone for the brothel myself. I know you would, knackered housewife. So would I, but I'm being miserly. That's how I've saved up all that gold. It's definitely nothing to do with the bank. Right. What is a hard-hitting crew? So the main her abilities aren't all that problematic. Let's review. She has a dance with me, which is essentially a delayed shuffle maneuver, which is actually quite troublesome. So we need a potentially relatively flexible party, as in terms of they can occupy more than one slot and still fire off their abilities. We'll need bleed, plenty of bleed. She's pretty much immune to everything else. Or rather, direct damage, because she has 4 actions per turn. So, and she can cure herself as well. So dots are not the way to go. She's not that much weaker to bleed than blight, really. There's a 20% difference, and she has a buff that can increase her resistances further. So dots aren't the thing for this fight. We need a hard hitting team, like a marking and critting team. Ones that can put up multiple marks and then just bam, 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 and throw in some serious damage at some high crits. Where if she shuffles us around, they can still go mad at it. And yeah, so I'm thinking marking the target, prot resistance up. A leper, when he hits hard. The self-healing and solemnity and revenge. She doesn't hit very hard. Her abilities don't hit hard at all. So the plus 25% damage taken wouldn't be too bad. The only one that hits relatively hard is that one last kiss thing, where she puts essentially a fleshy mine on you and it blows up for 18 minimum. That'll probably crit for between 30 and 40 damage, and that's really problematic. What was that? She has the ability to turn into a total bitch. We have that in common darkness. Right, so... Got to look at the abilities as well, like the bolster, the plus 10 dodge and a minus 20 stress. She's only got 1 stress causing ability in her humanoid form, which is it does blight and stress. Her blight ability is really powerful, so we need to make sure we've got some anti-venom good to go. It hits for 6 per tick, but only over 2 rounds. So she can cure, she can transform back and forth at will, as opposed to one and gone. She's got the usual self-heal. Her self-heal heals for 20. She seemed to have a stun ability as well in her insect form. I'm seriously tempted by his over ability. A riposte would be really good. In fact, riposte would be amazing because she attacks so many times a turn. We'll get loads of value out of it. Defender and a regular crush. His bolster, the stress reduction and the dodge, the riposte alone and the defender ability will turn him into a bit of a tank. I'm thinking bring Goldbore. He's thin-blooded, but luminous and steady, -10 stress and that as well, and the others. I'm reckoning bringing him for the riposte. I want a marking party, and then possibly for another riposte would bring in Dismas or Indeedee or someone. So Eagle Eye, accuracy, quick reflexes. Yeah, duelist advance and point blank shot would keep him mobile. The grape shot's not so useful. Open a vein for a bleed. A pistol shot versus a marked target. So we're talking generally rank 2, rank 1 interchangeable. He can do rank 2 and rank 1 as well. So do we bring in Indeedee instead? Let me just check her quirks and abilities. Lurker, steady, -10, tough. Tough and steady are both quite nice. -10 damage if HP below 50. That's not great. Okay, what are Dismas's abilities? What are his quirks? Dismas, yeah, the Eagle Eye with the range for the shooting. We're going to be doing it. Half of them are ranged attacks, so that's quite nice. That's going to be very nice for pistol shot and point blank shot. I reckon Dismas. A third rank. We need a reliable healer and a target marker. We need more than one target marker, that's the thing. Do I risk it and bring an occultist? I really need the AoE heal. Piney Druid's too valuable. With Hippocratic, I want them for the Endless Harvest of the Crimson Court. Melissa, Scattering, Satanophobia. Slugger, Night Owl, Ruins Tactician, Unyielding, Deathblow Resist is quite nice. Who else have we got healers wise? Probably going to have to be Melissa, but I really want an extra ability to... I'm weighing up a riposte versus an additional marking. So we got the we could bring another Houndmaster or like an occultist. She's not Eldritch, so I want to go for more damage. So we could bring Lila along for the marking target and the prot removal, and the Hound's Rush for the damage versus marked. But we really need 2 target markers, 2 people who can put marks up to get the maximum benefit. Actually thinking not the Highwayman. We bring Lila, have a 3rd rank Vestal, and we have if we have a level 6 Musketeer or Arbalist, but I don't know if I've actually got any left. I think all my Musketeers and Arbalists have gotten killed, which is not ideal. To do a full marking party. Gnarl, right. It's our only one we've got who's level 6, because we lost Lovett. We don't have any other Arbalists. Yeah, in fact, in terms of that range style class, we don't have many at all. Now, do I do, because the Hound's Rush with the bonus damage and the 100% against marked and the set bonuses and the self-healing is really quite nice. And he can put up a mark. And then one or the other can be putting up a mark, and then we're maximizing direct damage. The riposte will pay for itself. And then we've got the reliable heals. This one can heal. With sidearm. Won't do smoke screen. That's redundant. She debuffs will wear off super quick. So we'll do patch up. We've got aim shot, call the shot, which will reduce her dodge as well. Sidearm for the speed buff, and patch up. So 3 out of 4 of them can heal, which is quite viable. We've got no stress healing, but who gives a shit? We're right at the end. Now we either do that, and then this one, how much damage? And that does 100% damage versus marked, which is better than the marked damage. The pistol shot only does 50% versus marked. And the Houndmaster with the bleed ability compensates for the losing the bleed ability of the Highwayman with his open vein thing. So yeah, I think this is what we're going to do. She reminds me of one of my crazy exes. I think this is our posse. In the meantime, we will also put some more folks in the sand Arium. Take advantage of that. Oh, Hollow One is still diseased with bulimic. Let's deal with that. It's Krayven rocking Necromania, fascinated with coursers, Siftiomania. I'm gonna get rid of that on him because that's actually quite annoying. Has Mike got anything I'd want to get rid of? Because I'm looking at what's going to be our MVP freaking team. Dark Temptation and Bad Gambler. Bad Gambler and Known Cheat are not bad to have in tangent together, so let's get rid of Dark Temptation. What about Piney Druids? Missing Piney actually. He's super busy at work at the moment. Add Blutomania, tuck it out. Oh, Fengophobia. We'll get rid of that because I think the Crimson Court and the Colour of Madness both count as having full torchlight. So let's get rid of Fengophobia. Necromania. Never mind, I got it confused with Necrophilia. Happens to the best of us, Knackered Housewife. Right. Trinket time. So, back rank, we actually have a couple of his set bonuses. Yeah, the second place trophy, 30% healing skills, 20% healing skills or camping, minus 15 stress. Not really that bothered with that. I need the Prophet's Eye and the Fuseman's Matchstick, maybe. Because they can both use that. Front rank, what has he got? Has he got any of his set bonuses? Stun skill chance, Death blow resist. Oh, if only we had his set bonus, the riposte damage and accuracy would be fantastic. We're not using his stun. We're not using his debuff, and the death blow resist and the extra stress is not really worth the payoff. So, not using any blight. We're not going to get anything undead. Crimson Court Baron's Lash would be a nice pairing. Debuff resist +4 speed, -10 stun. I reckon we're going to actually give you this. She's a size 2 creature as well, isn't she? She's barely got a stun, but the speed and the debuff resist. Or do we give him the Fuseman's Matchstick? Or possibly the set bonuses. +10 stress. No, actually, the damage versus bleeding is not good against her because we're not barely using the bleed. She'll heal them too easily, so we won't worry about his set bonuses. Plus, we could lose those 2 trinkets. He's purely ranged. The healing bonus from the second place trophy is not really worth it. We shouldn't need it, hopefully, with a Vestal. So that and that. Would that we had both of the man at arms, because that riposte bonus would be incredible, but we'll just have to make do with the typical tanking pairing. Bleed resist, extra hit points, 64 hit points, healing and move resist, because I don't want him moved now. You want him near the front. Baron's Lash and either Wilbur's Flag or Wolf's Tassel. That one's a speed bonus, that one's a crit bonus. The anti-stun would be alright. The dodge is not that important. His dodge is okay. I reckon it's the problem is it's mainly for marked, and that might wear off, but we're going to try and rely on a marked strategy, so I think we'll do that. And then for her, the usual as the usual. In fact, I can give her Sacred Scroll and something a bit different. De-stress, debuff resist, or stun resistance. Extra dodge and a bit of stun resistance for her. I don't need my healer getting stunned at all. We're not going to bother with de-stealthing. Right. Straight back in. Still embark. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to kill the bitch. As you say, Darkens. We might have a bit more to explore after this, so we'll still prepare. Lots of blight. Is any of them using... Yeah, he's using the Baron's Lash. I'm sorely tempted to cure their Crimson Curse because it's a pain in the fucking hole. So I'm going to take both of those just for the fight. So it's only him we have to worry about, and then we can just take 6 vials of the blood and keep them for him only. We'll take the torches for the accuracy buff at the start of the fight, which I must remember. Getting rid of all the debuffs. Holy water. I've explored most of the rest of the way, so I won't need too much more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck it, I'm just going to take a shitload of stuff. Oh, I brought like no food. And bandages. Yeah. Extra holy water, because why the fuck not? And a couple of these. Whatever. I'm just going to tool up completely. Embark. At last, the Countess reveals herself. Neko Angel. I know it's time, Neko. I thought he was an ant. How do you cure the Crimson Curse? Either with death, either with if you kill one of the Crimson Court bosses, it completely cures it in the hamlet and reduces the infestation level to 0. Or if you kill the Fanatic, he has a chance to drop those vials of the Crimson Curse of the cure, and those are the only 2 ways. The cure is an individual thing, right? So they're like wasting away. Him, he needs to keep it. She's right there. We're going to cure it on you. No more Crimson Curse for you. They might still pick it up. I just want him having the buff. And that's it. Because he's got the Baron's Lash as well. And then I don't have to worry about it so much from everybody else. And we're also going to have... I can use stuff at the start of the fight. You can use items right at the very start of the fight. Here's hoping this goes a little better.
The Countess arrives, anomalous in aspect and bent on exacting terrible
Won't use the biscuits yet. So now we know what we have. Flushed is some crazy debuff. Disrobe is just a physical attack. Sway with me is a delayed reshuffle, stress causer, and heavy blight hitter. And Love Letter is that Claymore Mine limpet thing. So she's got a bit of prot. We'll use his mark because it's got the prot in case the debuff lands. Not going to use the biscuits yet because it wastes. It did as well. Perfect. So an aimed shot. It did 16 damage total when she had 0 prot. Yeesh. Oh, look, I love how it's stuck on his shield. That's so cool. Right, so first things first, bolster. This lasts for the entire fight. Bolsters up. So we're now buffed for the whole battle with minus 20 stress and 10 dodge. And that's where that dodge came in handy. So only... He's got the reshuffle, which is super annoying because I need him in the back rank. Can she be stunned? Potentially. I mean, she's got a scroll that reduces her stun skill chance, and she's got like 140 resistance, but this would be funny as balls. Nope, not gonna happen. Love Letter. Quote, all the town joining hands and forming a legit bona fide, legit boner, legit love track. I can get behind that. Oh, snap is not gonna happen like that, I know. Let's just... We'll take one set of biscuits now. He's currently got... Oh, no damage because she's not marked right now. But he's got 25 damage from the Crimson Course Bloodlust. He's got one more round of no protection. Let's just hope this does something passably good. We're 1/8 of the way there. Right, well, he can still use one ability and get some speed from it. Sidearm. Get a nice speed bonus. My guts roll. Lovely. Let's just AoE heal everyone. Once that shuffle debuff goes away, should go back to the back rank. Flushed is what? Oh. Oh! Flushed debuffs her. Oh, she does flush, and then she can do momentary overexertion to buff herself, and then she can transform. Right, now is the time. Retribution.
The ground quakes.
See, that riposte is up. That's going to be quite handy. See, that exploded. Actually didn't do anything to her. Momentary overexertion. Oh, we got one go at that, right. So now she's really... And then she's going to metamorphose. That can hurt us, but we dodged it. Again, that's that thing coming into its own. Throes of ecstasy. What does this do? That's an AoE stun. We resisted the stun. I can smell where blood will be spilled. I actually wanted him there, so that's good. Her prot's way high now. Get you back to there. That thing's going to go boom on him in a second. Indecent proposal. This is new. Oh my god. See, now there's the riposte. It's not much, but it's something. And it's marked him. For how many more rounds? 2 rounds. Nice. A devil's due. Throes of ecstasy again. What does this do again? Okay, good. That's avoidable. Big heal on him, just because he's got a lot of health left. We still need to keep him topped up. What's she going to do? Courtship renewed. That's the transform back. Okay, our healer's got an explodey limpet on her. That's great. Ah, doing that hurts her as well. That's good. There'll be no blood left for the leeches. Yes, quite. In fact, we'll use a holy water and a bandage. So he's now really nicely protected. What's her dodge like? Again, we're going to use the marks a lot because now the Houndmaster... Oh, he's in the wrong position. Better to use his and the bleed and have this one move back into the front rank. So yeah, just get to there. Now I've got to reactivate the riposte. Sway with me. Ah, shit. Right, so that's all of them going to be in the wrong position in a second. And it did stress. And it did blight. Okay, so all but one of them is going to end up getting moved. This is fine. Oh, lordy. No, I did not need that to happen to you, of all people. Shit, she does a lot of damage. Right. He can patch himself up. Alright, good. Somehow we're sort of back in formation, kinda, not really. Mark is constantly wearing off. Ah, right.
On the brink, facing the abyss.
Heal that, and then... Ah, shit, he's in the wrong position to patch himself up. If that thing... No! It keeps moving her. It keeps moving her because that limpet is going to go off and kill him. Okay, this is like the hardest fucking fight. Right, retribution. Okay. We still got a markup. Okay, Dog treats, gotta use them. Extra damage, extra damage. Actually did something worth doing. Taken and... Oh, that wore off. Okay, fine. Slapper. Just don't hit him. Okay, metamorphosis, just don't... Lucky, lucky. Okay, cool. Big... Oh, now there's a time for a crit, because that thing's about to go bang. Right, whatever. Can't move all those ranks. Straight back to there. Don't care. And it's marked again. Oh, perfect. Now we're actually doing some damage to her. But she can still heal herself. The thirst. Ouch. Heals her right back up. Because it'll heal her for longer, but I don't know how much longer those things. Indecent proposal. Yuck. Oh, there goes the bleed. It's not a powerful bleed. Riposte for 1 more round. Okay, that should reactivate it for 3 rounds. bonus damage, an extra crit. Ouch. Oh, good lord. Okay, bandages. How powerful is that bleed? 3 damage. It's got 3 health. It's got to be an AoE health. Stop that bug. I'm trying to try and stop that from instantly killing. Courtship renewed. She's going to transform back. Thank you so much, Darkens. That wasn't at all startling. Okay, we're all out of dog biscuits, so I'm going for this marking strategy. Again, it's debuffed her nicely, that's fortunate. Allows more direct damage there, so we'll put some of that in. Bandage on you, and we may as well go for the aim shot. Now that's better. Oh, what a strange creature, right? That's an indication that that thing's about to explode. That what a strange creature is going to go bang. Sway with me. Does some damage as well. I forgot that. Another Death's Door. Thank goodness we resisted the blight. Don't explode. Don't explode. Don't explode. Right, good. 13.
If only to bleed again.
Yeah, patched up only to bleed again. How come we didn't riposta? You had riposta. Gnarl's resolve is tested. Selfish. Shit. We couldn't get a virtue of all the bosses I've ever... Step aside. I've trained those who survived the Lost Jungle. Just damage. Just damage. While her prot is down. It's something I ate. Flushed. Okay, she's debuffed for like 1 turn. Riposte is still up. I have no idea. Big crits, please. Yes. Right. We might survive these things exploding on us. Momentary overexertion. I can just feel it's getting progressively harder and harder. If you could be so kind as allow me to finish it. He's so cocky. What's her dodge like? Oh, her dodge is set to 0. Prot is set to fucking nothing. She's got 1 turn left. Who's low? Who might survive the explosion? 20, 21. They all probably will survive those things going off. So we'll do call the Oh, she got very low prot right now, so we'll actually just do an aim shot and hope for a crit. Yeah, that's worth it. That's better. It's more where that came from. I feel as if I swallowed a handful of pins. Metamorphosis, right. Again, we've dodged whatever that does when she does that. She's got all her actions back. Oh, great. Prot up to 40. Debuff resistance is 140. I think Hound's Rush is better. Just... Oh, Christ. Really? All the time for a dodge. I only have enough powder to save myself. Oh, great. There goes that one. And a nasty debuff with it. The thirst on her. But it's not enough. Right, she won't get killed by that thing. Steady, my friends. Just patch everyone up again. Throes of Ecstasy is the stun. Yeah, she's got crazy good stun resistance, so that's okay. To be honest, get back where you're supposed to be. Well, we got the opportunity. The thirst again. Oh, well dodged, Melissa. Right, let's get another retribution up. Oh, come on, really? How is she dodging at that size? She's like some giant Shelob. Right, bang goes that. Courtship renewed. She's transforming again. Will we pull this off? It's looking unlikely. She's still got a lot of health. She's still got as much health left now as most bosses just have generally. Oh, she's got 30 prot for 4 rounds.
Grows.
Iraqi Princess, thank you so much for the follow. Residency to Cravenstown is granted. Welcome on in. Kraybot will be down to help with your belongings to a new habitation pod shortly, and sincerely thank you so much for supporting the channel. Can we get some welcomes for Iraqi Princess, please, dear citizens? Some welcome banners. Welcome to Cravenstown. Welcome to the community. I think we just ride this one out with some damage. I mean, it's not much, but it's something. Resistant to bleed as well. Yeah, she's buffed to buggery right now. There's another one of those. I don't know why that happened there, Naked Housewife. I think you need a space between them. It's treated them all as one massive emote. Perhaps do a little bit of patching up. It's not much, but it's something. Sway with me. Oh god, this is the one that slows me down. They all got hit by it, and they've all been all but one have been blighted. Oh cocks! Right, anti-venom, anti-venom, and holy water. Two more rounds of this. Shield the healer. Guard her. We've got to use the guard more. Yeah, it's because you haven't got any space between them. That's odd. Bam. Right, we're all covered in fucking lumps again.
Ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Anti-venom, you're protected. Just AoE heal everyone. Nice one.
But it can be purpose-burned.
This is fine. Everything is fine. I'm in my happy place. Her prot's down to 45. I'm gonna try for her debuff resistance is back to normal. I'm gonna try. I need to do some more damage to her, really. But she's marked at least. My gut's royal. Okay, skin burns. We can deal with that with the anti-venom. Do not presume to... Oh, don't skip your turn. You prick! I had a mark on her. It's now going to fade. You useless turd. May your balls turn square and rot at the corners. Why are they constantly shifting like that? How much longer is that fucking shuffle going to last for? Right. Just AoE heal. That shuffle is the most annoying thing. Momentary overexertion. Okay, the riposte is still up for one more round, so let's take advantage of it. My gut's royal, yeah. Join the club. Metamorphosis. Hey, Teepers! Love to see you in chat again, mate. How you doing? May your balls turn square and rot at the corners. That's a new one. So proud, so proud. Whatever, just get some damage on her, please. She's resisting the bleed. You wouldn't have slain it. Shut up, no you wouldn't. Oh, really? Come forth. What the hell's come forth? That's why we got that shield up. Okay, again, put the mark up and the riposte up. Fuck. Oh dear.
Life wasted in the pursuit of glory.
Which one went down? Which one went down? Who was that? Okay, this is probably the hardest boss I've ever fought. No, let me use an item. Oh, that's worn off. Okay, fine. So, we've lost our Houndsmaster. That was Lila. That was Lila's second character. Right, we'll patch that up.
The wounds of war.
No idea. I'll find that one next to my profanity folder next to of sugar frosted douche. Well, we're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep trying. I don't think I brought any essential trinkets except for her scroll. I'd rather like to keep. Yeah, I do not. I'm not feeling comfortable about this. This is insane. I mean, we've done way better. We've done way better. I mean, if I could just fight off Death's Door with that shit. I've actually got to... Oh, really? Come on! I'd realised I didn't actually... He's marked. He's got 2 more. I didn't actually remember to remove the debuffs every single time, which is quite bad. Just... Outstanding. Outstanding. What strange nausea. Yeah, it's curious. Flushed. Did she like stretch her vagina out to attack you? Pretty much, yes, and it's called Love Letter. Momentary overexertion. Okay, Riposte is still up for 1 more round. He's quite severely debuffed. Let's actually use some of that. Yes, right, she's below 100. We're 75% of the way there. This is fine. I don't know how we keep dodging whatever that is. Okay, I'm just going to use up a bunch of items here. Take that as well. Get yourself some protection. What's your speed currently at? She's quite quick. I'm just going to say buff self with the sidearm temporarily. Try and get a few more goes for the damage. My guts royal. Ah, mana. See, that's why. Okay, it's doing very little. Boom goes that one. As soon as he gets hit, the thirst. Okay. Ouch. Didn't have the riposte up, of course. Gold balls at death's door. No, this can't continue. Not really. Hold fast. Don't worry. AoE heals to the rescue. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. I mean, we're getting close to a heart attack here. I wonder what love email would be. I'd rather not know. She has too many abilities. Death's door every time. Oh, she's healed herself for 40. She's back up to 128. We were doing so well. Well, we did actually quite well. Huh? Oh. Shit, there goes Gold Ball. That was my only level 6 man at arms. This is insane. We're not beating her now. And I've only got one of... Oh, Christ, really? Death's door check. Heart attack. Dead. Oh, if you're at death's door, Lady Melissa is now fearful. Really? Right, you've got the only non-replaceable trinket. Just fucking cheese it as soon as you can. Run away.
General cuts losses and regroups.
Okay, this is insane. This has cost me 4 level 6. I've never had so many characters die in a single session. The Fanatic, coming up against a Fanatic with a party designed to kill Blight, and a really bad party dealing with the Fanatic, even with the Blight at the beginning, was ridiculous. I've never lost more than 4 characters in a playthrough. I think 5 tops. This is a new record. This is 8. For those of you who are brand new, I'm generally a relatively good player at this game. I know what I'm doing. I've played it a long time. I know the abilities, but this is going in blind. That was a much better strategy. We got her down to like 75%, marking and doing some damage.
You will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Kill her with the Vestal. Yeah, totes. Run. So, who's gone now? Right, Gnarl, I don't think it was named after everyone. That's Lila's second character. We had Lila the Hellion. We've now had Lila the Legend Houndmaster. I've got 1 Houndmaster left, and that's Knackered Housewife. Gold Ball is my only level 6 man at arms. I've only got 1 more high level Hellion. Right, I'm having to revisit some strategies here. Melissa is completely out of commission. Unequipable trinkets. Why do I get the feeling this is going to cost me more of my roster than I care to admit? We're down to 28. Who's rocked up in there? We're going to have to be doing some veteran runs. Right. Let's organise by class. See who we need some replacements of. So we have... oh no, I need to take her out of the embarkation thing so it lines it up properly. Okay. This is fine. So we've got a couple of high-level Plague Doctors. We lost 1 more. I mean, they're a good class. They're not what I'm after right now. We've got 3 high-level Jesters. 3 high-level Jesters is good. We've got 3 Antiquarians. 2 of them high-level. We don't need those. We've got a bit of an abundance of Graverobbers, to be honest. But we've got so much space. Don't need to throw them out. We've got still plenty of high-level Vestals and 1 medium level. To be honest, you can never have enough Vestals. They're such reliable. They're so much better than a cultist for healing.
A sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
And a level 3 Vestal. I don't care. I'm having twice as many Vestals as every other class. Okay, we've got 2 high-level occultists. That's all right. We're actually doing quite well. Mortmain, Mortimer, Dismas, and Indeedy. So how much we're good. We've already got 2 bounty hunters, which I barely use. Right, we really need men at arms. I need to start leveling up that man of arms. Definitely need more flagellants. I've only got, although I only ever take Krayven to the Endless Harvest, so he never truly dies. We've got enough abominations, more than enough crusaders. We've actually got too many, but I'm not throwing away a level 6 character. Couple of Hellions is all right. I wish you could do it in organize them in terms of number of a class. So we've got 1 leper, 1 shield breaker, 1 flagellant, not even a single high level man at arms, and 1 high level leper. This is becoming problematic. I mean, a Crusader is not all that useful. Sand Trooper is going to cry if he loses his leper. We've had Sandstorm under a former name for so long. He's one of the longest standing characters. At least level 6 characters get a fancy tombstone. Well, there's even fancier ones, of course, Neko, because obviously level 1 is a wooden thing, just for people's benefit. Level 3 is a basic stone. Level 2 is a super basic headstone. Level 3 is a slightly ornate one. Level 4 is a full cross with a little gold studs. If you die in the darkest dungeon, you get a tentacle around the equivalent of a level 6 headstone, no matter what level you are. Level 5 is like this. It just doesn't have the sash. It has the roses but no sash. Yeah, so level 6 has got a sash as well, but if you die in the darkest dungeon, you get the tentacles, and that's the real special ones, the darkest dungeon deaths. But the most special are these. If you die against the Heart of Darkness itself, you get this pristine crossed gold, like ultimate sacrifice stone. Those are the special ones. Those are the special ones. The most special. God, we lost tonight so far. Destain, Lovett, Effects 8 and Grenville. That was unexpected. I did think we might still beat the Fanatic, but really had the wrong party. I mean, Christ. A Cultist, Arbalist, a Plague Doctor and a Shield Breaker are not a Fanatic killing party. This is a hell of a loss. I have no Musketeers or Arbalists at all at high level. Right, so I can't rely on a heavily marking-based party. I'm going to try the Leper because he doesn't need marking to hit hard, he just needs accuracy. You'd better bring me back, damn it, res me. You're still alive, Jess. Your original one is dead. If I get the opportunity, we might bring you back, but we've got like 6 Vestals, so honestly, your Plague Doctor character, Eviler Jess, is far more important. And good evening, citizen Evil Jess. How you doing? Late night Twisted Sisterhood. Right, so let's work out the party first, and then more focus in the sanitarium. Lots of idle stress. This is the toughest boss I've ever faced by miles. I thought the Fanatic and the Prophet were the hardest. How wrong I was. How wrong I was. The Countess is insane. Oh, I thought I'd told Lady Melissa to rest up. I clearly didn't. Melissa, go boff the prostitutes. That's better. Hi, being Evil Jez. Howdy, sweet. Love getting down with the sickness. Oh. Let's see now. So I'm reckoning Sandstorm. Sand Trooper's going to be... He was here at the beginning. I don't know if he's still around, but he's going to be gutted if he misses... If this is the one and it kills her. Dismas. Dismas is the longest standing character. We've literally had him since the beginning. Do I risk him? That's the question. Angel Queen. Now, a bounty hunter can hit like a train and can do good damage against a marked character, and it's also good in position 3. We're gonna have to risk Naomi here. I'd rather not. I'd rather Naomi survive, unless I have another level 6 Vestal. I don't mind losing as much. Tabraham, yeah, you'll do. Eagle Eye, Spiritual. Yeah, Divine Grace. Oh, she even gets bonus healing from her own heals. That's good. And Tabraham, but I'll do you at rank 4. We'll turn off to Stealth, turn on the Judgment. Now, do we do Knackered Housewife, and do we do the... Thing is, I've literally... I say no, because I've literally only got one high-level Houndmaster left, whereas I've actually got more spare... See, Indeedy, Lurker, Beast, Tough... Yeah. Again, we've only got one marking character. We've only got one marking character. Turn off the slash, turn on the pistol shot. Point blank shot, grape shot blast. Don't need grape shot blast. Don't need open vein because it reduces the damage. We'll turn wicked slice on instead. So 1, 2, 3, second rank. Burst rank, duelist advance, and getting back forward as well. Would that you had a marking skill. Oh, this is called the Fierce. I've never seen this special name before, the Fierce. Alright, let's see how we do. Oh, well done, Darkens. Well fought, well fought. Okay, are the Fierce going to be fierce enough? I mean, I'm tempted to take one of Darken's or Delian character for the additional mark. It says his mark only does -20 dodge. I've got the weakening curse, the -20% damage and prot as well. That would be all about this one. Don't need the bleed. The finish him. She's stunnable. The uppercut has a huge damage reduction. That one has an even more of a damage reduction. She can't be shuffled. Doing a stun and still doing some damage. Oh no, then that's a second rank thing, which we can't do. Oh, actually, you know what? Caltrops for the bleed. And then if the debuff lands, -8 speed plus 20% damage taken. That's actually more tempting. She's never going to be stunned, so the finish to him is just an additional powerful attack with a good crit mod on it. Right, let's see how we do. You need to be all about the accuracy. Like, all about the accuracy. We don't have any cool leper trinkets, so... What do we do here? Crimson Curse bonuses. The Baron's Lash doesn't seem to do that much difference. Her debuff is kind of whatever, so we can heal it. The speed thing on its own is not really worth it. Right. Back rank, eye, and scroll. That's easy. I want non-mark dependent damage. I honestly don't think the Wolf's Tassel is necessarily worth it. You're the only shooty McShoot face. Why is his speed so low? Oh, it's because of the Crimson Court thing. I think we'll give you... Unless we take the set bonuses, this would be a hell of a risk. Accuracy, crit, 15% stress, +2 speed, +10 dodge, and the virtue chance. I only just got these. Do I take them for the set bonus and just allow him to get stressed out? The dodge, speed, accuracy, crit are all quite nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. So he's Ted. He's got 18% chance to crit, good accuracy mods, and a 45% virtue chance. Let's hope that comes up. Right, Leper Boy, what is the secret of your power? Fuseman's Matchstick. We don't really have any ranged abilities at all. So, yeah, melee, ranged, melee, ranged. Oh, actually, it's almost worth it. But the speed bonus alone, it's a bit of bonus damage. Or should I just go for the crit? The permanent crit versus size 2 and marked is actually kind of worth it. Wolf's Tassel. Front rank for you. Move resist and bleed resist and max HP. And then Stun resist and the extra dodge isn't so bad. He's not doing enough things to be worth it. His speed's already good. Yeah, stun resist and dodge. And again, we don't have to worry about losing. The OR we do. If he goes down, we lose those 2 trinkets and have to grind them again, which would be a total pain in the hole. Okay, attempt number 3. This bitch is... Oh my god, it's already 11:30. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. Oh, hang on a second. What have I missed here? Quote, someone wanked off a night stalk and collected its cum. Ah, yes, that was one of my better quotes. I beat your shirtless open, Krayven. I accidentally answered my door in just my bra and jeans. Ha! Nice. I don't care if a few of my characters die. I have a few to spare. You do, and you can redeem, like, you can have 5 alive on the roster at any given time. Darken, so we'll take... 3, like 3 stacks of blood. I'm just going to stock up fully. Ah! Okay, more food, more food.
Third time's the charm.
Thank you, Darkens. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Right. All of this. Let's not forget freaking these things every turn. The Aegis scale I haven't used yet, but if I'm not going to use it against the toughest boss, what else shall I use it against? I think that gives you a personal shield. I think if you use this, you get them from the shield breaker, it actually gives you a personal shield. I forgot to use the torch at the start as well, didn't I? Shit. All the anti-venom. Don't have to worry about the cure this time. She doesn't do any horrify effects, so that's fine. All the bandages. I don't need 12. I don't need 18 blood. 6 will be fine. Don't need skeleton keys. All the chests are unlocked. Might take some allowed in them. Just oh no, we can't use that unless we're actually horrified, even if it gives you a buff. Whatever, just in case. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd time's a charm. 3rd time's a charm. Townspeople, I would say, are you with me? But I know you are. And thank you. I bloody hope so. We've taken in a blood and guts party, and they got dead blood and guts strewn everywhere. At least one of them did. Then we took in a sort of marking non-specific party. They got promptly kicked out. We're now taking in a fierce party. As soon as we deal with their wasting away. Right, relief at last. That should have made his stats a bit nicer. Yeah, dodge 40, speed 10, crit 18, accuracy mod plus 10. Bring it. Bring it, bring it, bring it. And you, I just got to fire off his buffs because 2 of them last for a whole battle. Withstand and then revenge. And then like he can just hit like a train. Solemnity and chop. Yeah. Right, I'm going in early doors with some resistance. I really miss the Jester's buff.
Anomalous in aspect and bent on
let's see.
Terrible revenge.
Oh, I made a bit of lore for the twisted assistant. Oh, what are you drinking? Looks like beer. Tell us, Evil Jess. Many residents whisper a group of women who move amongst the shadows. They cackle puns and sexual innuendos. They give you the best night of your life because it will be your last one. They have a special reserved spot in the darkest corner of Krayven's Town Inn. It's a table with one chair made completely out of dildos and the other made out of living, moving tentacles. Oh, good lord. Oh my god, fuck yes, I love you. Oh, match made in heaven. Outstanding. Running a leper in red dungeons, brave man. Oh, hey, Gurk, we'll see. Well, no, I'm not, because you notice I walked straight in. This is my 3rd attempt against her, so I'm not bothering with any of the other mobs. I'm not focusing on survival. I had a perfect party. I had the blood and guts party for survival all the way. For her, it's direct damage. Dots are redundant. Everything's redundant. I'm figuring out a pattern. And Gurk, how you doing, mate? 3rd date, indeed. Looks like Krayven's about to smash. She is a bilf. She is a bilf. I'll give her that. See if I can nerf her speed, actually. I want to see if this lands.
Masterfully executed.
Bleed and a debuff. -8 speed and extra damage taken. Yes. Right, well, let's activate the riposte. That's a good start. That's a good start. Riposte is on. We're not hurt yet. Let's try and stun her. Let's try and stun her. Nope. That'd be asking a bit much, wouldn't it? Disrobe. That's why I like riposte. Okay, first things first. Withstand. Lasts the whole fight. So I can put those two up and he actually might hit something. Look at that enormous chest tumor. Sway with me. Miss, 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 miss. Fuck. Landed on everyone. At least the blight missed. And two of them resisted the... Oh, wow. We all resisted the shuffle. Fantastic. So lovely. Who gets a dildo chair? You'll take turns. Let's do this. Tentacle is mine. Well, I suppose we did a dildo chair, you know, taking one for the other team, so to speak. You twisted my arm. I was like the Iron Throne from Game of Thrones, and yes, they still vibrate. I'm never getting off this. Oh my god. Twisted Sisterhood living up to its name. Outstanding. Okay, so who'll take more more damage, and less dodge, but the accuracy, the crit, and the damage delivered is just gonna be sick. The Revenge. Look at them buffs. Look at them buffs. Let's heal you up. And then if you want to do point blank shot, that would be fine. Okay, no, she just gets 8 billion goes first. Flushed. And then she's going to do a metamorphosis. Cured. Alright, point blank shot. Fuck you, bitch. Because it just does a dot we can't heal. Those bloody tumours are dots we can't heal. Right, she's buffed buggery. She's got one turn this round.
A time to perform beyond one's
It's a pity a crit with a mark doesn't last. Yeah, 2. Oh yes, now that's why I'm glad Angel Queen's so fast, because that mark improves her speed. Collect bounty with Wolf's Tassel, s'il vous plaît. Oh god, of course her prot went up to 40, but hey, still good. 50% damage versus a marked target. Yes, please. Let's have this the whole way through. The Thirst. Yeah, 4 actions per turn, Gurk. It's mental. And she can heal herself at 20 a pop. The blood, I must have the blood. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'm the Fury, I'll drink for my enemies. Yeah, okay, cool. Again, heal up. Did I bring in Dee Dee? I hope so. I hope it wasn't Dismas. Throes of Ecstasy. Don't stun, don't stun. Yes. The Thirst again. Oh, bitch. Stop healing yourself, you fat slug. Right, now he's got 15 accuracy. Oh, she's got good dodge. Crit mods. Come on. I just need that to crit. Is it something I ate? No, it's fine. Indecent proposal. Blah, 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 blah. Where's the riposte? Yarg. Right, bandages, bandages, bandages. Duelist advance. Riposte. Oh, come on! Those things are such a prick. They just debuff you till you're killed. Right, courtship renewed. Well, we'll see, Knackered Housewife. I have no idea. Because a leper, I just need the leper to start critting. Yeah, that come forth thing. I just don't have the. I'm going to have to focus on the healing a bit more. That, yeah, see that turned back, and again, indeed, he's at death's door. We will save you. Fucking better. See, the fact that he's marked all battle is really nice. Okay, again, the caltrops for the if it lands, the speed debuff and the damage taken is nice because it just slows it down quite a lot. Weird that there was no Death's Door proc for the Parasite Plosion. No, because he already had health. He already had health. It was the fact that it took his health away to Death's Door with the Parasite thingy. Seems he's missing stone. Krayven's going to put a ring on it. You know it. Come on, debuff. Shit. Shit. It critted as well. Sway with me. This could kill him. Oh, come on! Really? Oh, for the... He didn't survive one Death's Door check, and I just lost both the set items. He We couldn't survive a single... We have not had a single death's door check the whole fight. First fight, and that... Oh, fuck off, man.
A wise general cuts losses and regroups.
That was some RNG bullshit. It wasn't even an attack, it was an AoE... Well, it was an AoE attack, but a shitty little sway with me.
Of heart, brain, and body.
And that's it, that's all it took. That is ridiculous. It didn't get a single death's door thing. Great. This is the toughest night I've ever had of it, Gurk. This woman is a boss difficulty beyond anything I've fought. I mean, I didn't have this much trouble versus the Heart of Darkness. I mean, I actually one-shotted like 3 out of 4 of the Darkest Dungeon final quests. I've done pretty well in Endless Harvest already. I two-shotted the Baron, I one-shotted the Viscount. This woman's kicked my ass 3 times already and killed 5 of my party so far. 5 of my roster, and I'm running out of level 6 characters. This is why I don't play BDD, but no, Gurk, sorry, I am not only challenging you, you're straight up wrong. It is not badly designed. This game is fantastically designed. And on that, I can call on my knowledge as a games designer. This game is incredibly well designed. It is the only game that has implemented RNG as a core mechanic and gotten away with it. I'm ranting because I'm like, it's not going my way, but it's meant to be unfair. You're meant to compensate for it, and I haven't found a thing that works. But no, this is an example I'd use when lecturing students of good games design and how to make a mechanic that is avoided like the plague everywhere else can still work for you. Darkest Dungeon is a design masterpiece. It's not everyone's cup of tea, because some people, no matter how RNG is implemented, if something doesn't feel fair, they don't like it. But no, just objectively, this is a well-designed game, speaking professionally. I don't know what my mimetic is, though. Or like what your particular mimetic is. That's well, good news. Several more weeks of streams, I guess. We'll see. Keep sending Oh yeah, the Zap Brannigan approach. Keep sending wave of adventurers until she hits a preset kill limit and shuts down. Are you with me, adventurers? You suck. Darkest Dungeon's absolutely fantastically bagged. The third act is not out of scale difficulty. Again, you can feel that way, and there's a subjective degree to it. But to just say it's deserved its Indie Awards. It's incredibly well designed. It scales perfectly in the main game for how it's supposed to do. And on that one, I'm just gonna call professional experience and knowledge. It is just well designed. You don't have to like it. But taking personal biases because I like it out of the equation, it's just a good game. Stop dying, you cowards.
Stop dying, you cowards.
Like they took the XCOM. See, XCOM is less well designed. XCOM's RNG is genuinely more poorly implemented. It's quite the opposite. Literally, you take XCOM approach but read the manual backwards. Having equated and talked with other professional friends about it, XCOM is a good game. I enjoy it, but this takes XCOM to school on how to do RNG. No, I'm not saying it's bad, but it's inferior. The implementation of RNG from design-wise is inferior to here. On mutual agreements at design meetups in the pub, but you know what? I just leave it in the chat, dude, because you clearly have very personal feelings on this, and I'm going to keep calling like my own personal feelings plus professional experience as well. So. Going through the deer is saying it's now you're just trying to wind me up, so I'm going to ignore you. At least on that topic. I'm taking my chair home with me. Next time I see a game dev do I'll smack him. Oh my god, and the code for this will probably drive you insane. Right. Well, how much are they stressed out by? Shitloads. Great. Unequip all trinkets. Well, that's basically, problem is that's gone and made the use of Highwayman less viable because both their trinkets have gone. Both their trinkets have gone. I've got to re-earn. I hope the Shrieker comes back soon so I can go and kick its ass. Just tired of shitty RNG that fucks up my gameplay. So that's why I like this so much. RNG in pretty much any other game, including most turn-based games, is just... it's something you have to live with. It's so much harsher and worse in terms of mean in this. But it's like, yeah, this is, the whole game's balanced around it. It's so amazing to me. It's like so impressive to me that you can take something that everyone hates, make it harder, and then put this whole mechanic thing around it that, like, yeah, you compensate for it and you make it part of the aesthetic and the visual, that the unfair component is there, and you have this permadeath, and this thing's an absolute masterpiece of its kind of game. Really is. That's just why I put up with it, because other games like this, with this kind of hard mode RNG permadeath, I usually hate them. I can appreciate they can be done okay, but I usually hate them, and yet for some reason this is like the meanest one of them all, and I love it because it's just obviously aesthetic design, lore, narrative, art direction, everything else about it is extremely good example, but it's just so well done. Right, so we can't use him this week, and Angel Queen either. Might have to do a quick run somewhere else so I can get some characters available again, because I don't know what else there is to use. And who else was it? Tabraham. Just go straight into there. I mean, in terms of vibe, I didn't even remember to put people in to go and cure their quirks. Right. I want to try her again. I want to try her once more, but I'm not feeling confident in the slightest. Hellion can hit kind of hard, but not really. I mean, the only character that really hits like a train without requiring a bunch of buffs to do it is the Leper. And I haven't got time really even to do another short run to give them all a chance. Dare I risk Dismas? Dare I risk Dismas? I mean, we got the Vestals for it. Melissa's okay again and good to go. If I could keep a Jester alive long enough to finale her, if I could get her down, just the thing is the Jester doesn't hit for any damage at all unless you... Right, let's have a quick look here. I mean, this would be a Hail Mary pass. So let's try Hanuman. I mean... Not Dirk Stab, for God no. Finale and Solo. I don't necessarily need Solo, but Finale, when it's done, the debuff afterwards is just like, get screwed. You're not happy. Maybe bringing flowers and chocolates to the blood of a virgin, that might calm her down. Possibly, I don't really know, because that one will do a huge mark target, plus 30 dodge, Finale 75 damage, Finale 8% crit. I mean, I'd need his buffs. The inspiring tune of stress healing could be useful. I mean, it would have to be this really. It's third rank, back rank, and not doing any real damage. Unless I forego the stress, because we're not really dying from stress at all. We're not dying from stress at all. We're just stuck with slice off. Having the bus for the accuracy and just pumping up Finale, and then just leap forward with it and try and one-shot her when she's on about maybe 100 once her prot is down low, with like a damage bonus of about 1 billion. Don't know what else. I might actually have to look up some tactics for her, because I can't keep throwing the guys into the meat grinder like this. Oh, a Leper. A level 3 leper, yes please. I might have to do some offline leveling. Offline leveling. Yeah, second leper be well.
That adversity and existence are one and the same.
Jester, we still have 3. Do we have any lower down as well? Might get a 4th one in case this one dies.
You will be laughing still at the end.
I have no idea how this is gonna work. Oh god. Blight ain't gonna work, but I think a Jester. Not risking Krayven on that bitch. I could double some things up. Tankeria. Irrepressible. I could bring an Abomination. How hard do they hit? I mean, I can pump his damage. He's got rage. He can debuff with dodge and speed. Moves him forward. His rake attack can pump his damage repeatedly. I don't know. It's not really the right choice. Let's see. Eldritch Hater. Again, I could go for the marking approach. Again, he's not using the marking much. He's going to be a buff bot. He's going to be a buff bot keeping the accuracy and the speed and the crit up. So I need something that someone actually hits hard. I mean, I could take in... A Crusader here is not all that useful. I mean, he does extra damage versus Unholy. Zealous Accusation, Holy Lance. Can mark the... I mean, buff himself with some extra prot. He can do a battle heal. He can... I need damage that doesn't require marking, like, at all. Really. And dots are also redundant, so I just need some hard hitters. He can buff himself up to hit quite hard. Okay, and then we get the accuracy bonus from there. So we'll bring Duncan along. So Duncan's here and Kyrie's away, so I'll try and use people who are here. Tank. I mean, I could use Hollow's character. This, I mean, he's a blight monkey, but... Oh, I didn't realise pick to the face was armor piercing. Minus 33 bleed resistance. Thrown dagger, like shadow fade. Back to stealth for 2 rounds. Plus 100% damage. Stealth for 2 rounds. Plus 100% damage. And then what's this? And then lunge. You know, I've never taken a Graverobber for anything other but blight. The flashing daggers is a bit pants. Once per the use per battle, toxin trickery only lasts for a few. Pick to the face with armor piercing. A shadow fade for the repeated buffs. Oh, but he'd have to be in the front rank, wouldn't he? Huh. Now this is rather different. I've never tried this. A lunge shadow fade combo. This would be kind of like the... Thrown daggers. So shadow fade from here. So you're talking... Pick to the face. Shadow fade to the 3rd rank. Lunge back to the 1st rank. Pick to the face. Shadow fade. I mean, I could bring some blight with me anyway. Okay, he's got all the heals and the dodge and the speed bonus, but I could bring the poison darts because that actually lowers her blight resistance as well if the debuff lands. Flashing daggers lowers bleed. Ooh, more tempting, but crit mod -1, damage of -33. It has got a damage plus 40 mod as well. Does extra damage versus a blighted target. Might be worth bringing the blight instead of the flashing daggers, because her bleed resistance is lower anyway. But the pick to the face, with the armor piercing is actually, because she's got prot and stuff. May as well go for it. May as well experiment at this point. Second rank, then you in the third. That's going to occasionally move him up to the second. What has he got in his second rank that he can use? Finale, that's redundant. Slice off and, oh, battle ballad's the main thing, right? So we've got to make sure that we'd have to use slice off from the second rank. And then he'd go to the first rank, that's fine. And then we'll leave a healer in the back rank. Is anyone requiring a marked target? I mean, this could be a complete fucking disaster. But everything I've attempted so far has been a complete disaster. So at this point, I'm like, sod it. Tank, yay! Krayven, I'm going to head to bed. Just fell asleep while playing Darkest Dungeon here. So yeah, catch you tomorrow. No worries. Yes, I am doing Retro tomorrow. I am doing Contra 3 from 5 PM tomorrow. So I look forward to seeing as many of you who need to head off. No problem at all. Sapphire, thanks so much for being here, mate. I appreciate that. Let's see. Again, sharpened letter opener. The damage, melee skills, the accuracy, and the dodge bonus. Blight resist, blight skill chance reduces again the set bonus and the 5% crit. But I literally just lost. 2 set items. Fuck it. This might encourage. This might encourage the. How many melee skills are we using? This might encourage the Shrieker. That's melee, and that's ranged. It might encourage the Shrieker to show up. Carrying all my trinkets, and then I'll kill it and get them back. Dodge 35, speed 11. Okay, weak as shit. And for you, mine's 15. Nope, I'm just having you be an absolute beast. Your job is to survive and to take hits and stuff, which you can't really do because... unequipable. Actually, yeah, unequipable. Sort by character class restriction. Right, let's get back our things and let's do that again. I'll probably have to make this the last attempt of the night. And this is the most motley crew. This is the most unlikely crew I could think of to pull this off. But at this point, I'm just like, whatevs. Back rank, yeah, Prophet's Eye and Sacred Scroll. I can't believe we've never lost the Sacred Scroll yet. The fuck is wrong with her speed? Is she wasting? No. So calm. Why is her speed so low? Oh, is she moving sluggishly after a night on the town? I'm not risking that. Let me just check the Oh, Lady Melissa is exhausted after exertions in the brothel. Right. She's still shagged out, so that's her out. A healer with a speed of 2. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Put that there. Let's put you back in there. Right. Do we have any other... Nope, I'm going to have to risk Naomi. I don't want to risk Naomi, but... She's steady, she's resilient, and she's evasive. Go Team Naomi. I and the scroll, and there, you're done. You're done. It's just you, Jester Boy. Now, bearing in mind you're jumping to the front, now is she a bloodsucker? I could actually take some mercurial salve. Actually, to be honest, there's no point to Cruise Bell with the move resisting the healing receipt because that dance with me thing just sends us all flying anyway. I'm actually tempted to, because he's going to be one of our main damage dealers. She is a bloodsucker if I recall, so mercurial salve for the extra just damage bonus. We might lose it, but whatevs. May as well use some of these Crimson Court trinkets, and for him, I think I've got, yeah, still got his 2 set items, but +3 speed in position 1, +20 dodge in position 1. But I only ever want him in position 1 for finale. Yeah, no, his trinkets from the Crimson Court are actually complete shit. So, +2 speed. No, he's all melee. He's the only one without the Crimson Curse, so we can't give him any of those. It's going to have to be the stun resist and the dodge, and we haven't got any marked, so Wolf's Tassel is a bit pointless. The debuff resist to -20 stress, I suppose. Unless we can give him 12 death blow resist, 25 stress of torch blow, 26. The torch is always maxed out. Death blow resist. Oh no, it's Dark Tambourine. It's only better in the dark, so that's going to be basically useless. I'll just give him the Siren's Conch. What skills is he bringing? So we're going for the finale. So he can basically slice and buff per turn. She can basically do lightning and healing. He's our main damage dealer, and actually he's going to be jumping back and forth trying to do damage. Fuck me. At least I'm constantly making money, so still embark. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Again, I forgot to use this at the start of the fight. Need to remember to use these more. All the bandages. I can't believe this. She could have. She's potentially stopped me all evening. It's one thing to get to the boss. It's quite another to just be like, haha, screw you. And again, I forgot to use the torch, and I forgot to use these Aegis shields, whatever they are. So, gonna make sure to use my abilities everything I've got access to every turn. Right, let's go. Bless RNG. Here's to you, RNG. Will you please not stitch me up? Will you let this possibly completely unsuitable, haplessly impossible crew get through what is clearly the toughest boss in the game thus far? Thanks. If you agree with this, give me absolutely no sign. Right, so let me think about what we're going to open up with here. I can actually use a torch now, and that should give us 1 battle, 3 accuracy. He's got 20 damage for the whole quest. Pick to the face. He could do Shadow Fade, and then straight in with a lunge. And save Pick to the face for if she's got her high protection levels up. What's this? I should be able to use this now and have the buffs still be on 3 rounds when we go in. Get ready to press that F key. I appreciate the vote confidence, and I appreciate the genuine one from Duncan.
And bent on exacting terrible revenge from beyond the bounds of decency.
Stun! No. Well, you're transforming right away. Okay, that stresses them all out, but whatevs. Okay, he's up for a bit, and rake. It's a start. Get that damage buff up.
Confluence of skill and purpose.
Battle ballads. Okay, so far everything is coming up Millhouse. Ah, cocked. And that hit everyone. We mostly resisted the blight. It's a lot of stress, and we're all going to be spun around. Oh well. Lunge. That was easy, thanks. Such a mobile character. It seems mobile characters are a good way to go. Okay, splurtity, and Hanaman. He didn't dodge it. He didn't dodge it. He's going to disrobe as well. You want to dodge that? That's more like it. That's more like it. Love letter. You want to dodge it? No. I brought 2 high dodge characters. Great. That's a huge amount we have to heal. Again, he's forward. Slam. Let's see if we can debuff her. Nope, resisted it. Yeah, you're not finale yet, mate. Fuck me. Lunge again. That lunge ability is the business. Flushed. Okay. It seems highly mobile attacks. It seems things where you can dart around. Well, I needed to do that anyway. Are a good way to go. I'm just realising our stress is jumping up a lot higher here. Momentary exertion. She's going to do metamorphosis. What did that do? We didn't dodge it, whatever it was. Oh! 5 stress around over 3 rounds. So it turns out we can be horrified. I've dodged that every single time. I have dodged that every single time without fail, and now we've got 15 stress coming in off of that. Get another battle ballad up. Oh, he's too far back now, Cox. Oh no, he's not. He can use that right from the back. Right, get the blood. And that'll move him forward too. Okay, yeah, it seems to be the strat that really works here is being able to move forward, because now she's back in position. It's being able to just... Ow. Fucking ow. That, however, is the problem. Oh, good lords. Don't give me a death door already. Good, the 2 nimble characters dodge what they should have dodged. And the group gets a confusing boner. Oh, great. You stun the healer? Fuck me. Can she get a go, please? Nope. This is ridiculous. Okay, she's back up to over 300. Courtship renewed. Do you need any more turns, love? Have you had enough? Okay. What's his damage buff like? Actually, I'll rake 1 more round, so... What's her... Oh, her prot's still quite high, so let's just go for the... Again, what's his other things on? Blight resist. I'm going to take another one of these. Should have brought some laudanum. Should have brought some laudanum now that I know you can use it. Some additional resistances and just rake.
Devastating blow.
That's good. Fuck's sake. You've got that nasty debuff. Let's get rid of that. Her prot's like 45. Can't shadow fade from there. So just... Yeah. Wow, Graverobber. I'm surprised. This kind of Graverobber seems to be a fucking MVP. Fragging, right. Their boners are so confused they start to attack them. Sway with me. It's going to be... Yeah, oh, didn't get the dot on him at least. That's death's door check. Stumble. What are we doing? We're fine. This expedition is doomed. Oh, quit your bitching. Right. Don't skip your turn. Bandage. Their bones are so confused they start to attack them. I think she's trying to sneak a finger in the bum. Oh my god. I'm going to have to probably look up tactics for her. I don't see this group necessarily beating it either. Why? Come on, Duncan. Virtue. Oh, we haven't had a virtue in so long.
Reeling.
No!
Taken over the edge into madness.
He can't transform back. He can't transform back. You. Rule 34 Countess. Probably a Cadbury's cream egg along with... He gets 1 transform per battle. And he already hit his stress limit. Right, the only thing I can do is cure him of his affliction. I can't... What? Can you fucking not, please? Right, what's his buff already for finale? It's nowhere near high enough. Just... Okay, so bringing him as a tank was a bad idea. Bringing Abomination as a tank because his whole tanking transformation thing can just go completely to shit.
A singular strike.
God, Graverobber. I'm bringing a Graverobber again. Christ, I need a mobile party. I am I'm genuinely shocked. The Graverobber's other abilities are king here. I could just bring 4 of them if I had enough. Right, Shadow Fade. I've never tried this, right? So he can't be hit. But he can be healed. Buff everyone. Nothing compares blood above all. He's the only character who can stealth himself. Duncan Florence. So he's like Banner in Avengers Dirty War, trying to Hulk out and Hulk nopes out. Yeah, kinda. What's her blight resistance at? It's still quite high. Her stun resistance is even higher. May as well go for the stun. Can still do a reasonable damage. Hey, I feel a sharp burning inside. You're fine. That's just chlamydia. That was fortunate. The last thing is very unlucky getting that huge. It seems quite unlikely to hit that mass horrify effect. Where your buffs at? Where your buffs at? Take one of them and nail us some more. Just try and stun it every turn. Oh Christ, to come forth. Debuffed. You as well, take a holy water. Death Door recovery. Still stealthed. But one more round. Oh, actually, armor piercing is going to be better because her prot will count for nothing. Yeah. Right, Graverobber is an MVP class versus this cow. Come on, Hollow One, Virtue. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The walls close in. The shadows whisper of conspiracy.
This is going great. Nothing compares, blood above all. Alright. As long as we keep the buffs up. The thirst, right, that's gonna... She's gonna heal for 20. Yeah, I know Dunker's a Death's Door, but at least he didn't get... Oh, he's probably gonna die now. Death's Door check. At least a dot didn't land. The thirst, okay, dodge, dodge, dodge. No! She's healed herself for 40. I need a team of Graverobbers. Oh great, and she's in the wrong position. My only healer is in the wrong position. Fucking fantastic. Okay. So much blood. Yada yada yada. What's his buffs like? He's got 180% finale damage. Her prot's still really high. I'm gonna do it now. I've got to mark him so she hopefully doesn't go and nail those two. So sod it. Sod it. Kamikaze time. Something stirs within my body. Hey Naomi! It's going great. It's going great. Right, you self-heal. Naomi, how you doing? It's lovely to see you. Love letter. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, he's at Death's Door again, but he didn't get killed. She's the hardest boss ever. We're getting just so many deaths. It is ridiculous. It is going very, very poorly. Your character's doing okay. I've tried to avoid sway with me. Yeah, go on. Those two dodged it. That resisted it. Why attack me? Have I offended thee? Blah, 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 blah. Love letter. It's going so poorly. Damnable flutes again. Yes, behold the power of the blood. Okay, stress healing himself. That's good. That's good. Medicinal herbs. Yeah, absolution. Just keep yourself alive. Hello, hello. See, kids, what happens when you have premarital sex? You get preggers by a weird bugs monster. Yeah. Well, 100% stress. Fuck it. What he's here for. Her prot's down to 30.
A decisive pummeling.
71. I'll take that. Oh, fucking Jesus. She's so hard!
In the fevered pitch of battle.
Flushed. Balls to the wall. If only she didn't have that prot up. Right. Alright, is he running any other debuffs I can cure? Not really. What does this do? The Aegis scale. Aegis for how many rounds? Oh, I get one free block with it. That's what it does. Probably should have used that sooner. Pick to the face, bitch. Momentary overexertion. We can't dot her. She cures them. She gets 4 abilities per round. She can cure herself with dots. She has pretty much everything in the game. Like every ability you could think of that you can do, and a unique one to her, which is a shuffle debuff that basically is a move your party over time. Yeah, this is the best we've done, and it's all thanks to the Graverobber, the most unlikely class to bring along. But I'm using skills with him I've never bothered with before, and it's crazy. It's crazy how effective it is. Probably need to use the other one on him. He's in a bit better shape. Can we get a stun? Haha, fuck no, can we? Cannot fuck Jesus. Jesus fucks you. Yeah, generally. Should the healer take? I really want. Well, I want all of you to survive because everyone here is a named character in the audience. Except for Hanuman, he can die, but he did quite well. Doesn't need any blood right now. Got 15 and a tumour. He's shielded for a turn. I'm going to give a big heal there to Duncan, just in case that tumour on him. Yeah, and these tumour things just blow up after a while, and that's great. Still heavily armoured, so going to stick with pick to the face. You don't fuck with the Jesus! You try and pull some shit! Pull a gun on the lane, and take the trigger, put it up your ass, and go till the trigger goes click. Big Lebowski, what a film, what a film. Yeah, buff everyone again. Buff everyone again. I don't dare to dream. Blocked. Oh, but the bleeds weren't. Good job we got a few bandages left. Gaspity, gaspity, courtship renewed. Naomi's about to stress out. We're fine, we're fine. Bandages. Oh, fuck it with absolution. Let's just land a stun. Land a stun. Nope. Yeah, it's because you're about to explode. I will do anything for it. Anything. Don't waste your turn. No! I was going to heal your bleed, you... What's his finale damage up to? Oh, it's quite high. Should we go 2 for 2 on finale? Yes. He's on death's door already. He's on death's door already. Let's see how this goes. Hollow One's at death's door. No, Hollow One's done so well. He's been MVP. Right, just give me a taste. Fucking seriously? Naomi, you almost killed him. He was on death's door. You almost killed him. Firstly, some bloods. You are going to, Naomi, you are going to amend for those actions. If we can just get a finale off, we might actually pull this off. Shit, that hit. Didn't move him yet. Hanuman. He's become powerful! We finally landed a virtue!
Power. Unleash it.
This robe. This is... Oh my god! Fuck! If I fall, don't put me in the ground. Bandage. Shadow Fade. Get him back in the front rank.
The blood quickens.
Fucking AoE heal. Naomi, carry them through. Give us a goddamn finale. He can't cure shuffle at all. Just hit her. Doesn't matter, just hit her. Every little helps. Oh, for the love of Christ, come forth. but no debuff. Flushed. Alright. It's a bit tense. It's a bit tense. No! No! He was in position to do his finale! Are you joking? He hasn't got any more uses of solo. That fucking ability. Momentary overexertion. Oh, come on. Metamorphosis. Right, we should get a couple of goes after this. Thank goodness we dodged that. We got one more Aegis. Don't worry, you're not dead yet. 14 health. He's got a 100% damage buff from Shadow Fade. His Hollow One, as the most unlikely class I'd ever bring to this fight, gonna be the MVP of it. As long as he doesn't miss. Oh! Sit down! Sit down! You're dead! You're dead! You're dead and we're all alive! You're dead! You... Oh! Ha! The biggest band of goddamn misfits and we did it! Yes! Oh! Give me that signed conscription for the Crusader. Give me that childhood treasure for the Arbalest, which we don't have. Give me that blueprint, which I absolutely don't need. Heal that debuff.
Was legitness. Yeah.
That was a mobile part. We even got the Abomination. The Abomination just had to go through 3/4 of that fight in human form. You know, anti-venom. Give me that shit. I'm opening that goddamn chest. Forgotten strongbox. Ooh.
If only treasure
A
could
green
staunch
key.
the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Well, I'm obviously going to take it, but we'll take that. We've got enough for some hunger checks. I'm just going to get them back in 3, 4. Something akin to fighting fit. And put that there. Because that means we have it ready for next time. Good God, we actually did it. Right, so that way's locked. And there's a blue key in here somewhere. Gonna at least unlock this green key. Fuck you, you little bastard, and fuck you. Fuck you as well. Go beg to your dead queen. Go beg to your dead queen. Yeah, Krayven's gonna need some new pants. I am so sticky right now. My underwear is like 50% protein. I think Krayven Craigasmed himself. I would have screamed a lot louder, but I remember what happened when I beat Cuphead on regular, and that scream was so loud it like spazzed out my mic. So I was like, I've got to restrain myself so you guys just don't hear like horrible feedback as I go past the gate limit. Okay, pulse slows. Alright, that was... Naomi, you turned up at a very suitable time. Although 2 of them are a hand's breadth away from heart attack, so that's not great. Right, I don't need him in super mode anymore, so I'm going to switch his skills around. Turn those 2 fucking things off and turn on harvest that and that. Keep him in the 3rd rank. She can stay in the 4th rank. His abilities are actually... I'm amazed how viable he is. He's not just a blight monkey. The back and forth, shadow fade, pick to the face, lunge is a really nice touch. I've never used those. I'm actually going to use toxin trickery. And then he's a special class that all his skills are available all the time. Oh! I was actually going to try and use a couple of the curios up that I hadn't yet in here because they're stress relievers. Try and get their stress down. But it looks like we're not out the woods yet, folks. We've got one more little scrap. Right, well after that bitch, I'm going to make short work of these bastards. Thank you, but no, I have my reasons. Okay, even though we've got 2 afflicted characters, we've got 2 afflictions and a virtue. Heavens, they've come for me. Prot levels. Nope, just pick to the face on him. This is fine. Need to play Fast Night. I haven't done so before. Possibly. I've seen it. It does look like a very cool game. Boom. Problem is he's afflicted, so he might transform back at any given time. Naomi is now powerful. Right, we've got 2 virtues. Naomi deserves that. We've got 2 virtues and 2 afflictions. I think actually we'll be alright to deal with this. Okay, that's missed. The thirst. We up late daily. Oh, Daily Dirty, my dude. We just beat the toughest boss in the game. She took 4 attempts. I've never required more than 2, and she killed no less than 6 high-level characters. And then I put together this motley crew, like the most unlikely party. And it turned out that of all the character classes, the Graverobber, who's mainly blight-based, has actually got an alternative spec you can use that is insane mobility and damage, and it was like the right strat. I had to figure out 4 different strats because I faced her blind. And God, was it worth it, and she's down. You're a boss, mate. So are you. Right, before I go any further, I'll just let them slap me about a little bit because we have something more important to do. And that is a shout out for... I should remember it sooner or later. Oh, hang on. No. I was about to put an underscore in it, but no. Folks, check out Daily Dirty. There's no... Did you used to have... I swear you used to have an underscore in the middle of your name. Oh, crap. No, Hollow One was MVP. He just had a heart attack. Shit, I didn't realise he was that close. Right, that's not great. Fuck both of you. Leave Hollow alone. Okay, just don't skip your turn and don't attack Hollow One. Right, patch him up. Thank you, but no, I have my reasons. You're at death's door. Oh, for the love of Christ. Hollow was the MVP of that fight. He's living through this. I don't care. Right, there goes one. Just leave him alone. Leave him alone. And yeah, folks, Daily Dirty, he's super engaging dude. He's really chill streamer. He's really variety based. He'll do multiple games in a day. I think you switched back over doing a lot of FPSs. Are you still doing that multi-game a day thing? Or are you sticking with one thing now? He's a dedicated Warframe player. He does quite a bit of that. We'll get a speed boost from the Battle Ballads. Very supportive guy, seriously shit hot on social media, and if you're a streamer yourself and you want to get some social media coaching, check him out. The dude's got like freaking 10,000 billion followers and people pay attention to him. He's a legit influencer, not in a pretentious way. I'm saying that because he's genuinely good. He supported me since I had like 10 followers, 10 residents. Oh fuck, dodge it. Right, he deserves to survive that. He deserved to survive that. But if he's at death's door and gets a heart attack, he's fucked. Right, accept the heal. Thank God. Okay, good. Now we'll focus on getting your stress down because another heart attack is going to absolutely do you in. But yeah, really good dude. Well worth a follow. Looking forward to meeting him in winter finally. I'm doing lots of Warframe and then Dead by Daylight and bringing back Fallout. Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Let's nail him. He's a problem.
Maintain the offensive.
Oh Christ! Bombing run. Oh dear. Heart attack. Oh thank goodness that was dodged. Have I ever done it here? Munchity crunchity. Ouch. At least it wasn't a crit. It's not going to stress. He's getting worse. He's getting worse. 191. Just nail him.
Give them no quarter.
Okay, that's giving him a tiny bit of relief. Tiniest bit of relief. Hopefully we've got no more random corridor encounters coming. Just get the fight over with.
Surges as the enemy crumbles. This expedition at
He's on 195. He's like a hand's breadth from a heart attack. Not ideal. Ah, fuck it. We don't need the shovels. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Get back in formation. Our 2 virtues as well. These guys are doing so well, and these guys are so close to utterly shagged. This as long as you don't tilt out too much and you can tolerate. It's got RNG at its core. It's a masterpiece. It's really, really lovely. It's a fantastic game. It is rage-inducing in the best possible way. It's the only game ever that's really made RNG actually work as a core mechanic. Right? There should be perfect. Not a second too frickin' soon. Set that on fire. And that should be about 30 stress off. Okay, right. We're out of the not so much out of the woods, far from it, but we're out of the immediate danger. So I want to get that green door unlocked at the very least. It's utterly shagged. Yeah, a little bit. May as well use up the shovels we got. What sadist put treasure in its skull? Ah, it's all crap. What a load of crap. It's going for some trinkets. Rap tap a tap. What do we have here? Of course, when they're afflicted, they stress other people out. We know this. And there should be another stress healing. Oh no, it's not. It's just one of these freaks. Wants blood. Blood for trinkets. Not worth it. We're going to unlock this green door and see what we can see. Because if we go through the green door, then that'll be the way to the blue key. But that'll be a thing for another day. I can't believe we did that. I can't believe we actually survived. Hunger check. Nay bother. We got the food. We got the food. We didn't skimp out on the supplies. We've got plenty of bourbon biscuits and custard creams. This party of all parties, I was putting together these MVP parties of bleed hungry folks, of like super amazing mark damage, and it was a mobile party with just a couple of one finale and then just one Graverobber, just smashing the crap out of everything. One Graverobber, and that was it. That was the master key, the Achilles heel of the Countess. Locked gate, right, we use this bad boy. Key of denial. Got it from Egypt, from denial. Right, and what's going to get scouted here? Huh. This teeny tiny room, what could possibly go wrong? Why am I doing this? I could have left. Oh, I've forgotten strongbox. I'm really pushing my luck here. And the blue key. Way of reflection. Right, that'll unlock that door, but that is, at the very least, a goddamn long walk. Oh, well, that's where Lila's been all evening. Folks, hit that welcome for our very own counsellor. I had no idea it was actually streaming again. I thought he'd stop. A legit welcome to Lila and friends. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? We got the last key. Oh, no, I'm not chancing it any further. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Exclamation mark, welcome. If you're a citizen, please, actually, mate, you were lurking in here the whole time. Oh, bless your cotton socks. What were you streaming, mate? What were you streaming? When did you start again? When did you start again? We'll do the last part of this. We'll do the last part of this with the blue key next week. I mean, we've lost 2 sets of trinkets. We lost the Highwayman set, and I think some others as well. We got the Countess's fan, 50% healing if you have the Crimson Curse, 25% bleed resist if you have the Crimson Curse, and the Plague Doctor's thing, and collected heirlooms, blueprints. Slay the Spire, nice. Oh, sorry, Naomi, yeah, the welcome command. When we get raids, it's this, exclamation mark welcome, which you have as a citizen. The welcome banners on their own are for residents, for new followers. Well, to be honest, use whatever you like. Use whatever you like. But yeah, that's the intention. You're playing Slay the Spire. It's curious, I saw Torment playing that earlier. How did it go? And welcome everyone who's come over from Lila's stream. Thank you so much for coming by. My name is Krayven, and Lila is one of my very own counsellors here, as you can see by her shiny green sword. I'm a variety streamer. You're on the very tail end of Tactical Tuesday, the very Tactical Thursday. Most of it, we had... Oh, Lila, mate, we had no less than 4 attempts at the Countess. We've got to her. Finally.
Moss-covered gates
of
the courtyard hang open, but the demoniacal pests will spread no further than its blood-soaked boundaries. And so, at last, the end of my beginning.
Ah, here we are. Waves of relief wash over the hamlet as good news spread. The Countess is The Countess is dead, and her curse is now curable. The only cures we had was from the Fanatic, and he had to basically give up his humanity to get it. There she is, back in her human form, this bug vampire queen, hanging upside down from somewhere, of Curse and Countess. No more Crimson Curse in the roster, but my God, did we pay a heavy price. Yeah, I wanted to beat her tonight. I've got an extra hour. We've had so much death and despondency this evening. Dismiss the Baron, unseat the Viscount, depose the Countess. Right, so look at all those goals, caretaker goals, even the DLC ones unpicked again. Angel Queen has experienced undreamt of pleasures and refuses to leave the brothel. Sandstorm engaged in pleasures of the flesh. Tabraham gambled, recovered 86 stress. Town event, a Curse and Countess. Hollow One, Duncan, Hanneman and Naomi, of all people, the most random group ever, outfoxed the Countess. Right, you gotta see this. This graveyard just got bloated. You'll notice the roster is like minus 11 people. Right, at the very start of the stream, I just wanted to pass a week's in-game time. So oh no, I haven't come down nearly far enough yet. I sent Destain, Lovett, Effects, and Grentville, so 3 out of 4 unnamed characters, just on a quick run through the ruins, which happened to summon the Fanatic, and they are like the worst kind of team to try and deal with him. And I chose some very poor tactics, and we had a 4 on the floor party wipe against the Fanatic, losing them. Then in the first run against the Countess, we lost Incontinentia and fled. The second run, we lost everyone but the healer, including Lila, sadly, your Houndmaster. We've now had your Hellion go down, but your Legend Houndmaster, who had the doggo, met their end against the Countess. Ad did Goldboar, so I have like 1 Houndmaster left at level 6, which is Knackered Housewife. Goldboar was my only man at arms at level 6. And Gnarl, I don't have a single Musketeer or Arbalist. Oh man, I'm always dead. Yeah, not really. Not really. We brought your Hellion back from the dead once. In fact, you're very hard to kill. It's only your second character lost ever, and one of them had to be killed twice to die. But unfortunately that one, and indeed went down on our 3rd attempt, unfortunately. But 4th time was the charm, and we're on 2 million gold. Unequip all trinkets. We finally got that, but we also lost, I lost the did I lose the Musketeers ones as well? I lost a lot of good trinkets. I lost the was it 2nd place trophy? I still got those. Poise makes perfect. We got that set. The Plague Doctor one is done. Yeah, the Arbalist, the Childhood Treasure. No, 2nd place trophy, we didn't lose that, but I finally got the Rogue, both the Rogues, and the Rogues trinkets, Crimson Court trinkets, are amazing. Oh, we lost them both. We lost them both. It absolutely sucked. So it is a very, very bloody day. Now this is curious. Defeat the fallen guardian. So it turns out the Countess is not the only one. Explore the ruins of the courtyard and prevent the guardian from escaping. I think this is how this works now. You have like a permanent boss, and you can farm this thing for the remaining Crimson Court trinkets. There's no more outer courtyard grounds to harvest bloods because we can make it at the sanitarium, and there's no more boss runs. We have this mini boss run that's a champion level because the Viscount, the Baron, the Viscount, and the Countess were darkest level 6 and above only, but we can bring level 5 characters now. So we'll be doing a bit more Crimson Court. We'll be farming a few more high-level trinkets from here. And there's an as yet unknown Guardian. The mosquitoes will no longer go past the gates, and the Guardian may try to escape. But not on this day. I can't believe all 4 of them lived through that, even though I recklessly carried on and continued fighting. What an idiot. Right, sort by stress. Let's get them at the top. So Duncan is looking a bit worse for wear. But Duncan lives another day. Penance Hall. Hollow. It looks like you're a meditator only. Enlightened will only meditate for stress relief. Well, Hollow deserves it because frickin' hell, he didn't half perform. Hanuman is infirm. We'll have to deal with that. But going to send you for some TLC with all the hookers. Oh, Angel Queen's still boffing hookers. Forgot about that. And Naomi, imposter syndrome. Right, we've got a few things to heal on you, but go gamble. Go gamble. All right, I am so glad we did it. Yeah, your deaths were not in vain, though. Indeed, I would have felt very, very bad if we hadn't managed it. But tonight, we managed it. Yeah, I do come back like a nasty rash. No, like an indefatigable badass, not a nasty rash. Then I am proud. It's been a real eventful evening. I thought for a second your people in the roster were impersonating ghosts. Nah, yeah, that just means they're preoccupied. Right, and everyone is healed back up again, so that is fantastic. Sort by level. Oh, who else has rocked up in the roster? Because God knows we need some new. Right, no level 3s. No level 3s. We're running low on some classes, but for this evening, we will finish up there. We did it. The Countess is down. We bloody did it. Folks, thank you so much for watching me. I'm sorry those raiders who've just come in recently, but yeah, I really was... well, that's louder than I expected. So some happy music to finish things off with. If you need to head off right away, no problem at all. And thank you so much for being here. If you haven't already, if you came over in the raids we've received tonight and you haven't, do feel free to hit that little heart button. Become a follower, become a resident of Krayven's Town. We are so close to the big 1K. It'd be awesome to get to know you better, and then you'll know when I'm next live. But I can tell you right now, I am back tomorrow. It's a Future Past Friday stream. We're doing from 5 PM, 1700 hours UK time, British summertime. Going to be doing Contra 3, and no save scumming. It's going to be a practice because I'm appearing in Retro Block Party the following weekend, and announcements of that will come in the subsequent week. Perim 9447, pull a muscle in the brothel, only the best kind of muscle. Perim, welcome. If you've been lurking all this time, thank you so much. If you came over with the raid, thanks for sticking around, very much appreciate it. Most important muscle, one would assume. Absolutely. Well, please, if you've got a couple more minutes, we're just going to do the warm down and we're going to raid someone. I've received some lovely love tonight. The best kind of love is lovely love, and we're going to pass it on. But today's credits go to... We've had I'm Stally for the offline follow, which is very nice of him. Effects for the host, Angel Queen for the host, Darkens 75 biddies, effects for the joke, Darkens another 75 biddies, Decadency for re-upping your sub, your citizenship for 8 months and 8 months in a row, 8 month streak. Darkens for 75 biddies, another joke from effects, Nilson Alex with the mighty Raider 25, Mike 1970 for using his Prime and keeping his subscription up for 14 months, Stewie 5632 for becoming a resident and dropping that follow, Nilson Alex for the question of my underwear, Darkens for the question of looks like I have no path left, thankfully we figured out what to do, Mike for the 500 bits, thank you so much, Darkens for 75, Darkens 75, Iraqi Princess for becoming a resident, Darkens 75, Darkens 75, and Lila, my delightful counsellor, for coming in with your crew after slaying that spire as we had just slayed that countess, so the royalty and their homes have been destroyed for that raid of 5. Thank you so much indeed. If you're not already, oh wait, I can't do it here because it's broken tonight for some reason. It didn't link. If you're not already, You can follow me at Krayven_Twitch on Twitter. There it is, and there is the link right there. This VOD will go up on YouTube. All my other VODs are up on YouTube as well for your viewing pleasure if you missed it, especially the big final fight. And Instagram's Instagram. Lila, you're way ahead of me, exactly. And there's Discord. If you'd like to get to know us better, if you've enjoyed the community, you've enjoyed the show, would like to hang out more, or if you're a resident or even a citizen, of aka a follower or a sub, and you haven't already joined Krayven's Town, that's our Discord. I don't promote it anywhere but here. This is the streaming complex where the main show goes out. It also acts as our gatehouse. We have a full town theme. It's not a half-assed thing. It's a full gamification thing that I've kind of concocted. Hence why we have residents and citizens and town flags and blah blah blah. We also have a secondary focus on mental health awareness, mental illness, supporting it. I'm a very strong advocate for it on Twitch. And we have a special district. We call our categories districts just for that. However you identify, whoever you are, your ethnicity, your race, your gender, whatever, like, know that you're welcome here. And if you deal with any kinds of short-term issues or ongoing issues like depression, bipolar disorder, anxiety, that kind of stuff, you can vent about it here in the chat and there if you need to. Welcome to a non-toxic part of Twitch. Thank you so much for joining me. So the last thing I must do, as many of you know so well by now, is recruit you into the Krayven's Town militia. That is what we call our raiding folks. Let's go and see who is online, who we can drop some love to. And let's actually hit a refresh, because I bet all that information is completely inaccurate. Gamescore was doing retro. Dime Package is doing some Skyrim. I haven't raided him for a while, and he's still on. Super chill dude. Oh, we're chasing the big 1K. I'm hopefully before my birthday, which is a month. Hopefully we'll get there. Right, let's raid Dime Package. He's a good dude. Okay, and he's still... Actually, I've fallen a crop of this too many times. I'm just going to do exclamation mark here. So yeah, folks, once again... Okay, seems to still be on. Thank you so much for joining me. And I will see you all at 5 PM. Bright and breezy. Tomorrow, 5 PM UK time. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your Thursday and weekend, and I'll see you soon. Good night.